Just wait for it to say that we're live, and it looks like it says we are. So hello, and welcome to our first stream as Muscovy with the 1.0.7 update. We are, of course, on Ironman. As you can see, we can't load any, we can't save the game at all. We are going to be in for a very fun treat of trying to basically unify as much of this as we can, as fast as we can, and overthrowing the Tatar Yoke. I kind of want to do this as fast as I can, but technically we are the Grand Prince, and the Grand Prince does get additional monthly development along with a increase to attraction to both their town, the rural locations, and their cities. And a fun thing about migration is that as long as you have open borders, and pretty much everyone does, anyone in this market in any location can migrate to you if they have permission. So burghers over here in Razan's little state, I don't think they have any towns, do they? Actually. Basically, any like burghers, nobles, clergy, they could all migrate to us. Laborers and peasants can't unless they're given permission. So that might be one reason why you don't give them permission to migrate. We're probably just going to have fun with that, though, at their expense. Who do I rival for the third one? Because we don't want too many enemies, but if you are missing rivalries, you suffer issues. Like, you get more antagonism and your spy networks suffer, which is never good. Could rival Georgia, but they're so far away. Sweden and Denmark doesn't feel good. Just rival these guys here, just to balance it out, so it's like we don't have to worry about it anymore. We can do something else. We don't actually start with any ability to mint because we have no gold or silver in the country. But we can preemptively set up minting, so if we ever do get gold or silver into the market, which we should about a year or two in from events, then it will just start minting it automatically. I am actually going to give a low tax as well to the burghers, because we're going to try to survive the Black Death here, of course. Speaking of which, there are a few things we want to give. Of course, we're going to give the nobles the auxilium privilege because levy combat efficiency and army size, because again, Golden Horde is scary, but there's another reason for this that we'll go into later. The clergy, we have a couple of different options. Tax exemption works because I don't plan to pay them, I don't plan to make them pay anyway, and that's very easy to please with. It does kind of upset the nobility a lot, though, because of how big of a privilege it is, which I've noticed how upset they get is entirely relative to how much estate power it gives. So Religious Advisory Council doesn't give that much. Tax exemption gives a lot. And I do kind of want Religious Advisory Council for the 5% cabinet efficiency. And I think we actually go for that just because it doesn't upset anyone that much. It's easy to work with. Common militias, because again, levy combat efficiency, levy size. Peasants can buy weapons, which means we can sell them. And then the burghers. It's a little interesting because I am actually thinking we are going to really LARP here. And we're actually going to stick with a heavy traditional economy just to see how fun it is. It's not that it's the best or wise. I just want to see if it's fun. Obviously, we want to go land. We're going to be very Russian-like and embrace serfdom pretty hard here, too. Spiritualism. I do still want to go innovative, though, because innovative gives you literacy and makes institutions easy to embrace. Traditionalism makes it super hard to embrace them. Cultural tradition doesn't feel valuable. Estate satisfaction is good. But basically, I really want innovative. And the easiest way to do that would just be to do urban development grants at the start. We technically do want land of commerce at some point, too, though. Guild investments, but that helps capital economy, so we might just ignore this. An interesting alternative here is control over monetary policy, but it really knocks down your tax on the burghers. So does treasury rates, but treasury rates gives you 10% tax efficiency, so you're squeezing more tax out of it. I think for now we'll just do urban development grants. We'll kind of see where everyone's balancing out on their happiness. So actually, we might be able to. We don't want to give too many privileges out though, because our legitimacy will fall too harsh, too hard. We won't have any legitimacy. I can't speak. I haven't streamed in at least a week. As for our reforms, I am going to do diplomatic traditions because I have a plan with this. And then technically what you normally want to do is take autocracy next for 10% crown power, because that's usually a good thing. I kind of want to LARP a bit, and we're going to embrace agricultural cultivation for serfdom. I'm not saying this is good. We're just kind of messing around with it to have fun. Because sometimes the best way to have fun is not to play optimally. I kind of want to take this privilege too that the various Catholic faiths like Orthodoxy can do. It gives you more clerics in towns and cities. And I just have to check real quick to make sure this is picking my mic up. It is. I just had to glance real quick because there was a Windows update I did and it broke all the audio. So I really hope the audio sounds fine. If it doesn't, do say something because last I checked, my audio no work. And I had to fix it for the stream. Okay, see, that's the problem, is that we don't make money. We do need this diplomatic spending. It's a part of the early game plan I devised. The Tartar payment we could actually cut, but I need the monthly diplomats. And the reason why is because we're going to get several of these nations around us to become our subjects, hopefully by 1340 without a war. And there's a few of them I need to do relationship improvements with. And because of all those improvements, I need to be able to generate a lot of diplomats, because it's going to get a big malice towards our monthly change there. But we'll have a couple of years to do it, which isn't too bad. As for the cabinet, we do in about a month tick, we will get our heir in here because the court will move to Moscow. So we do need to wait a month before we assign both of them. I am contemplating a bit of a strategy here too of encourage migration, of just bringing everyone, as many as we can, into Moskva and building a hospital to fight the Black Death, because that's 10% disease resistance, isolate the city. The only issue is I don't think we have any mercury in the market. We don't. And I don't know if there's any mercury in a neighboring market that we can easily import, because we can only trade with Novgorod and Kiev. And if neither of them have any, no. Okay, so scratch that. We can't do the hospital. There's no mercury nearby, so we won't bring people around. Instead, let's just integrate the nearby areas at the start. Well, point one person is good. We're going to wait for that month tick then as well. And I think that's just kind of it for the moment. The only other thing is that we have no paper at the start and no textiles, and we can do both very well. Where is paper? There's paper. So we're actually going to build both in Moskva just to start the economy, because while silk is better, you can also use cotton or sorry, not cotton, you can also use wool. Moscow starts with access to wool, lumber, and sturdy grains. So that's kind of what we want to focus on there for the just production efficiency bonus in the area. There's the crown prince, make him the cabinet leader, and we are now broke. And I mean, we are broke. The only reason I'm hard investing into stability is I want to use it for the upcoming events where we need it for the Black Death. But what I might do here, because we actually have a couple of years for the Black Death hits, is just kind of drop it to 0.25. Now, let's go hard on it, because after our initial expansions, we're not planning to go any further for the moment. Yeah, because there we go. Now we're starting to get money again. And the rest of the plan kind of comes into effect around 1339 when we can use Parliament. Until we have Parliament... Ooh, 50 years. You know what? Sure. Until we have Parliament, there's nothing else I can do. We're just going to be waiting for Parliament to show up. Actually, don't want good relations with you. Kostroma, I think we could do as well. What are we at? 0.3? We could wait. We could wait for a bit. We do also have the Muscovite Union at the start, but Novgorod will leave it as soon as Ivan dies, and the rest will still be in here. But yeah, we are just going to wait now. Of course, as usual, trade will be automated. We could use trade, and I've thought of a few ways to utilize it, but this early on with almost no capacity, it's better to just kind of let it play itself until we have a better idea of how to use it. Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about, is that stability costs are going to get a bit too high. So we'll go with a 0.2 increase instead. We're already over 30 stability. Influenza already. Okay, so how many people are going to die to influenza then? Because I'm pretty sure we have next to no... We have some resistance already, actually. It killed 21 people. Kind of like a small outbreak. I'm not bailing you out this early. Oh, there's the influenza. You know, it kept showing the influenza and then it disappeared. I was wondering what would happen, and now it's... There it is. Yeah, I know resistance builds up kind of crazy and then it stays, so diseases aren't as strong in the game as they could be. I'm almost certain Paradox intends to rectify that issue. Ooh, heresies. That's new. And then, so we have a choice here, and it's kind of a 50-50. We could lose 100 opinion with every member of the Tatar Yoke and get extra tribute. Or we roll a 50-50 chance that the Khan learns. And we're just going to take our 50-50 and see what happens. They might just kill us early. Or at least punish us and remove our status. They might stay blissfully unaware. We did rival them, though, which is definitely an interesting decision by us. But as you can see, we have no minting because there's no silver, so we have no money. But we did get paper going along with textiles, which is... It's alleviating some price issues. But as you can see, the price is already going to start falling. We could actually build one more, probably. If we had the money, which we don't. Hey, another child. But we're spending very hard into diplomacy for a good reason, because we're going to just vassalize all of them diplomatically. Not all of them, because eventually you will hit a wall on that, but we're going to get a lot of them. We have almost 5,000 levies thanks to the size increases we did. I guess take the 2 antagonism. I really don't want to afford stability loss right now. You see, a lot of them are already pretty close to just accepting being a subject. And some of the initial wars that usually break out just started. So I'm kind of watching and waiting on those. Okay, I think we can kind of shrink the payment now to its absolute minimum. And maybe not have diplomatic spending, just so we have the diplomats to use. And of course, what we're going to look for is whatever is going to give us an almost guaranteed chance to pass things. In this case, noble officers. And we need to check our nearby member states, because if we declared war on Karachev, Razan is actually at war with us, and I don't know if that's what we want. It just means we could take them by force instead, obviously. But an easier goal might be to just target one of the little statelets. It does mean we can't get Smolensk unless Karachev's allied to someone that we can yank them onto. I know they have allies, but I don't know if their allies have allies. That's the thing. Mermon has a lot of allies, for example. Okay, so there's a couple of like little statelets around us that would all be easily annexed. The only issue is that I think we can't get Smolensk then if we don't border them, but Karachev has allies, because you get this 18 border difference. Yeah, I don't think we can get them at all, actually, at this current state of the game. Are they at war and they're mobilized? No. Okay, what about your... Well, you're Novgorod. We don't want to declare war on you. You can see some of them get a lot of alliances, and some of them don't get that many alliances. So it's kind of a game of guessing and bouncing between them to see who got a lot of allies, who just didn't get any allies this early on. We could make an ally too, but we don't really need it. So what I'm probably thinking here is my Karachev strategy doesn't go. We go for the little guy over here. And then if we just check over here at Tver, they're at minus 13 right now. They're close, but not too close. And I believe they're already at over 150. They are, so let's go ahead and get this started. Now, we are going to spend 10 stability because we technically have good relations. We could have avoided that, but we didn't know which nation we were going to go to war with until we actually did the war. And the bonus effect of investing into agriculture is that we have that nice plus 20% food production, which is counterbalancing the fact that we now have minus 20% food production because we've just mobilized everyone. And thankfully, levy on levy violence means you can still stack wipe if you're very good. That's... Keep in mind, we only have levies. We don't have any regulars. We still stack wiped them, which is just beautiful. We are going to lose a few due to the winter cold. There isn't really much we can do about that. That's just how the winter goes. And then we'll probably annex them because it's definitely in our positional power to do so. It technically generates a lot of aggressive expansion. We actually can't fully annex these guys. Interesting. Okay, so alternative then is we can just individually piece them out if I can stop clicking on the wrong button for 5 seconds. Because what we can do then is just individually piece 1 or 2 of them out. That still generates aggressive expansion. We can take what's left in their treasury as well to help us, though. Because it does generate aggressive expansion, but most of that is with the countries that we just took stuff from. And so we've already got a bit more strength. And now, the initial kicker here, we're not demobilizing the army. We're actually going to keep it standing because if we go over here again, look at that. They're willing to accept being a vassal now, chat. It's almost as if our current strength is a lot higher than it was a few minutes ago before we did the war. So suddenly they're willing to agree now. That was the idea with Smolensk too, because Smolensk is at 53. If you got rid of the border distance, there's a chance to annex them. But that's not going to happen in this case. Karachev hates us, so go figure. There are certain nations around here, like Ryazan is now a bit upset because of the whole annexation thing that we did, so they're not as happy. So what we're going to do is temporarily conduct diplomatic endeavors. Because that immediately is going to give us, thanks to the Grand Prince here, as well as the current man in charge, it's a nice +4 to our diplomatic reputation. It's also going to help us improve relations faster, but that diplomatic reputation actually impacts their acceptance too. And we could probably take, what, 2 vassals before Ryazan is no longer going to agree? We just have to be very careful with that because, again, each vassal we get is a -5 to the opinion. But let's go ahead and grab 2 of them. What about you? Where are you at? -18. Border distance. If we had a border, we'd be fine then. We could actually make one of them a Serfdom, and we'll probably do that just to split the area. Let's see. Rostov's at war, so we can't do anything, so Rostov might actually suffer. But I think they'll be fine. Vladimir is technically no longer in the Union because they're technically a part of us now instead. Actually, if Rostov ends up winning the war, that would be interesting, but I don't think they did start the war. They're the defender in the war. And they're probably going to lose because they don't have troops. So Rostov might lose land before we even get them in our little block here. Which, if they do, that is unfortunate, but it does happen sometimes. So thankfully, the good news is that we shouldn't lose any of our standing levies since we're currently at peacetime. Ah, there we go. 7 stability, and we get to 100 traditional economy. But obviously, our RGOs are producing 20% less, and technically, we have a 20% malus to food. But our idea here is to just use this to pressure the other nations into aligning with us as our subjects. Thanks to us, paper now actually exists in the market. We are importing it, but we're pretty much the sole reason paper exists. So we could invest in the marketplace. We could invest in even more wheat. It's really just whatever's going to get us the most money right now. In a situation where we basically make almost no money. Carpentry is not a bad thing to invest in too, because again, we have access to wood. And you can just never go wrong with paper, because paper demand is always going to go up. So I'm kind of hoping Rostov doesn't get... Oh, Kostroma got several subjects, actually. See, now I kind of want to invade Suzdal here to border Kostroma and just get Kostroma to bend the knee. They're at -11. With a 50 opinion, they almost would if we didn't have a subject to begin with. 2 subjects, actually. That's a, like, fun little kicker here. You never know what it's going to be. I see Novgorod join the war, too. Could we actually get you guys? Are you at... After the opinion? Yeah, no, they're different. Okay, so Novgorod actually fully subjugated Rostov. That's just a slightly unlucky for us that they were subjugated. If it was annexed, we could have worked with it, but subjugation kind of throws a small wrench into the plan there. So I think Suzdal is who we want to invade next. We can actually make them a subject, but my thought here is invade them, occupy this, border Kostroma, get Kostroma to bend the knee. Because if Kostroma bends the knee, then Kostroma's vassals are by extension our vassals. And that gives us a little more power. We're just trying to build up what power we can, but that means having to wait for Parliament again, and after that, we probably get smacked by the Black Death. And it looks like the Golden Horde hasn't found out that we helped withhold some tribute, so good job. Good on us. We're already opposing them. We haven't even gone to war yet. I'm sure that will change against us later. I do want to move towards quality. Quality is good. Trying to make sure that we're not overproducing on cloth here before I invest more into it. Now, we can technically do another research. I do like lowering the cost of food or just getting more diplomats of Muscovy at once. Speaking of which, we can actually cut back on the diplomatic spending a little now and let the economy grow. But I would rather save the research because the Renaissance is coming up in just a couple of months. And the Renaissance will be most important. There's not really a CV we can create either, so we really are kind of stuck with just waiting. So what we'll probably get is Razan at this point, because if we can end the border distance between us and Kostroma, then they just bend the knee. It's not really a question. And there it is. And I always go the admin focus for this one first again, because just max literacy, and then you get, where is it? The proximity cost reduction. It's really nice to have. There's no reason not to get it. Now, I don't like they kind of changed the zoom function in this since the last couple of updates. I feel like there's a zoom level that's missing. I could be wrong, of course. I don't know if that is true. It could just be not working for only me. Ooh, clergy estate satisfaction. That'll be very useful. More stability investment. So once we can call Parliament again, which we should be able to do... It's going to be a few years, unfortunately. But we're kind of just biding our time. Novgorod has basically no troops. If we went to war now, they'd just die. I am not giving you all my money. I don't know what they're on, but I am not giving them all my money. Let's see. If there's no... Oh, can we not marry nobles? No valid character available. Oh, we would actually lose because the nobility does not have marriage rights. There's mineral quartz, royal marriage rights. There they are. Oh, is this backwards? Okay, that's why it's backwards. Okay. I would like to get the rod as well, just because, again, cabinet efficiency is great. But we'll just do royal marriage rights for now. I know we're giving out more privileges, but I actually do need to be able to marry now and then in case there's just no good candidates. And we'll give the clergy their tax exemption at this point. It's not going to help our crown power, obviously, but we're more worried about other things other than crown power right now. Honestly, the only other thing I can think of giving them out of this is trade capacity, even though it gives us capital economy. We have the traditionalism to hold it. We actually could double down on innovative to move it faster, just to get it sooner. Or grant treasury rights. Because right now the burghers don't make as much money as the commoners. We just squeeze more out of it. Well, we're at, what, 5.3 ducats, roughly? Now we're at 6 ducats, despite them being taxed less. Which we weren't even taxing them up to that point to begin with anyway, so... It just works. We make more money. Oh, Prodigy? Can he be in charge instead of his brother? Prodigies are great. They're really good at kind of, like, doing everything. He's not going to be in charge, though, is he? We'll just vote for established seniority, because seniority is us. So we love seniority. Sickness of the Grand Prince. He's fallen ill. Why would you do this? Why would you become sick? Just give it to the peasants then, I guess. Peasants already have no power to begin with, so giving them peasants power is like... You have a piece of candy. You still have just one piece of candy, but you're gonna pretend you have more pieces of candy. Thankfully, we do have a second town over here. It's built on the lumber position, but that means we have 2 forts. Wait, you're not a town. It's a rural location. I assumed it was a town because it has a castle, so my brain was just castle equals town. A castle does not equal town. There is supposed to be a fur. There it is, fur. Let's just start investing into carpentry after this. Oh! Huh. Wasn't even the heir. Now he is the heir. Oh, well. The guy that has 71 administration will get to be in power instead then, so I feel awful for his death. But I also kind of don't. Like, I do, but I don't. I need gold to appoint him to the cabinet, and we don't have gold. Ah, here it is. This is an event to introduce 2 different currencies, or only one of them. It's one of the first special events you get as Moskva. You can technically get one for communalism, individualism and an innovation, as well as a push towards outward when it's enabled. You also get silver coin, which gives silver demand, so it helps to introduce it. You could just choose not to trade and get the denga instead, with silver coin being introduced for less time. The ruble gives market attraction. Or you can introduce them both, get prosperity, and just get silver coin. We're just going to do this one and utilize the trade advantage as well in the market. And what that should do is it should create, since it creates demand for silver, silver gets introduced into the market, and we can start minting. Finally, which should help keep demand for silver and by extension gold, or at least silver in the market. Which is better than nothing, because now we can get an extra 0.7 ducats out of it and just slowly build up until the Black Death comes in and kills everyone. Really should get the scriptorum so we can start making books. So we can build a library. The Byzantine nobles have been annexed. Well, I'd hope so. So do we make you a subject now or do we wait? That all depends on... Oh, cause see, it's at -2. If I had just 2 more diplomatic reputation, it'd be an easy annexation. Same with them, although they don't like us to begin with. I think we make them our subject now. That way we can stop improving the diplomatic opinion. And that allows us to kind of curtail diplomatic spending some more. Because now we don't need as much. And getting each one of them to be our subjects is just a little more troops to follow us. It's also a little more money that we're getting. Which is still next to nothing, but it's more than we had. Meanwhile, everyone around us is getting annexed. So when can we call Parliament? It shouldn't be too much longer. 43, 59. Yeah, it's not too much longer. No. If they want privileges, they're gonna have to earn them somehow. There's no nobles to marry. How can there be no nobles to marry? Surely we're a very noble country. I guess there's no point in improving opinions with Rostov now that I think about it. Hey, smallpox in Moskva next. Wow, we haven't had the Black Death. We've already had an outbreak of 2 different diseases in the capital. That's a good omen. I love it when it's smallpox too, because smallpox kills a lot of people. You know, this is pretty similar to the Brandenburg run, where smallpox came out and killed a good chunk of the population before we even got the Black Death. Apparently, we're getting a repeat of that. So, yeah, you know, just casually lost about 1/10 of the population there. It's all good. Don't worry. Oh, no. Well, the only good news is that it might have also... What happened? So, unexpectedly, Yaroslav just, What happened? Oh, I'm very confused right now, because I haven't seen that happen before. So now Yaroslav's the one we need to improve opinions with. And Novgorod has gotten Suzdal to give in. So we might have a war on our hands for that instead now. Forgot to do that. Interesting. So we're probably going to war one of them and hopefully make the other a vassal. We could actually ally them just to solidify that. That's going to be what? 14. We could actually... no, I'm sorry. There's the opinion. So what if we do offer guarantee, because that improves opinion. I think that gives a +2 as well to their leaning. Yeah, we'll come to an aid of attack. That's +2 right there. Then where is it from there? It's at -6. Say if we offer like food access, that's a +1. We actually, I'm gonna need more diplomatic spending real quick then. There we go. The rulership has changed, and the Republic of Novgorod is left because they are technically a republic. Also means I have to spend on the crown stuff again. I keep having to spend money on this. It's ridiculous. Everyone keeps dying. It's like they get in the position, someone dies, and then they leave it. And then we get the omen of the comet, which I feel like is only further implying that bad things are going to happen. No, we're just doing whatever kind of improves the opinion. Forbid witch hunts, upsets the estates. What if we permit it? Lowers unrest, -1 monthly control. But we don't want to do humanist. I guess we'll allow it then, because it's better than losing control in this case. So we can call Parliament. Not that our plans are in good order here. So what? Bryansk would join. Bryansk is down there. Murman's here. Novossol's there. So we could invade them now, but I think Smolensk would not join at all. I don't think they'd bend the knee. Because, yeah, you're at max opinion, 30 current strength, 18 border distance. Yeah, cultural influence, number of subjects. So it wouldn't happen now. We'd have to subjugate them by force. Which we could do. What if we attack Murman? If we attack Murman, Karachev and Osil still join. But you border Novgorod then. Novgorod is at -24. 24 from border distance. So probably approve opinion with both of them. Maybe invade Murman and prioritize them, subjugate the others. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I like this idea. I like this idea. I like where this idea is going. Fabricate CB on Murman. But we don't have to declare it immediately. Yaroslav, we might want to subjugate before then, because if we get anyone else, it might become next to impossible. -14. It's a 7 difference now. Yeah, that's a problem. We had the numbers, but the numbers kind of shifted away from us there. Or I misread current strength. It might be that they got stronger, so our current strength number got lower. Which is also possible. But if we can get Novgorod, that's still a good step. If we had Rostov, wouldn't really fix it, would it? No. I think we do that. Annex Murmond. But I think we wait until we can also just pull... No, once we're at war, Novgorod's a -20. So we either have to annex them or give them up. Okay, I know what we're going to do. We're going to attack Murman here, which is still... It's another 10 stability. It really sucks, but this is why we've been investing into stability. We do have to, of course, disband the levies for this to work. And then we are going to wait. It's going to regenerate the levies. And just to show you how that impacted the chance of subjugation, now Yaroslav's at -22. Current strength changed. So let's just eat the stability hit. We could have waited a bit and just gotten rid of it, perhaps. But we're just going to eat the stability hit this time. We have the money from the extra payments from our subjects where we can just spend more on stability now, and it'll be fine. And of course, our subjects will also raise their levies as well. I don't know if that's going to have an effect on current strength, because technically that's not our strength, that's just our subjects, which is slightly different. And of course, the Grand Prince will lead the army, because why not? No one else could lead the army as good as him. You know, that's what they'll say in the textbooks. Eventually. They'll eventually say it in some textbooks somewhere. Thankfully, we have 2 forts, so they can't really take that much of our actual territory. Who joined you? You have a lot of troops. Ah, Smolensk actually joined. They must have formed an alliance after we started the war. Yeah, they allied Smolensk. Smolensk joined. So I really need to make sure that our vassals can fight alongside us here, since having them linked up makes it much easier. So we do need to kind of beat their army while it's weakened. There we go. Why was that so one-sided? I expected to lose more than 295 men. That was much lower than I was expecting to lose. This actually might be a very good opportunity to subjugate a lot of them. The issue is we're going to get a good deal of aggressive expansion. So we might do some diplomatic improvements with the different neighbors. That's just to make sure so that if we do generate aggressive expansion, the amount we generate won't be that high. Oh, I cannot tell where their provincial capitals are. I'm going mad trying to find them here. They have a fort, so I kind of don't want to fight them if I can help it here. Not right away, at least. And then can we build a library just so that we can tick up the amount of promotions we have before the Black Death kills them all, because we are going to get whacked here in just a few years. So the problem is that sieging Smolensk is going to take time. But the question is just, can we make them a subject then? I know making a subject means trying to get Novgorod is going to be a lot harder, because we're going to have the pretty big negatives of, hey, you have a bunch of subjects already. But this is kind of an opportunity to subjugate all of this territory and use it to our advantage. I don't think... Oh, we got a battle again. Yeah, that was much closer. We still won, though. I don't think without their capital, we can't make them a subject. So for some of them, we'd have to siege the fort, but the forts are definitely fortified. I mean, level 1 fort, that's not... It's just a stockade. That's not hard. Definitely cheaper to make Karachev an early vassal instead of full annexation. It does generate aggressive expansion, but the people who get it the most are usually... Why can't we do it? It's because they're not fully occupied, perhaps? Oh, no, because the war's been going on not long enough, right? It's probably because the war hasn't gone on long enough. Yeah, months at war is only a +5, so we probably haven't even been at war for that long. Yeah, I don't think we've been at war for that long, so it's not even letting us try. Oh, wow, really? Breach right away? Maybe we can get this one at least. Yeah, oh yeah. We've just straight up rolled 2 breaches. Yeah, so they'll fall guaranteed. Is the Horde at war with someone? Oh, wow. So, apparently, China has decided to attack the Golden Horde. So, this is a prime opportunity to be occupying the neighbors. When I start separately suing for peace, I can. Of course, having too many subjects can also be a problem, because if they're stronger than you, they will overthrow you. That's why we made Vladimir a Serfdom instead of making it a vassal. Just so they wouldn't have the same weight scale. In fact, we're going to make Novosil here also a subject. Sorry, a Serfdom. So that way it doesn't have the same weights as everyone else does against us. Oh, got into the fight anyway. And we won. I think Ivan the second here is just that good of a general. He is just that good that he goes in, he wins battles when he fights them. He goes in and the battle's already over. How much do we get if we take all of it? It's 103, but how many? Okay, that's 9. That's a fair bit. And if we make you a Serfdom, how much are we looking at then? Not as much. One of them's already a subject anyway. And another one we're fighting in a war right now. So I think we take that. It's going to take a lot to annex all of them, but I'm not too worried. We did just get the tech for 10 loyalty and subjects too. So a lot of our subjects are still extremely loyal. And there's the Black Death. How close is it to us? Not too close, but it is coming. We might have to give the burghers another privilege because they're not even that high in the satisfaction equilibrium yet. Because we already lost a bunch of pops to smallpox. We are going to want to try to lock things down to prevent us from losing even more. Oh, hey, can we... No, we can't intercept that. I would just siege. Ah, you know what? It's free stability as well. Or maybe, do we just let Smolensk go? I kind of want to make Smolensk a subject, because then their subjects are subjects by proxy. And if we're in an actual position to just siege this down, I kind of want to do it. +2 makes that a bit harder, though. If we could roll breaches, that'd be good, but breaches are kind of entirely random. You might get them, you might not. Who are you at war with now? You just mobilized. No one. Oh, maybe they just demobilized, and I only now caught it at the end. We are losing some levies to attrition, but it looks like we are going to get it. We haven't gotten any breaches, but we're at the point where every roll is some form of success. Peace is imminent. Well, that's fine. We'll get this in less than 2 years. If this takes us over 2 years, that'll be insane. So we do now have a claim ability on Novgorod, and this is a good way to kind of get a free CB war against them. It's also why I wasn't investing into relations with them, because I knew this was coming from my testing. They actually have basically no troops to levy right now. So once we finish with Smolensk, we're probably going to go after them. Probably, we could use that to yoink Rostov for them, actually, maybe. And border Yaroslav. So the Black Death is here as well, which is great. It's actually in the capital. We are going to give it another tick to let it infect more people. And the sole reason is to make sure that, there we go, 8.9. It's to make sure that it doesn't burn itself out. And I'm pretty sure our burghers are not satisfied enough. Their satisfaction's actually falling now. So we're just going to have to give them another privilege here. That way we can then just shut the city down. On trade capacity is not that bad to give. So I'm just going to eat it. I'm just going to eat the pain of giving them more power. And then we have to wait for Muscovy to reach 20, I think it's 25% presence. So we have to let people die before we can act further. Oh, I think it just hit it. Yep, 29. We're at, what, just under 45,000 pops now. We've already lost almost 7,000 people. So we'll isolate the cities, and that's relative to our total control, to my understanding. Or the tooltip's bugged, but 61% in Moscow is not bad. Ideally, that means Moscow will stay above 40,000 pops. I don't think it will. I think it will fall. Because oh, another... That's the second hunting accident against the family. Someone is out to kill us. Oh, I forgot you can join Holy Foreign Orders for Chivalry. Oh, man, I even just got, like, another 15 to military. Oh, that's awesome. I know. Everywhere is depopulating now. Wait. I need to read. So, unless Ivan gets a child, the older sister is currently heir to the throne. I'm trying to think, do we want to just keep her in here, or do we want to marry outside? Because technically, we have a distant cousin who has, oh, maybe we could get a throne claim war. I'm trying to think if we want that. Because the alternative is to just have her marry a noble and keep it internal. But it might be better to get that, actually. And get Kiev on our side a little. We're in a union, so they're actually hesitant about it, but they'll still do it anyway. Alright. Till death do us part. Okay, so we just occupied Smolensk's capital. How long till imminent peace? That is the wrong one. I think it's gone, or I don't see it. Well, if it's gone, that's good. Ah, there it is. We actually have plenty of time here. Let them siege the capital, it's fine. So, separate suit for peace. Could we actually just grab them both in the whole piece, actually? No. Oh, Smolensk is almost 200. Really? Yikes. They're actually too big to make a subject by force. What we can do instead is we can steal one of their vassals, perhaps. Or we can just annex their vassal. So, I'm going to annex over here. And then probably annex some of this. There's a lot of aggressive expansion that we'd be looking at, though. That is a lot. That makes a lot of people, including Novgorod, have too much aggressive expansion towards us, and we easily start to form a coalition. On the other hand, it does put us in a nice little spot. Because I can't get Vizama to be a subject unless we do it with a separate piece here. But we could take this to extend. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's very risky, but let's do it. That makes a lot of them kind of upset with us. But that's why places like Kiev, we already improved relations. So despite the sudden aggressive expansion, they're not that upset with us. Technically, the Golden Horde could get upset, but I don't think they care too much. So we have plenty of diplomats to use. In fact, that's also why we were doing it with Lithuania earlier, was to ensure that we wouldn't actually get any antagonism. I said aggressive expansion earlier. I've been thinking about other games lately. And then we can make Novgorod a Serfdom. So they are now going to be our subject by proxy. And then before, well, we actually have to disband our levies here, which is going to hurt because Black Death. By the way, Moskva still looking great. The Black Death is dying, and it still is over 40,000 people. Isolate the cities is working tremendously well. Let's go to the next month tick. Let it update the levies. Yeah, Moscow. Oh, you know what? Seeing how effective this was, we should have we should have used mobility to just pull a bunch of people in. Because so many pops survived the Black Death in Moskva. Or Moscow. It's whatever. We honestly could have brought more people in and saved them that way. Then again, smallpox would have killed everyone, so... it's hard to say whether it would have gone well or not, actually. We do need to raise stability. We're in a very bad spot. We can also raise taxes on the burghers now. Technically, we're slowly generating inflation. Oh, shoot, chat. There's no silver in the country now. I can't lower my inflation. I'm just stuck with 0.03% for life, I guess. We actually have more levies now, too. That is awesome. That's not bad. I'm trying to see, is there anyone else who would be willing to become a subject? Obviously, Yaroslav is not willing because of the -10 right now from border distance. Which is not bad. Vladimir's already a subject. Smolensk... For reasons unknown, chat, Smolensk just doesn't want to be our vassal. It can't be because we just got a bunch of vassals and murdered their subject. Anyway, Novgorod has no allies now. So, guess who we're going to go bully next? And at this point, I think we can stop improving diplomatic reputation for now. And focus on integrating more provinces. Because we are getting some Smolenskian patriots who want to be very separatist about things. I think, well, actually, we'll spend the stability to change out the cabinet, too, because we have a lot of integrations to do now. We could make more subjects, but if we have too many subjects, they're just going to all kind of collectively revolt against us later, and that would be a problem. Man, keep Ivan in charge. He's so good at war. Ivan's so good at war, he's gonna overthrow the Tatar Yoke as well. Don't worry. Fighting during a plague, it's all good. Nothing can go wrong. Okay, Moscow did actually drop below 40,000 people. so it did actually drop in the end. The plague got its last laugh out of us. But we did keep most of the population there, which is good. Might also be because we just mobilized some of it for war, but I choose to believe it was the plague that did it all. It's easier to blame it on something from the heavens than ourselves, you know? Yeah, it was the heavens. What can we do? Just nothing. I guess we're doomed. I don't think we could siege the capital down, but maybe we could. Because it's only a basic fort, right? Castle. Oh, they do have a city guard building, but it looks like they don't have the troops for it right now, so it's just kind of... Yeah. Yeah, they're not good. They have 480 troops. Honestly, I'm gonna make it to where our subjects aren't tied to us. They can just roam the fields. So what? 7 stability would be nice. But happy clergy means faster research, and our liturgical language is dead. Honestly, I'd rather take the 7 stability over the 12 ducats. We did lose enough burghers to where we actually technically have a shortfall. But I think that's okay. How are we on books? Why is production efficiency negative? Oh, city isolation, right. I'm over here wondering why the cities are suffering after I told them to lock everything down. Yep, there we go. That was my hope, is that I would let my vassals just roam around. And what my vassals would do is they would just go kill off the army and prevent it from taking anything back. We probably can't afford to take that much in this war, because we can't make them a subject, but what I would like to do is make Rostov our vassal. Might actually seize Rostov itself and make the rest of it a vassal because it's too far away. And maybe we just do this and leave everything else to them, because we're already staring down the barrel of a coalition with all of this done. Some of these are our subjects, so it doesn't really matter to us as much. Like, they'll be upset. They're our subjects, though. So right now, we just have a levy army that we're abusing, because the game doesn't force you to end your levies, so we're kind of abusing that fact to get higher current strength to get subjects. We're probably going to build regulars later on when the economy can sustain them. Right now, we only make a couple of ducats a day, because we're hard spending on diplomacy, but we're going to cut that here soon. Maybe... Oh, we can squeeze a lot of money out of them, too. Almost 70 ducats. I want to take more land from them, chat. I really do. But the issue is, if I make it to where everyone wants to kill us super early, we are doomed. Then again, I don't think the Golden Horde would join it, right? I don't think the Golden Horde's in a position where it really joins. It's not in the higher point of this list. Bryansk gets upset about it, but Bryansk is not exactly strong, so I'm not that worried about their opinion. Controlling the fur trade earlier, at least the furs itself, wouldn't be bad. What we could do is make a new subject or expand to Tver here, because it's technically a very small subject on its own. Which is the fun thing about it, too, is that the bigger we get, the faster we can annex our subjects. Because there is a balance to being, like, very large while annexing a very tiny subject. So, an example here is that right now, annexing Vladimir would take about 7 years if we started it as soon as possible. Novgorod would be until 1361 if you were to annex... Well, you can't do them because they're not our subject. These guys, for example, they would take till 1382 because they're much larger. And they're technically a different culture. Yes, they're not too scary, but the issue is that the Golden Horde has almost... Oh, I was going to say the Golden Horde has regulars, and right now regulars utterly obliterate levies, but it looks like they lost all their regulars while fighting China. In fact, they're still fighting China. There's a non-zero chance that the Golden Horde just dies without our intervention. Yeah, Yaroslav got subjects, so we're trying to plan to make Yaroslav our subject. They're actually at a -31 reason to accept right now because we're at war and border distance. So that's why I'm weighing, like, do we take more from Novgorod here at the expense of more aggressive expansion, or do we let it go? And I'm thinking maybe we be a little greedy. Maybe we're a little greedy. Because what we could do is take 2 or 3 more areas to just kind of see what this is. I'm trying to type it so we don't have to just search for everything. Because that's 14 nations that would have enough antagonism to join a coalition, but several of the coalitions... Oh, sorry. Several of the coalition members are actually our subjects, so they can't join it because of limited diplomacy. Karachev is a good example. Novosil is another example right here, so that's already 2 of them. Sudzal is going to be is a subject of our subject, so they can't do anything. And then others are such tiny microstates that they're not that big of a threat. Yeah, more Novgorod is better. The thing is that we're just going to have to make a new subject out of it because we're not going to be able to have good control over it. Because right now, this is the control distance. We're going to eat Rostov's capital directly, and this. We're still going to get bigger, but we're also just kind of weighing our options here. So I think we take this much. That's enough to occupy a lot of fur trade before fur is valuable, so we can keep Novgorod from getting really strong off of it. I think we go for this, because if we do too much, Yaroslav will not willingly become our subject. They'll get very upset. How many vassals to Thefdoms do we have, really quickly? 3 Thefdoms, 4 vassals, so... Yeah, okay. That's not too bad. Let's... make you a Thefdom. And now... technically, their subjects are our subjects by proxy, because they're the vassal of Kostroma. Kostroma is the vassal of Yaroslav, and Yaroslav is the Thefdom of Moskva, or Muscovy. So, Grand Principality of Muscovy is on the board quite well already. And then out here, is this Russian by any chance? It's Novgorodian. Oh, we're technically Muscovite, technically. Thankfully, Rostov's area is, so it would be an easy annexation. But out here, arguably, it's better to just make a subject out of it this early on. There's no historical subject for it. That's what I was looking for here. The second alternative, and maybe we do this. Tver is actually very tiny, chat. It only has... actually, they own 14 locations. Oh, I see. Apparently, chat, Tver annexed all of its subjects. It actually started with a number of subjects and annexed them all. Well, there's an option in the settings to have it kind of do that, where the subjects will adopt your color or the color of whoever's the largest in the chain. And I have that setting active because that's fun. So I'm going to be honest, I thought they hadn't annexed their subjects and their subjects still existed. We could give them this territory in the hopes that they start making it into, making it Muscovite. But I think the better call here, because they're already a bit larger, is to just make it its own subject. And probably that capital right there. Make this Thefdom, so we're just dividing it in half. We're doing that because vassals will only weigh their score against you based on the score of all vassals, and the same goes for Thefdoms against you. So their loyalty here, country strength of all Thefdoms countries versus overlords, and then vassals is country strength of all vassal countries versus overlord. By splitting them in half, we're ensuring that they aren't as together. Yeah, that is true. I just don't want to make the subjects too small and have like 15,000 of them to handle. But we also don't want to make them too big either, because that's its own issue. And then we're just hard building up the capital itself, since that's kind of where almost a tenth of the population who survived are. And we're just going to focus on integrations. At the rate this is going, I think we could overthrow the Tatar Yoke. I don't want to do it right away, because technically there's parts of it that are still in it. If we can get Smolensk as our subject, we could basically have almost all of it unified. Just go overthrow them. We are at minus 45 opinion from number of subjects, though, which is really funny. So, I don't think there's any way Smolensk bends the knee at this point, because that negative is hilariously high. But keep in mind, we're in 1348, and we have all of these subjects and subjects of subjects. Faster annexation, that is true. Like, you are not wrong. Oh, the Black Death's still here. I thought it was gone already. Good thing I didn't open the country. That would have been a disaster. I was going to say we could invest into lumber RGOs, but a lot of the laborers died, so... Yeah, it's a really good time. So let's just drop diplomatic spending to maybe a fourth of what it normally is. Because we can also start canceling some opinion improvements. We don't need these anymore. Kiev, we're still going to improve the opinion of, because we might actually form an alliance with them. And through that alliance, have them fight the Golden Horde as well to break them out of the Golden Horde. Just so the Golden Horde loses all of this strength and connectivity. To be fair, we couldn't actually vassalize Smolensk. Who is Smolensk fighting, actually? Oh, Cherniev. Well, I guess we did weaken Smolensk a lot, didn't we? So it makes sense that they're just getting their face kicked in now by somebody else. We're actually going to go ahead and disband our levies this time now, chat, because we did get a lot of the subjects. This is actually going the best way we can hope for right now. This really is just the best. We actually don't even have our union anymore because we subjugated everyone. That's funny. I love that. A lot of places are devastated, but oh well. Oh, hey, we can finally lower inflation. Oh? We actually got the marriage union by mistake. Wow. I mean, wow. He died at the age of 22 from disease. And it wasn't even the Black Death that killed him. It wasn't even the Black Death that got him, chat. Oh my god. Wait, in our heirs of prodigy? He's focused on a diplomat education. I would kind of prefer administration just because administration is really nice for crown power and proximity cost reduction, but really happy estates are good too. That being said, I still favor administration because of what you get out of it for proximity reduction. You can also go for, like, hey, make the army have more morale. But I love how I just did the marriage because, like, hey, the older sister and all that, and I didn't trust any of it to happen. We just got a marriage union, and if this goes exactly how I'm thinking, we'll just get a stronger union over Kiev. So Kiev, effectively, by proxy, becomes a subject of us. I love admin. Admin actually, on release, admin did not give you proximity cost reduction. They added that as an additional feature, and I believe they're going to be adding subject loyalty to diplomatic ability as a part of their plan. But in exchange for that, they're going to reduce the base loyalty of subjects. So it'll make diplomacy matter more. Yeah, so our ruler who just died, and this is really funny, so I want to dig into it further. So, where is he? He just died 8 days ago. This was our ruler. Amazing admin stats at 71. Died at the age of 22 to disease. The funniest thing is he didn't die to the Black Death that's ongoing. If he did, it would have said that. Because it loves to tell you when the Black Death killed your people. He just died to a random disease. And now we have a marriage union. You can't make this up. And we're the senior in it too. Because, and the reason why we're the senior, chat, even though it's a woman, and even though our ruler is a woman, is because we have the higher power status. We have the higher great power. Also, we're a kingdom and they're a duchy, which helps, I'm sure. That's true. It could break in the end. This could very much break in the end, but we are defending each other. Since the same heir is ascending to the throne, though, there's a decent chance it will form a full union. Unless the Black Death kills everyone and the whole family just dies out, I suppose, which, at the rate we're going, is not impossible. Speaking of which, I never checked our accepted cultures, actually, chat. I totally forgot to think about... Ooh... You know, accepting Smolenskian is not a bad idea. We can just convert them later. But I probably, what I would just do is just spend the prestige to tolerate them all so they're less upset. Is this the if you can't beat them, join them thing? They couldn't beat us in a war, so they're just gonna join us by alliance? You know what? Sure. Because I think at this point... I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think at this point we could break free, maybe. The only issue is that I think their levies are stronger because they're all cavalry. I see it says they're levy cavalry that are currently raised. They're still at war with Yuan. We probably could do it. Yeah, let's check the... What are they? Favorite son succession? And we're... cognitive. So they're favored sons, so they could actually favor a different son. Right now, they're not favoring any son. Right now, he has no son, actually. He's heirless. If he died, that'd be really good. So we probably won't get it because favorite, because wait. Wait. These are technically not his children. Huh. Good to know. So, I thought that... Okay, I thought these were his children, chat. She must have already been in a marriage that was set up at the start of the game. So that is a little weird. But let's make an alliance with them anyway. And between all of this... Honestly, all we need to do is overthrow the Tatar Yoke. Because I think we can do it. I think we can do it really early. The sole reason we wouldn't want to do it this early is that by being the Grand Prince, we actually get 0.0025 development. Which is actually, this early on, that's a fair bit of development. But we're also losing some for not being the Overlord. So we're actually getting 0.0015. I'd say let's just do it. The Golden Horde is so weak right now. Their regulars died and it's just levies. I think we just go for it. Honest to God, I think we just go for it. And we just call our allies in. And both of them honored it. Now, our levies are not fully recovered, but to be honest, I'm pretty sure this is because, you know, the Black Death murdered about 148,000 of them. So, of course, there's going to be less levies to raise now. Half of them are dead. Can she lead the army? No, she can't. That's unfortunate. Well, one of the princes can, then. Plenty of good land to take, indeed. Are you married by chance? You are married, right? You have children? You're not married. You need to go marry someone. Why are you not having children for the good of the realm? Don't you know how important it is for you to have children? We're marching to war. So, if their levies are in the far east fighting Yuan right now, it's going to be really easy to just kind of invade here. Where are we on the aggressive expansion bar, actually? I think we'll actually improve opinion with Novgorod just to cool off the antagonism, maybe. Just so they don't join a coalition later and help that coalition. I don't know how much it'll matter, though. Actually... See, I want to keep the army together because I don't know if they're going to send over the troops. But honest to God, if they're still fighting in the far east, we should just let everyone spread out. Just spread out as far as we can. Siege down everything. Yep, you can have food. Don't worry. Plenty of food to go around. We need to get as many kids as possible. Right? The more kids we have, the more talent there is. The more talent we have, the better our reign gets to go, and everyone else can just deal with it. We exporting? We're just distilling wheat. I'm trying to figure out... Because we only have Moscow as our capital, and we don't have the burghers, so I'm thinking we can make books. The problem is that books no make profit right now. Profit not good. An alternative is to expand the RGOs, but RGOs are not good either because all the people working them died. I can expand wheat once, I guess, and then that's it. We can always sit on the money and use it. Oh my god, we don't even make paper because there's no... Right, because keep in mind, chat, we are on the first come, first serve employment system, and that maintains traditionalism because we're going to be silly and stay hard on traditionalism. Right, let's hope they don't focus the player, but you never know. Make them angry enough, they might just focus you. Oh, the Black Death is still killing people. I don't like it, chat. 160,000, people are still dying. More legitimacy, please. And we're actually at positive stability, so... you know what? Stability is really cheap right now. Relative to our total... Well, maybe not relative to total expense. Oh, yes. This is the spend set... Oh, yes. Innovation, 5 research at the cost of 7 stability. Take it. Just take it. I'm sold. You don't have to say anything else. I'm sold. We can't start this while at war, right? No, I can't start until 1350 because that's when they were... Yeah, okay. So wait, your capital is not the capital... Oh, different province, right. I see, different province. Never mind. Ooh, we're getting some decent heirs. We're getting some nice traits. So I think we need at least 50 war score to break free from the yoke. Technically, we could technically not break free from the yoke, but I figure if we're here, we may as well do it. Oh yeah, the settlements, because our pop growth is probably extremely small, isn't it? We can probably build a lot of settlements. Yeah, we can. Wow. I was going to say I need to find where Moskva is, and we're just going to lay settlements down. Yeah, that's a good call. Let's defund the forts. Can we intercept that one unit by any chance? Probably not. It's moving very fast. It's probably one cavalry unit. I was hoping to intercept it to get the free points. Because, yeah, they're moving very far to the east, I've noticed. Like, very far to the east. Hey, we can call Parliament. Conduct a census, see if anyone's alive. I like census because you get 0.5 pop growth for a few months. But we're going to support... Ooh, ties to neighbors? Yeah. And that's because I want to see if there's any laws to change. Like, traditional distribution we probably want to change off of. The Patriarch... Oh. Yeah, this is definitely unique to our position. So it makes these call... Oh, maximum tax for clergy we don't need. Clergy power. Right, because it's all in relation to this, which Byzantium currently leads, but I'm hoping Byzantium will kind of just die and we can take it over, maybe. Because right now I don't know if there's any way for us to spend this influence. I know that if you can relocate it, but we don't have a holy site right now. We can always leave and join a selected one. Maybe that includes just kind of leave it and make our own. I don't think that's worth a law change this early, though. I think we have other laws we might want to change. The itinerant court I really love because you get the -10 proximity cost through land. It's really nice. It does decentralize you, though. And we want to centralize right now. It also makes you spend extra stability if you try to keep the capital in the same place. It's only 5 points, but it does make you spend it. Every time your ruler dies. Oh, see, feudal gives us food production, though. But I really want cabinet efficiency. That would start us towards... Yeah, that would start us towards centralizing. Yeah, it is free minus antagonism. I'm pretty confident in our ability to control the antagonism, though. I did it with an Ottoman game I did. I controlled the antagonism so well, I never had a coalition war start against me. A coalition formed, but it did not have the strength. It was not strong. Yes, actually spend the ducats, because I think, depending on how we do this here, I'll spend 5 legitimacy. I think... Oh, I really don't like that one. But we might be able to pass a second law here with this. Let me let it tick for a bit, see if any events pop up. Because if we just get guaranteed fail events, then I'm not going to spend more on Parliament. The maid draft. So we lose stability and gain serfdom, or we lose... Well, we said we wanted to stay with serfdom, like true Russians. No, we haven't changed to favor the ruler, but that's what I want to do next. So I guess let's institute the draft then, because 1, that's funny, and 2, we want to go serfdom here. Mainly because we want serfdom. Yeah, there's just no one from the Golden Horde over here at all. Like, at all. They're just not here. Okay, 90 days. We might just spend it and then not go to war for a few years. The good news is... Oh, God, another one? Free subjects. No, more serfdom, please. More serfdom, please! I don't have enough people serving me. Yep, it does have that good government reform. Construct Orthodox monasteries, tend to spiritualist, add as character. We did say we wanted to go spiritualist as well, the whole strong into our faith. Right? I mean, we are kind of carpet sieging it in a way. Well, in a way. I don't think the Golden Horde likes it very much. Well, we technically are carpet sieging if you count all the vassals. So we definitely want to... God, it costs 1,600 to make them a subject. We definitely do break free from the Tatar Yoke. That's just what we want to do. I don't think it will break Smolensk, will it? It breaks all of our subjects out of it. Smolensk technically stays stuck inside it because they're not our subject, which I find to be really funny. Unless... Oh yeah, war reps probably wouldn't do anything because I'm pretty sure they're going to shatter later. Technically we can do a couple releases from the Horde, but I don't think we need to do that. There's no reason for us to help them, you know? So what we probably do is just look for things like Tula there that we just start annexing. And we could probably make a new subject out of it if it's really far away. I'm just seeing what we can get for our points. And kind of decide from there. That is probably what we're looking at, which is not bad. Because it costs us 50 points here just to get... Oh, you know, we could. It's not a bad idea. We could break free 30 years early. Or, as you're pointing out, we could just purposely stay in the yoke. And just take land. It's honestly, it's not a bad idea, and I am kind of open to it. Actually, you know what? I am really open to it now that I'm thinking about it. Can I not spell Kasimov? Oh, I'm in the wrong menu, aren't I? Yeah, yeah, okay. Wrong menu. You can take whole provinces by clicking with control? Really? Oh, thank you. I genuinely didn't know that. That is so much better. You have no idea how much better that is. That's a lot of horses in the... Oh, you know what? I kind of want the lumber instead of horses. So, oh, that is so nice. We could do like that to have connection. It's 98 points, so we still need to do more carpet sieging. But, you know, we have the opportunity. Let's take the opportunity. And we'll probably make a mixture of owning the land and subjects out of it. Oh, pause. Okay. Increase opinions, not bad. Spiritualist ideas is not bad. Demand for a new monastery. It will cost 10 religious influence. I mean, that's gonna what? Build it in Taruza? Eh? Struggle with taking land, it was me, and I didn't know you could use control. Well, now I know I can use control, so thank you very much for telling me. And we will now do a new law change. And I think we will get off traditional distribution just because... I mean, it does give you a state satisfaction, which is nice, and legitimacy, but I want my crown power. And the swing to favor the ruler is not a bad idea. It does mean it's a 7.5 satisfaction swing. Which is not great. You can technically favor one of the others too, but you get more tax out of it, which is not bad. If they're really happy, you can get more tax out of them, but if they're not happy, it's not going to work. Like, the nobility, it would work. We'd get more tax, but I'd rather get more crown power, honestly. Ah, the government building is broken again. Okay. There we go. Because we're sitting at just roughly 25 right now. So, okay, let's think really quickly here. What if we don't change off traditional distribution just yet? Is there anything we can change that might help? Balanced court was mentioned before, because we can get off the expected cost of court. Innovative, we could go for court of culture for a time, but I'd rather not. Martial society, you can actually flip from to get... no, we don't really need that either. Technically, we could upset the peasants a little and get by blood for faster integration. But with what we're doing right now with all the subjects, I think we can just avoid that. But yeah, I think we just go crown power. It is going to upset them. But for the nobility, they're actually really happy because of all the favors they have. That once it's implemented, we'll actually be able to tax them higher. It is going to upset the clergy, though, once it's implemented, which isn't as good because, again, my research speed. Speaking of which, our liturgical language is Church Slavonic at the start. Technically, we could switch to Greek or Kipchak, or We could switch to Russian, which is what our people use, but Russian is even weaker right now, and it costs 20 stability. So we're going to kind of wait until Russian is better than Church Slavonic, and then we'll switch. But for now, we don't switch. And then, of course, we spend 7 stability because it didn't pass, but it's whatever. Honestly, it's such a good opportunity that the Golden Horde lost everything to a Yuan invasion. That is not always going to happen in your games, but it's moments like these where you look for the opportunity where the Horde is distracted or busy in a way that allows you to just stab them in the back. Where are you coming to? Oh. Can we catch them? Yes. Yay, that gave us nothing because they're... Oh, dear. Methinks we found the Golden Horde. They're all cavalry levies, but they're steppe horde militia. Levy combat efficiency default versus regulars. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I think it's time to peace out. I think we've done this as long as we can. If there's parts of it we can't take, that's fine. And the best part is that the only one who gets antagonism is the Golden Horde. Because these countries all hate the Golden Horde. They don't care if we're taking land from it. They just do not care. We can't take all of Belgorod, can we? Because it's too much. Yeah, thought so. That's 96. 94. Oh, right, because of the +2. I see it. Be the vulture. Pretty much, yeah, be the vulture. So we are still technically in the Tatar Yoke. We didn't break it. But we have weakened the Golden Horde by taking some land. Not a lot of land, but... you know, it's got some tens of thousands of pops in it. The issue is that they're not really ours. Oh. I need to check one of our areas really quickly here. Okay, it is growing good. So now our decision here is kind of... We don't want to keep all of this because we're getting no crown power out of a good deal of it. It's just going to stay out of terrible control. I also need to revoke Ban of Lordship at some point because that -5 control is awful. I'm thinking if there's any historical subjects, we make them here or we split it between subjects. Technically, I could release them, but I don't want to. No? Okay. So, we just want more land from you, pretty much. What I'm thinking here is we make this area subject, maybe make this area subject, but keep some of the other territories that we've taken. I just have to path it as far as it is prior to us getting any form of roads, because roads will immediately cut this distance in half. So I think we keep everything down to this point in Tula. And then just make this a new subject down here. Yeah, right there. That'll do. That'll do. Just make a new subject. Actually, make it a Serfdom. And then, where's Seed Province? Just the areas in between here. And then Sarov will be another subject, and just a really small one at that. Ah, there we go. And then we'll try to control the rest of these areas by incorporating them over time. Oh, technically we took land down here too, didn't we? Yeah. Technically, does that get us... That doesn't get us a border with you right away, I don't think, does it? No, you're still a subject. Cherniev, we don't get a border with them because obvious reasons. They're too far away. We have too many subjects as it is. Oh, yes. So, oh, Smolensk technically got territory too. My bad. That is true. I forgot my river map mode, if I can find it. Ah! Apparently, when I updated Windows, it must have also reset my bindings. Because I don't have the river binding at all. Sorry, but that give me just a moment. I had rivers bound to a hotkey, and I guess the game just kind of riffed it out. There, yep, there it is. There was... There we go. There we go. That's better. Now we have rivers. See, this is why Moscow's in a good spot. It literally sits on a river feeding all the way down here. So, yeah, that's not bad. Are you following the river, though? You are going by river. Yeah, it is. Minus 30 proximity cost. It is so good. It's as good as a modern road. But yeah, I had this bound to my Control-Z hotkey, and apparently, when I updated Windows last night, it decided, wouldn't it be really funny if we just removed the hotkey? It'd be so funny. And here we are. I want another C. Oh! Chat, they're already building roads. I feel like they've earned another privilege just because they're building roads. I actually want the production efficiency. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't be a bad idea. I love how they're already building roads and we've barely gotten started. There's nothing to build because there's no one to work. And we have almost no towns, so we're just stuck here. The only good news is that a lot of the areas around us are starting to get workers again. So we can at least build those up. Oh! Huh. Hi there, lads. What are you all doing here? I guess we found slaves. We give them a cookie for each road they build. These slaves should just kind of be freed over time. But now I'm wondering... we probably don't have access to anything market-wise to begin with. Oh, our market technically borders Kaffa. Which technically has Mercury, but it doesn't. We can't reach it, no, can we? Okay. Anyway, don't mind the whole slaves exist in the country thing. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. Where is the nearest institution? We are going to be so dead on institutions for a while. It's not even funny. I saw one pop up near the Teutonic Order. Which one was it? Professional armies? This is the Livonian Order, who I'm pretty sure hates our guts. Yeah. Oh, I would love to ally you, because if you've embraced the institution, it would spread to us. But I don't think you've embraced it. I think it's just spreading to you. Yeah. I'm trying to kind of poke into that because... Yeah, they haven't embraced it yet. Bryansk and Cherny have joined a coalition against us. Oh? Oh, that's weird. We're in a different... wait, there's two or... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. What happened? Why are we in two patriarchs? Did this just bug out? What happened? I'm so confused. Why are we in a second one? I don't feel like... I feel like that's not supposed to happen. It's not doubling up, is it? It doesn't look like it's doubling up, at least. Because, like, accept the tenet of the mask, so... I don't think it's doubling up any issues, right? It's only adding it once. Okay, it's only adding it once, which is good. But I have no idea how we... How did we even join that? I don't even know how. It just popped us in, like, boop, here you go. Enjoy. So, is there any river? There is river leading down here, but I don't think... I can't click on it while in the river map mode. Well, wherever it might be leading, it's too far away. So I think this just needs to be another subject right now, because it's very far away, and there's no immediate river helping us out here. Serfdom, Kursk. There we go. Look at that. So nice and big already. Right? I guess I get a cookie from Paradox, because apparently you can just double dip. And that's just a thing. And the best part is, I didn't even choose to double dip. The game just threw me in. Like, you will get this. Here you go. And it's just like, I don't care, is what it told me. So, technically we can enact a slave law now, and I don't know how I feel about that. I guess we'll take the spiritualist one. But the slaves should be getting freed, right? Right? We're freeing the slaves, right? We're not freeing the slaves, are we? Okay, apparently we just have slaves now, chat. That's just a thing. I don't think we can build the slave market, though, can we? No, we can't. So we have slaves, but we can't trade. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, the Bolshoi Theater is something we can build at the start? Huh, neat. I thought that was a tech later down the line. That is one of our unique buildings. One of our very few unique buildings, I should say. You know what? Just max out the RGO at this point. Why not? We'll just flood ourselves with wheat. We have no money to begin with. Do we revoke the payments? Yeah, at this point, let's just pay them as little as possible. To hell with it. They don't need our money. There we go. More cores. What is this integration map? Trying to integrate the rest of these so we get more cores, so we get lots of control very quickly. Same is going to go for up here in Rostov, because this is all going to be core territory, because it's Muscovite. So that's going to... I clicked the wrong button, didn't I? That's increased control. I was going to say something's wrong with what that looks like. That's not integrate province. Oh yeah, I think minimal development does kill it, doesn't it? Yeah, minus 0.2. Oh, what that's basically doing is it's removing the monthly development bonus that we get for being kind of like the payment collector. So we'll just do absolute minimum then, yeah. I really got to pay better attention to that. But I'm also trying to keep things going, so we're just kind of snowballing it into a wall. Hey, proximity cost reduction. And next up, of course, for our technology pathway is to get the nobles to be more loyal, get the nobles more literacy, and then rush down to get clergy and burgher literacy. Plus get more clergy satisfaction, because that's good. There are other techs I want to get too. Peasant levies makes the army better, of course. There's just a lot of techs to get. What is this? Oh, this is Sergei when we accepted him. The rabid settlement of growth attracts clerics from all over Russia. It'll make a magnum opus? Centering of believers near the capital facilitates the overseeing of religious matters. And we get a bunch of market demand, which we could use. Ah, I bet you this will allow us... I bet if we go down this path, chat, even though it costs us a lot, I think what it's going to do is it's going to... a new heresy has appeared. I think it's going to allow us to establish a holy site in Moscow. Moskva, I'm just... switching between it because the game has it in one title and I'm reading it in the other. So we also coincidentally got a heresy at the same time. Interesting. I'm sure this won't have any repercussions on the fabric of society in the long run. Actually, I'm curious. I just want to... I wouldn't betray the faith, chat, but I am curious as to the options that exist. There's, there's a number of options. Right? We have no idea what it does. We just have a description that we can read. They have heretical belief increase. That's cool. I'm not going to switch off Orthodoxy. We're going to try to LARP a bit. I just wanted to see what it was. Because I was curious. Also, the commenters are really upset right now. That's normal. Don't worry about it. So is Kiev no longer upset about the whole antagonism thing? Fantastic. Give me my diplomat back. I know, like, Chernihiv and Bryansk are very upset. Novgorod is also still very upset. The antagonism won't drop for a long time, actually. We're just trying to, again, we're just trying to prevent there from being a big coalition against us. In fact, speaking of which... probably want to lower the antagonism that the Horde has on us so they don't try to kill us. Because I can see that happening. Oh, the fact you're a prodigy is so good, it's unreal. Honestly, it's unfair. So he'll probably die in a hunting accident later. And then all will be right in the world, I suppose. Yeah, I'm trying to find the ones that have... they're basically full enough to where it's not going to be much of an issue to build it up. Because we just don't have much of an economy, so we're just trying to literally live off our land here. Technically, I mean, it's got good control with where it is. It especially helps that they've started to build up roads for us. Although, funnily enough, the river is actually better in some circumstances. So we're just using the river, even though the road might be better. But in other cases... Wait, they've built several roads. Or those roads already existed. I actually don't know. That's the problem here, is that some roads do exist at game start. I have no idea if they're ours or not. They could have already been there. 94 million deaths and counting, chat. Oh, the Kremlin! I don't even have to ask what this is. So, oh, it's 160 ducats. Every neighbor subject country gains 50 opinion. Oh. 50 years for country, not ruler, right? Conciliatory. Ransack a subject castle for materials. It takes probably, it looks like, yeah, it would take 10 years. Oh, wow, we're gonna really need masonry. Oh, God, I really hate the fact that it costs so much. We're just gonna take on some loans and just begin construction then. Yeah, it's gonna take 3 full years to build it. It gives 2.5 local monthly prosperity. Wow, okay. That's not busted for Moscow. That's interesting. Communalism. Well, we said we wanted to stick to traditional economy, so we're just going to encourage it. And then hope to God we're attracting all the pops, I guess. If I can find the pop buttons. Because technically, we could end up pulling from other areas, or like our subjects. I don't suppose that matters too much in the end. But yeah, actually see here how all of these pops are now leaving and are technically being added into our areas. Because they're all in the same market, technically. And all of our rural locations just got an increase to their attraction. So we're going to start slowly siphoning pops out, actually, for the next 2 years. It won't be a lot of pops, but it's more pops. Which I'll take. I don't intend to keep these loans for long. We're going to repay them pretty quickly. Golden Horde's in a civil war, but it's actually regaining strength, which is awesome. Yeah, I think the Golden Horde's levies are treated closer to regulars given the threat. They're building more roads, chat. This is just so good. These are the best merchants you could ever ask for. They actually build roads for you and are happy about it. Now, if I could just revoke ban of lordship, would be great, but I don't have the stability for that. That's why we're kind of hard spending on stability here. Also because our subjects give us almost over 7 ducats, so I can just squeeze them for it. Oh, wow, it disappeared for you in the end? That sucks. Meanwhile, I have no idea. They're just building... I'm just watching this over here, state construction. They're just building road after road. Honestly... Grand Princess's reputation charnist. Embrace it. Honestly, I might just give the land of commerce a little early as like a partial reward, but also for production efficiency. Not that we can use a lot of production efficiency right now. We don't really have the buildings. Ah, what the heck. I'm going to grab it eventually. Let's just do it now while things are stable. It's going to boost them all by 2.5 when it's enacted. But also, I noticed it seems like it helps marketplaces and the like when they're consuming. I don't know if it actually helps them at all. I thought it did. Maybe it doesn't. I'd have to do some comparisons. Oh, hey, we can do individual apprenticeships now. For education of the masses. Don't know what unlocked it, but apparently it's a thing that we can switch to. Another cookie. Pretty much. Okay, what is majority culture for us first? Okay, all these majority culture areas, those are the ones that we want to integrate first. Because, of course. Most of them are already integrated, though. That's the funny thing. That's like the really funny thing. A lot of them are already integrated. Okay, so let's do there. And we're just going to keep integrating. Because with all the subjects we have, what we might want to actually do as well, because nations like Vladimir or Muscovite, we really probably should have done this 3 years sooner. Just start annexing some of them. It's going to take time, and it's going to upset them. But I think we just start doing it on at least one of them. Introduction of paper and government affairs preserves the power and legacy of the ruling dynasty. May lead to wider implementation. I mean, yeah. Paper is useful for a reason. What will this lead to down the line? I don't know. It's a historical choice, but we're going to do it anyway. Technically, annexing more than one subject is not a wise idea. Because then it's just really slow because you get a massive malice to it. But it is also worth slightly considering. Muscovite opinion, subject modifier. Oh, well, yeah, because we're annexing things. 2 of 2 shared culture groups. We accept their culture. Ah, accepting culture gives +5 opinion. That's cool. Very cool. Yeah, the smallest would be fastest. It's just Vladimir's the first one that actually submitted to us. A lot of the other ones we actually can't start until... Oh, actually, we can start with Tver already. But they already take longer because they annexed all their subjects. So Vladimir actually is our smallest one that we can start right away. The rest have not existed long enough, which kind of makes this really funny. And others are subjects of subjects. And that's pretty self-explanatory. They can't start we can't even start it yet. I'm like saving my money now because I'm worried something else is going to happen. You know what? Just build more paper. I know the paper event's not going to last forever, and that's what's generating a lot of the demand. But I feel like we can make a good market out of it, and by the time it fades away, we could utilize it. Plus making more books for more libraries. If we can just make another library. Somewhere. Not in our capital, because it already has one. Wheat's cheap, but cheap food, it never hurt... Oh, it hurts someone. It just doesn't hurt us. Okay, we finally got inflation down because we could finally mint long enough to actually keep inflation down. Which is nice. I love army maintenance is at 100. It costs 0. Because there is no army to maintain. Literacy for nobles. I'm just glancing of like... I really want this to spread to us quickly. I think professional army is what reaches us first, which will be interesting. I just hope it doesn't reach us late. Expand gravel road network for centralization would be nice. We don't need it to tick quickly, though. We can wait. Do I want a cathedral? Not really. Cathedrals are nice, though. Because we could conduct a census for pops. I don't think we need it right now. I think our real focus here is to just do laws, start wars. Yeah, this gives clergy satisfaction. I'd rather keep that for now. We have our special legal code as well, which makes the estates and the nobles happier and gives us serfdom, so just keep that. I would love the centralization, but we'll just keep that as it is. There's no reason to switch off it. So, major laws we could change for integration to be a bit faster. We can change the royal court away from aristocratic court just to lower the expected cost, not that we're spending a lot. Yeah, we should get the sergeantry. We really should. We'll probably spend our money on that next. I just want our economy to do better. You know what? Expending raw material time is actually not bad. Technically, we get 2.5 peasant satisfaction from that, and they do give us a lot of money. But I think I want to integrate faster, so maybe it's not really worth switching. Not when we could just go start a war instead, you know? Technically, we have just enough strength to take on Lithuania, but they have 100 regulars, which is scary. Can we already afford this? Oh, wow, we can. Let's just build it now, then. Yeah, chanceries is definitely what we need. It's just, that's going to be closer to 200 gold, so I kind of don't want to buy it yet. But I do want to buy it. Oh, right, they're technically Golden Horde subjects, aren't they? So... Oh, wait. So if we attack Bryansk, it's a subject of the Golden Horde. But if we attack Chernihiv, it's not. And we can pull Bryansk into the war because they're a member of... Okay, that's really funny. And we could call Kiev in just to make sure that we automatically win this. Although Kiev may take territory, so it's not the best outcome. It's also not the worst outcome. It's kind of just in between. How have you had not children yet? Have we even paused that long? Oh, the one downside of playing this game is you pause for way too long because there's so much to do. Oh, they will come to our aid if we're attack +5. Interesting. I gotta make a note of that then. Because what I'm thinking is... Oh, God, they have regulars too? Okay, maybe we gotta train up some regulars, chat, because if we go against them with our levies, they will actually just kill us. Because of the bloody 80% strength difference that happens. And I think you're in it too, aren't you? Yes, Vyaka wouldn't join, though. Okay. What about Perm? If we just wanted to... We could just... Can we do this to Perm, actually? We can. We could just strike Perm to go all the way up here. We could... Probably shouldn't annex it right away, but it puts us on the border for future colonization, where gold is. I don't know if 30's too old. Personally, I don't actually know that much. I'm just going to make the assumption that I don't know, and we're not going to talk further. We could also just attack Novgorod again, I suppose. Except Smolensk is allied to them. Huh. Let's eat the bear. Wait, which bear are we talking about? The Permish bear or the Novgorodian bear? Oh, wait. It's because I get it. I get it. It's because their flag is a bear. I get it. I get it. Because I don't know if we control this, I think we could colonize the border regions, right? Let's do it. Let's go kill Perm. Just wipe them off the map. Worst case is we just make a subject. And let's just get to it. I notice sometimes you'll get, like, follow-through on threat CBs alongside your Parliament CB, which I don't know if that's just coincidence and I'm missing it when it appears, or if it's genuinely appearing at that moment. Don't need to call in our ally, we have our subjects. And I will say, I noticed something else, too, is that with some of our subjects, we can technically improve cultural opinions. I don't know if we'd want to do that, though. Technically, we could. But a lot of them are already kind of neutral, and neutral is usable on its own. Oh, she's... Wow! Don't let her hear you say that. You might end up in the river. Someone from the royal family, please. Thank you. And we just begin our march. Novgorod actually just joined the coalition against us, which is moderately concerning. Oh, the Ottomans seem like they're doing all right. Well, Wallachia has actually beaten Bulgaria in a war. I wonder what happened there. Usually it's the other way around. Yes, we march in with no food. Because we have no way to carry food. And then we just steal it from the locals and move on. There's no masonry. How do we get masonry? We build it. Masonry uses stone, right? So it's really going to be wherever stone is. Oh, there's sand, there's stone. Honestly, I would like to just make the masonry right here just because the stones... Oh, we can use clay as well? Okay, that slightly changes things. Oh, Rostov's a town too. Fantastic. You can actually build a library here when you figure out what a person is again. Because we have nothing here, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, well, for now, let's just build the one masonry right there. And probably save up our money. Man, that's going to take a lot of soldiers. Yes, so the good thing about having high spiritualist is you can sometimes get events that straight up give you like 12 stability. It's really nice. So I'm actually going to drop our stability spending down now and actually make more money. 15 ducats already is so good. What is happening? Oh, I see. They're building... They're building a granary. Okay, well, you have fun with that. Oh, wait, no, that was not Moscow. I guess they're building a, they're building a market warehouse, chat. That's interesting. I'll take it. Bonuses for the market. I'm just a little perplexed by it all. So let me just see, can I just full annex Perm out of existence? Once we take the capital, yes. Oh, wait, that's... Yeah, no, that's impassable terrain. We can't really annex it. That's not how that works. So we'll just annex Perm, and I don't think that's going to do much for aggressive expansion because... like, it adds it, but there's just so few pops here that it doesn't really do anything. Okay, it's at 33. So we just need to occupy them more, really, that's all. Black Death killed 170,000 pops by the end of it. Okay. Yeah, they're being very resistive because they get like they get a -20 to accepting. And that's solely because they would cease to exist otherwise. There we go. Now they don't have a choice. Yay, there we go. Spend the levy so they can regrow. And I think we will just make this into a... Oh! 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 Select where to send pops from. Okay. I've never actually done this before, so I don't know how long this is going to take. Oh, so distance does actually hurt it. Okay. Interesting. Did not know that. I haven't done colonization in EU5 yet because I've been playing mainly as the Ottomans. So, no idea how it works. Probably should have sent them from elsewhere, but that's okay. Technically, we're going to start losing people here now, but that's fine. We'll just encourage migration back to it. Who are we firing? Our ruler's distant cousin? I'd rather take the stability penalty. You build it in Rostov. Grant privilege cost reduction, more cores. We don't have a river going up to Rostov, so... Ah, but you're gonna start using the river at that point, right? No? Oh, well. Aren't you already benefiting from going downstream, though? Yeah, you are. Does it not benefit into here? Oh, because it's Vladimir's territory, right? Forgot. Right, the people... We're sending the people who pay taxes. And only them. No one else, because that's how we do this here. I swear we're smart. I just don't understand why we're in 2. I didn't do this on purpose, I swear. So although we have basically no control out here, chat, we might actually maintain our control of it. Apparently it's getting pops too from the... Oh! Because we have control of it, chat, we're technically the Grand Prince, it's actually beginning to pull pops from the Golden Horde. I don't know from where exactly, but it is pulling pops. Oh, in some cases it's pulling it from itself, I think. That's fine, though. Why are you all starving? I might have to do a quick reload, chat. We have some areas that think they can't get food and they're just auto-starving. It's called the tax break. So, another event because, why are we spending so much money? So, now this is basically to build a cathedral. And it gives us a masterpiece. It's gonna cost so much money. It's gonna cost so much money. Oh, I thought I was saving up that money like an idiot. Now I'm glad I saved it up because I used it all. My hope here is to just do that and permanently introduce gold to the Kazan market and then just get it to the Moscow market so we're always minting no matter what. Because right now, we tend to run out of just gold. And then we can't mint well. Serf's upset. Aww. Have more serfdom. Wow, 195.81. That is good. There's no one to marry. Honestly, replace the guy that's integrating. I know he was great at his integration, but he's just so good at every task. I have to have him in power. Also, squeezing out more crown power for us, which is good. Too many taxes, get another tax, basically. I know we've got a couple of threatening revolts now, but they're all in like the hinterland provinces. We can put them down pretty easily. I love how we have a slave uprising threat as Russia. You know, maybe we should set up a second one, chat. Specifically wherever the other gold one is. It's this one. Maintenance is 2.38, 3.39. Oh, because the foreign population difference. Okay. I don't know. I wouldn't do a second one from Moscow, though. Yeah, no, we'll save the money for now because we keep getting these events that are costing us money to begin with. When is our truce over with the Horde? Yeah, see, the Horde is 3,600 army levies now. No regulars, thankfully, but all of their regulars are Steppe Horde militia. And Steppe Horde militia are scary. Well, our sergeantry should be done, though. So we have that going for us. Oh, it's not employed. It's everyone's getting employed into the Kremlin, that's why. I was like, why can't we use it? Yeah, settlements and libraries is the best call. Although, libraries, we can only build one more, and that's just over here. Which we might as well. Just so we have it in advance. Get more of our people going here. This is already growing at a rate of 1.13 because of the free land. I love it. Okay, who can you marry? Heir, distant cousin, courtier, a ruler. Where is this? Oh, they're all the way in Greece. I'm like, where are these people? Do we stay close to home or do we go far out? Army-based country having only levies, right? I don't get it either. I guess that's just a thing. I don't think it's intended, though. I genuinely don't think it's intended. Let me see. This is our younger sister to different people. Principality of Rostov. Wherever the Rostov actually is. Poor guys, I can't find them on a map. Oh, all the way up there. Right. Jesus. This is what happens when you, force people in. Right? Yeah, we went for the cousin in the end. Oh boy, all the marriage opportunities. Karachev. I feel like I should just make this decision myself. Oh, well. No, you know what? We're marrying into nobility. We're keeping it in the line. Actually, everyone's really old. Never mind. Everyone's really old. I see why they... Wow, I see why they want her. She has really high stats. Still no masonry. Well, that's after we started making masonry. Okay, Vladimir is annexed. And because Vladimir was our main culture, all of it's just instantly cored. And then the next smallest one is probably these guys there, but I need to check. 12, 14, 20. Oh, you're technically 9, but I don't think I can annex you yet. You don't have enough of an opinion. You're also the subject of a subject, so that won't work. You're the subject of a subject, too. I forgot about that. Do not have a diplomat to perform. I need a diplomat. This is why we boost diplomatic spending more often than we should. Sweden's declared us as rivals. How adorable. It's actually up it a little more. I know we shouldn't spend too much, but I need to squeeze out these diplomats so we can start annexing faster. Go, let's see. You're 1365, and that would make your subjects my subjects, so that's only one subject, though. You are till 1370. There's Rostov, but they're 1397 because they're technically a different culture. Whereas a number of the ones up here are all Muscovite. So Muscovite is probably what we'll focus on. Since that's going to annex a lot faster, just for being the same. You're both 1370, you're 1365, so you'll be the next fastest one to annex. Thank you, and have a good night. The reason why we're annexing is that over time we're gonna try to grow stronger, even stronger to invade more neighbors. But I'm primarily focusing on our own culture, just because we'll get really good control once we have them. We don't have many roads, which sucks, and Banner Lordship is hurting us. Also, if we annex Yaroslav, their subjects become ours, and those will pay us. So, really, we just get more land. Yikes. None of these revolts are really risky yet. Once we integrate that, we'll be fine. I'm scared to spend my gold because I'm worried that we're just going to get smacked by another event that spends 200 ducats. That's also a part of, like, the guaranteed events that will spawn chain or something. So, it has not reached us yet at all. Oh, but it is in Novgorod. At least professional armies is. Nothing else is up there at the moment. How are we doing? 11.296. I see, because... Right. Okay, I see. So I'm trying to... I haven't done colonization before, so I'm just over here reading it to see what it says. Because I don't know better. That's just genuinely how it is right now. Oh, it's the third time it's offered a census conduction, but we just have too few pops to make it work well. Could always do a CB again, like last time. Pretty sure Lithuania kicks our butt. How many can we raise? 6,000 levies now? That's good. I'm also hoping that once we annex enough vassals, we can just get new vassals, but we'll see. That may not come to pass, especially if some of them hate on us. We could invade Novgorod and just carve out another subject. I don't think we can make them a subject anytime soon, just due to the size difference. Although they did join the coalition. Ah! Declare war on them to inadvertently get war on Smolensk without breaking the alliance. Would be nice to get Smolensk. Is there anywhere else with our culture that's not really conquered yet? Not really. They're all kind of conquered and done. Novgorod is struggling a lot to get pops. It has a good tax base though, but that's all just kind of centered in its capital. About a third of it is. Oh, I don't know. Muscovy. I think we do it. Maybe attack Novgorod, but that means attacking Smolensk. Is there anyone else we can strike? That's easy. Oh yeah, we can strike these two. That works fine by me. Yeah. We could just grab them as subjects. As soon as I remember to declare the war, of course. That would help. Alright. Levy time. Honestly, we probably don't even need to raise our levies. The vassals would probably handle it on their own. I just feel like raising levies. Also because then I can get some more crown power for a time. Although the snow is going to kill some of them, but yeah, the strong will survive. Plus 10 food production, which is nice. Technically, we are needing to buy food during the winter right now. Although that might have something to do with the fact that we've raised the levies. Just a feeling. Yeah, that's really good. So is this guy gonna just die without an heir then? That's so funny if so. I have no idea who would take his throne then, because I don't think it would be us. Well, we can technically disband all these levies. So I assume once this gets to 100, we'll just take control of it, which is good because that's what has the gold. Okay, yeah, so he died and someone completely a regency just took over. In fact, I don't know if they can get... They'll have to probably make the regent the ruler. Oh, wait. Maybe we can end it for them. I can't propose my heir, can I? No, I cannot. Okay. I know whoever I propose will leave the country and be gone. This distant cousin. I mean, maybe it's a good idea, though. Oh, no, they just straight up refused, really. Okay, then. That was worth a shot. Make these both into subjects. There we go. That's a nice Grand Principality. We have no control out here. We're not going to have control for a long time, but I'm just abusing it to get colonial charters. At least try to. Oh, it's kind of picking the pops out of it at random. That's cool. So it won't just focus one area and depopulate it to death. Which it reasonably could do, but it looks like it won't do. Religious conformance, 25% popper simulation speed? Sure. Even though it adds unrest, I'll take it. Can't be that bad, right? Yeah, it won't be that bad. We'll be fine. What's a little unrest? I don't think our subjects count towards us forming Russia, though. I think we have to annex them, right? Oh, no, 141 locations. Do we have... I think we have 141 locations. Yeah, we do. So we do need to annex our subjects to move towards forming Russia. Which is fine. Ooh, a windmill. Production for us. God, even... The fact that even lumber is cheap here just doesn't feel right. I feel like lumber should at least have some expense behind it. But even lumber is just so cheap. I kind of want to do another war against the Mongols. But I'm worried that they'll kill us this time if we do. It's very possible. Oh no, they're upset. Whatever will we do? Bayaka's asked us if Prince of yours might become their ruler. Sure. I mean, you're my subject, so I don't really care that much whether I did that or not, but sure, I guess. Wait, he's ruling Vyatka. Okay, no, there he is. I was gonna say, that's weird. Why is he still in my cabinet? But he did just move. Which means I can actually make the better of the two, the better one, the head now. Wow, head of cabinet got expensive fast. Relative to our size. I feel like it got expensive quickly, at least. Oh, maybe we need more taxes. Oh, you can never go wrong with more taxes, right, chat? That's why we bolster the estates. He died after being attacked by a wild animal. Oh no, is this another one that takes money? No, no, it doesn't. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, this is about, like, perm and stuff. I see. Oh, yeah, it's probably because we own perm, so we're getting this. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if we're triggering something a bit early or not. It's almost up there. I guess we'll just do it for one. There's no reason not to. Just makes it easier to subjugate one of them without much issue. Ooh, wow, they're technically really high up there, aren't they? Yeah, there we go. Just pop those on for now. No. Did the prince I send you die already, or what? How did you let this happen? Yeah, I guess they're just not having any more children. That's weird. But alright. So what you're saying is I can trap Kiev in a perpetual instability loop for fun. I like the sound of that. The Golden Horde gains an insult to Serfdom Muscovy. Sure. That's probably a bad idea. Ruler's niece. Alrighty, we're not doing too bad. Honestly, this is going pretty well. We could have overthrown the Yoke sooner when we had the opportunity, but I think taking the land and then having the opportunity to kill them again later is better. We could actually recruit regulars now too, which is what I think we might do. Because now we actually have manpower from the sergeantry. Now that we can sustain more than maybe 200 to 300 men. But it also means we can now have a standing army. And a standing army means crown power. 32% crown power. Nice. And we now have access to gold. I just like regulated export. Technically, we're producing practically no gold in the country, but, I mean, we have the gold at least. Oh, government reform. Efficiency, legislative, centralization. Ah. Yeah. So we'd have to what? We'd have to transfer over to that? Okay. I mean, 15% efficiency is not bad. It's not bad. We have plenty of stability now too, which is good. What I need to just do now is get the economy up. Even mobilizing those 200 gives us almost a ducat a day. Yikes. Which I suppose is fine, but also yikes. Really spending that much for... Are they really spending that much on salt that we sell them? I didn't think we made that much money on salt. Try to get one of these roads working. Now that we have a couple hundred regulars, there's a decent chance we could actually go ahead and fight them off here. It's still not perfect, but... Oh, yeah, because they are just cavalry. It is just cavalry is all they field. My hope is that with a couple hundred regulars, we could actually fight them, but 200 is already too much to maintain. Hey, more spiritualism. And more stability. Sweet. Should go ahead and drop our stability payment a bit more here. Try to squeeze out what money we can to get things developed, because we're getting a lot of burghers now, which is good. Paper's gotten cheap, but that's why we're just building up the marketplace. We're gonna need a lot more towns soon. The only hope with the marketplace is that it just leads to more trade for more demand. Because we want to specialize it, but right now specialization might not be possible without enough demand and a wider market. Change court language. Speaking of languages, actually, Russian is almost as strong as Church Slavonic. Although we can also use the Ukrainian dialect now. That's funny. Kipchak's actually stronger, but... These are about the same strength now, so I will actually switch and make Russian our liturgical language. Which actually, by making it our liturgical language, that did make it stronger and pushed it up to 6%. So that's good. Just helps our research a tad. Which one is it spreading to next over here? Ah, the furs. Lead, iron. I know it's... Oh, it's actually established a new market center. That's really funny. And slightly concerning, but... Oh no, the Golden Horde has got it. Did the Golden Horde spread up there, maybe? They might have. I'm surprised that we did this whole break-free war. Oh, wow. 50% conquer, 30 subjugate. I thought it was a decreased cost. I misread that greatly. Well, we could declare it here in a bit, now that we actually have some regulars. 25 peasants will migrate each month to Yuktas. Oh, as part of the colony effort. That's nice. That'll make it faster. I do think we overthrow the Tatar Yoke in our second war, maybe, just because the war has some expense, but we do want to tear more out of them. But I'm also hoping that by shattering them, they just break completely. Let's see, I can't maintain... the problem is that our manpower is not even going up. I can't build more of these, so we're kind of stuck in that regard. Right, Parliament time. Increase ties to subject. We don't really need that. We get exports in now, that's good. We can CB the Golden Horde if we want to use dubious claims instead, which is technically cheaper. But I think maybe we strike the Lord Republic to our north, weaken them, and then strike the Golden Horde. Not sure why they're all differently color-coded, though. I have no idea about that. Yeah, let's get more subjects first. And then go from there. Smolensk does join this, which means we technically lose them as an ally, but that's fine. When did we get this follow through on threat CB? Allegedly, it makes it look like we got it a year ago, but I think we got it sooner than then. Or just now, I mean. I'll take it. That's going to make this easier. We're 6,000 levies plus whatever our vassals raise. If we focus on destroying their armies first, then we should be able to just carpet siege with the vassals. The forts would technically take longer, but that's fine. Although I do need to actually make sure we seize the area that's the target. Otherwise, peace could eventually become imminent, which would not be good. So we definitely don't want to get forcefully pieced out against our will, that's for sure. Oh, almost enough. Is there a gravel road all the way over here already? That's impressive. Didn't even think there was one over here already. But there is. Who'd have thunk? Oh yeah, let's intercept that army if we can. There we go. Easy interception. It's actually two separate armies. We just overran one of them. That's even better. She fails. Vayaka keeps asking me to send new people. What is happening? Does everyone I send to you just die and you end up in another regency? You should just be annexed at this point. Because evidently what you're trying to do is not working. And the best part is that we're actually fighting this with some levies now. Hard to or not levies, regulars. It is, of course, hard to tell if the regulars are already in the battle or not, but they're definitely somewhere. They're probably in reserve. But at least we have them. Did they build another castle? They did. They have 2 castles here now. Still too expensive to make either of them a vassal, though. But, yeah, oh well. Can always weaken them. Yeah, because they're already done. They've already lost most of their units. Once the capital falls, we'll be fine. In fact, let's separate the army in half here. Leave most of the forces in one spot. Use the rest to do some quick sieges just to gather up more food. Otherwise, the main army is just going to keep starving and die really fast, and that's no good. Yeah, because we have to go the long way around thanks to those 2 forts. That's okay. We've got supply lines now set up. Until those provinces run out of food, too, thanks to the winter. So, we're just taking their food and letting them starve. Okay, Novgorod has fallen. If we did a separate peace on Smolensk, that would be good. So we just need to get their capital next. But now that we've taken Novgorod's capital, that should just knock them out of the war. Technically, they're the main war targets, so they won't be knocked out for a while. And 186 overrun immediately. With just no chance. These poor levies are just being overrun. And Novgorod will probably take some territory back now that we're separated, but they can't take the castle back that easily. And that's the idea here, is they won't be able to take that castle back anytime soon. We do have a couple hundred ducats to spend now. I've just been sitting on it because I have no idea what to be spending our ducats on in our current situation. We could technically build a new town, which would kind of help, but that might not be the best investment at the time. I'm gonna say just a couple spinner guilds. That seems like a good investment. And then roads to Rostov would be good. Technically, we're getting control up here. Actually, where is the control better coming from? The river going down this way helps a lot, but you technically need roads from here onwards. I think that's down to downriver, and then it drops really hard, really fast, right? Yeah. So this is about where you'd want to start it. I don't know why it wants to go through Novgorod, though. There's no river. I mean... Oh, because this is woods, right? Which adds a higher cost. Yep, I see why then. I understand exactly why it wants to go through there instead. it'll give less cost to the movement, so it won't hurt our proximity as much, is why. Max literacy. Actually done with all the research we scheduled, so now we have to schedule more research. We're still waiting on other technologies to spread to us. Religious war is never bad. We can't use a navy yet, so there's no point researching the navy. Unless we're wanting to go down to the construction speed and legislative efficiency. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to make it to where our levies are, you know, actual Renaissance levies and not tradition levies. And then also just get better morale for the army. And that should put us in position to actually fight the Horde. Because our levies will be from the Renaissance instead of the Age of Tradition. And if their levies are still Age of Tradition, then that would be great. I don't think they are, but... so far they are, but that might not hold. It'll probably change at some point. We're gonna have so many. I hope we get a third cabinet slot soon. We're definitely gonna need it. Peace imminent. Yep, that's fine. Oh, they technically freed the goal? No, we fully own it. Well, we'll just finish sieging Smolensk down here. Smolensk itself. We should be fine. Unless it takes too long, in which case I'm just gonna have to give in. But we have a few years still, so I don't see why it would take so long. Major revolt. Oh, but it's like all the way out here. That's funny. Oh man, they're still sieging. It's a lot of 28% chances to fail. Yep, still sieging. Oh man, it's gonna be 1368 before this siege ends. Nope, there we go. Just had to keep talking about it, and eventually the game would concede. They're almost low enough to become a vassal, but that's not low enough still. So, why is it already -6? Ah, I see. Because technically they all need to be occupied right now. They're not occupied. And now they are. Still 108, okay. We should seize Smolensk itself, now that I think about it. To fracture, because that's over there, yeah. So let's do this. Even though that's a lot of aggressive expansion, we've got a couple of folks who like us enough where that doesn't matter. And then it's just a matter of whatever we want to take from Novgorod at our usual costs. Yeah, only 358 to make them a subject. I'm sure we can afford that. We can figure it out. Yeah, that's not happening. Oh, it's so nice being able to do this. We could do this to expand some of our subjects, because Rostov had all of that. I actually would like to seize Novgorod itself, because that's a lot of forts we can add on. Wow, would they accept it, even though it would technically split them? Oh, no. Weird. Oh, or is it because we can enforce it because they've been completely defeated? I see. Because they've been completely defeated, we can just enforce whatever we want. 17 countries will have enough antagonism to join. And half of those are tiny city-states who can't do anything. At least I feel like they can't do anything, so we'll do that. That is nice. I almost don't want to establish any subjects out here. I kind of want to keep control of the city, even though I know better. It's just going to fall really hard in control. But maybe we keep the city sector itself to maintain the forts and make subjects in a lot of the other areas. We're gonna have to annex it all later anyway, but if we don't make subjects, then it's all going to go to waste. We already have one area where we're not doing that, so you know, really need to start investing some into more subjects. Although first, we really should kind of cede the provinces back that they got split from here. Do you control some of this province? Okay, yeah, then we should give you the rest of it then. I know that means technically larger vassal, but it also means borders that don't look like awful borders. Oh, that's just how these borders are. Okay, that looks weird. Oh, that's weird to me, but alright. And then we make a new subject. Instead of expanding the subject we already have, because we don't want to make any of them too large on their own. Actually, let's see. That's going to be where it would be. Let's do probably this one. That way we try to centralize it around something. Novgorod's still ours. Yes, it is. Fantastic. And then we're just going to give them some of the surrounding provinces. But we're going to keep the two that have, like, the town, city, and the forts. That way, if there's ever a revolt, we have the forts. We have control of it. Our control is still going to be awful, but hey, we control 2 markets now as well. Oh? The Golden Horde is attacking Georgia and has lost half their troops. So what you're saying is now's a great time to attack the Golden Horde. Because they're distracted. Well, don't mind if I do in... Right, I was gonna say, where are my levies? Then I realized, well, they're all dead. Yeah, that didn't work out, did it? Well, if the Golden Horde's busy in a fight, they've already expended some of their cavalry. Oh, do we attack now? We could attack now. It wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm trying to see if anyone's got research to steal. I know Kiev did, but they're a subject of the Golden Horde. We have to attack the Golden Horde instead. It's just... Or, sorry, spy on the Golden Horde instead, I mean. I think I'm gonna have to do that, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It does mean I need to spend more on diplomacy, though. We could just stop improving opinions of Cherniev instead. Yeah, Novgorod is now so weak that even if they join a coalition, they're just so tiny. Same with Smolensk. They exist, but they're just so weak. Alright, so second anti-Golden Horde war. And of course Kiev joins us, because why wouldn't they? We are getting a number of discontent rebels now, too, but I don't think that's going to be much of an issue. Worst case, we can start accepting East Slavic. Yeah, I could just accept Novgorod. Honestly, Novgorodian, we might just go ahead and make it accepted, because it's extremely cheap to do that. Because then it's easy cores. I'm not too sold on that idea. I mean, yeah, probably because they're at the cheapest level possible. Yeah, we'll make them the accepted culture. We can always tear that off later. That'll just make it to where these will go straight to cores once they're integrated, which is not bad. If I can view this, please. Yeah, it's not the worst. Get almost no subjects out of it, or vassals out of it, though. Vassals, subjects, levies, whatever. They all fight for us, all the same, right? 5 research progress. Nope, we're gonna take the one that has just writing on it and hope the writing leads to something good, because we're not gonna... We're not gonna just throw research out the window. That would be really bad. Let's gather up some of our units here. Allow them to link up and begin our march. And we'll see what else we can steal from the Golden Horde. We might break free from the Tatar Yoke this time, but I don't know, honestly. The Golden Horde seems so weak, we could just keep using this as a free CB to take land from them. And pretty much no one likes them, so aggressive expansion is almost non-existent. And I'm willing to bet, I actually didn't check, but how much of the territory do they have for Russia still? And, oh, wow, that is a lot. Like, that is a lot. Okay. Let's get a different general in charge. I know this means less crown authority, but this war is too important to assign to a lower-ranking general. It needs to be someone who knows what they're doing. Like, it has to be someone who knows what they're doing. We can't afford the risk of losing. Okay, there we go. Stack wipe. It wasn't Golden Horde units, but it was one of their vassals. Ooh. I would like ducats. 65 ducats is a lot, but religious influence is good too. Oh, okay, so we're not in the Constantinopolis one. We're somehow in the Tbilisi one. I know I completely mispronounced that. Protect their independence. We might need the religious influence later. Ooh, can we actually beat them? Army is higher morale, better quality, stronger army. Maybe we can actually beat the Horde in combat. Let's wait. I know we could have gone. I know we could have gone straight in, but I wanted to let the levies morale recover. Yes. Okay. We lost more than they did because it's all cavalry, but we won. We actually won a battle against the Golden Horde, which is a good sign. First off, that gives us the ticking war score, but it also means that we can actually beat them in combat, which was the scary thing that I had to ask. Can we actually beat them? The answer is now yes. Yes, we can. Still have to kind of stick together, though, because it's clear they're pretty strong. Oh, actually, you know, we could go a step further. We could try to eviscerate them and just shatter the Horde ourselves. That means we can't do the continual wars to take land, but I love the idea of shattering the Horde early, before it's even the 1400s. Our subjects have left us. Yeah, I think, yeah, without our subjects, we don't have the quality. Some of our subjects must have, like, pseudo-levies now. Oh, I see. I turned off the follow us button. In here, I thought it was working fine. Yep, I think it's partially because we have better morale now, because we got the 0.25 morale from the research, and that's helping a lot. Oh, they're almost wiped out. They just ran all the way back over there. Just have to wait for our morale to recover. If we go in too early, we'll just die. There they are. I was gonna say, where'd they go? There we go. They're wiped out. So, the Golden Horde was able to raise new levies, right? Because at the moment, in the current patch, you can just keep doing that. You're not meant to be able to do that, I've heard, but... Serfs exploited for 10 years. 10% raw material output. Nice. Technically, you're not meant to be able to indefinitely continually raise your levies every 5 minutes, but, well, let's just say the game has some quirky bugs in it that are funny, and leave it at that. So who's gaining the antagonism? Only the Hordes? If only Hordes are gaining antagonism, I want to take everything that I can. And just make lots of subjects out of it. That's already too many points. So this is already 99 points right here. But that's still good. We'll keep sieging till we can get that much at least. And then of course we are going to make new subjects out of it because well, it's much too far for us to manage this early on. It just wouldn't be possible. Okay, now that their armies are shattered too. Oh, they already have 2,000 again. Okay, well. They do love raising their cavalry. Maybe noble arts? Yeah, sure, noble arts. Why not? Go nuts. Support communal values? Sure. We could fabricate another CB, but I'll let this tick for a bit because we're almost done with our sieging. We should probably be able to beat them in a fight. The issue is that we don't have anyone as good now. Oh, devoted and disciplined warrior monk. Sure. Do you want to lead our army by any chance? I don't see him in the list. That was a waste. Oh man, our vassals are starting to almost beat the Golden Horde in a fight on their own. I say almost because it looked like they were gonna win and then they just got chucked out of existence. We stack wiped them. We just stack wiped the Golden Horde. Oh, that's glorious. Oh, that is just so good. Don't you love it when you stack wipe the Golden Horde? Okay, more land for us to mess with. Gonna have to make more subjects, but I'm also expanding some subjects. Thankfully, all this land is so weak in its value for now that despite having many subjects, they're not going to be very strong individually. They'll just be strong later when they kill us. So, seed province. We could technically enforce our culture on them, but the problem is that you can only do that once every 10 years. It might be worth doing in the hinterland provinces. Yeah, because they only had a part of that. I'll keep those two. Your capital's right there, so technically this works. That's such a patchwork of states. And meanwhile, we're still trying to annex Yaroslav. But at least now we've beaten the Golden Horde in 2 wars. Both times while they were busy fighting someone else, but we're going to be opportunistic about it because we have to be in order to survive. And we just unlocked peasant levies, and there's a civil war. Oh, have fun, Golden Horde. Why are we losing money? Cost of court, Tartar payments. Technically paying 2 ducats for food, which is not great, although a lot of that is the new provinces, so... yeah. Organize a procession that takes an icon, work of art on the road, relocating it to another location. Origin Novgorod. Origin no. Oh, they're in Novgorod, and we could just we could just bring them to Moscow. So yeah, we're just gonna relocate it to Moscow. Thanks. Your art is now our art. Because that's definitely respectful and not at all rude. Hey, the Duma agrees. I totally forgot about that going on. But that's okay. We have a writer now. He likes to write. Let's see. All of you get administration. Every single one of you. Okay, fur, lead. Still have gold. We could technically expand the gold. There's technically enough. Are those slaves? Those are tribesmen, not slaves. I'm sorry. We got slaves earlier, so now I'm just mortified by the chance that we'll get more. Yes, I would like 5 centralization. Thank you. How did you know? So, Moskva doesn't have any reach yet, does it? Down here? No. I was hoping it would. I think our trade range won't be enough for another 60 years, probably. I wonder if the Ottomans are going to win down there or not, because it looks like they've got some competition. I kind of want to invade Lithuania here next. Or Novgorod again. Whichever one comes first, I guess. Rostov has some connection now, which is good. I don't think it's complete, though. I think I can get one more into it. Yeah, 328 ducats. My god. Oh, because it's trying to build a road in areas where it doesn't need to. Okay, yeah, no, I see. We don't want to do that at all then, because we already, thanks to the rivers that are going over there, they're actually better than the roads themselves. So, trying to build that up would just lead to nowhere. It would be very bad for us in the end. Just do this instead, get a little more control, a little more money. Not that we're going to be able to really go anywhere, if we're honest here. We're kind of stuck. They already built a number of roads. I'm just trying to up it. Because the worst part now is that we have all this land, but we lack the control for an awful lot of it. And it's going to take a long time to actually integrate it all. It's kind of why I want to get an extra 10% booster to it. Although, more power projection would definitely help. It's going to be a very long time before we get any of that. Wondering, spy network. Can I just see the details really quickly here? 2.39 chance they discover it, because they have very bad counter-espionage. Well, at least we have that going for us, I guess. Okay, so that lets you just change the one you're in. Right, okay. Don't think that's going to really benefit us. If Muscovy had a holy site, we could do it. But we don't have any yet. I think we don't get to make one until later by event. But that's something I don't know. Hey, they're building scriptoriums. Nice. Forgot Vladimir's technically a town as well, isn't it? So easy to forget these important details. And you do have access to sturdy grain, lumber. So you can make paper as well, couldn't you? Technically tanneries. Tanneries are important. Tanneries are in a big surplus, but they are important. So they're important to remember. Yeah, big surplus. We could build more marketplaces there, actually. Just to try to get trade up a little. Not that it's going to go far, but we can try. Definitely drop diplomatic spending while we're not using it. And both banking and professional armies are technically in our market. Which is good. Are you at war with Denmark? Well, I guess Denmark's pushing into us, and we'll have to fight Denmark at a future point, which I don't want to do, but we can do it if we have to. You know, we might make another subject out here just because I can't control it, but it's also got so few pops to begin with anyway that we may as well just maintain control over it. I don't like the insurgency threat, though, but I don't think I was ever going to like that. It's not a core, but it's not integrated. Interesting. Well, it's not majority Muscovite in some areas. And in some areas it actually is, though, which is cool. It's still getting migration. I'm just glad we have access to gold so we can get a little bit of minting. It's a very small amount of gold, but it's our gold. Why are you losing population rapidly? They're emigrating. To where? I don't know. Game won't say. Probably to the areas we took. Oh, what is Smolensk at war with now? Chernihiv and Kiev. Ah, okay. I'm just wondering why I'm seeing my allies over here. That would do it. Kind of scary. Golden Horde suddenly has a lot more potential levies. Even though they've technically been weakened. Although I guess the areas we took had very few pops to begin with and weren't really their main centers of operation. We can't build other sergeant trees, can we? It's only for your capital. Yeah, I thought so. That's fine. 4 temples, monastery. No hospitals, but oh well. Disease is on the weaker side right now. Yeah, there we go. We can get 2 more of those going. I forgot about Novgorod, but it should have a hospital. It does. I hope we get one of the institutions to us before I run out of technologies to do. I guess give us free stability investment, Deus Volt, and Renaissance planning while we're waiting. Since we seem to be a little stuck till then. Ah, river. Nice. Is this upstream or downstream? It's kind of going downstream, so that would be upstream. Just preemptively planning up there. 35 control is not great, but in our circumstance, that's the best we're going to get. Chernihiv, how I know you technically like us. You technically like us because we're improving relations with you. Minus 91, minus 75 from subjects. Yeah, I don't think they want to right now. Uh, 13, 2.5. We do gain innovative. A locally known novel. That's not much, but I'll take it because it's very cheap. Only because it's very cheap. Our Lady of the Sign is still here. I'm wondering if it's moved yet or not. It's not really a way to indicate. I already did the decision earlier. Because we definitely spent the religious influence. But it might just stay up here. Hey, more serfdom. Just gotta upset everyone, I guess. Well, we're actually making more gold now because our inflation just went up. Well, very slightly went up, I should say. Now, it said something about icons improving RGOs. I'm not seeing that here, though. I might not be considering it a icon. No, it's my crown prince. Man, you're still ruling. She's been ruling for a fair while now. Oh, joining the Foreign Order made his military better, so now he's in 96 in it. That's really good. We have 75 spy in the Golden Horde, which means we can steal technology now from Kiev. So we're honestly just going to watch this because they're nearing the point where we can steal it. So for anyone wondering, you can steal technology as long as you're not too far ahead of other nations. And you can only steal it when they have 20 technology, and the best way to know that is when they're going to lose at least 2 points and you're going to gain at least 4 points of technology. That is pretty much your hint that they have enough. And considering we're in the age of Renaissance, your research progress only goes up to 28. So once it reaches that, they're at 20, you might as well kind of steal it because they're about to finish technology. And this is going to give us a small boost. Not too much, but as you can see, we're going to get 4.18 tech points. And they are going to lose about just over 2. The 0.01 more increase to stability isn't big, but I feel like it means I can ignore stability a bit more. Unfund these forts that I forgot about again. I always forget about them, and then they get raised, and I let it happen. And then I forget to lower them again. Trying to expand our marketplaces in the hope that we'll be able to trade, but we can only trade with Novgorod and Kiev from Moskva. Although Novgorod has very few trade points itself, it can only trade with most of what it's bordering. It actually can go all the way out to Lubeck, so maybe trade from Moscow to Novgorod happens, and then from Novgorod it gets shipped out. Did forget to actually use Parliament for something. I kind of just let it tick without thinking. I just picked the integration and got distracted. Which is not how you want to run things, but that is how we're running things. Welcome to chaos. I am not surprised that the biggest import that's profitable is saffron, amber, and pearls. Importation of gold is nice. It's a good bonus. Oh, Yaroslav had actually annexed one of its subjects before we finished annexing them. So we ended up annexing both of them. That's actually kind of nice. The control won't stay because it's about to fall, but that is nice. I like that. So let's see. You've annexed your subject as well, have you? Yeah, because they're gone now. So you're 22 locations. You're 14, so 14's easier. Less than 10 years. And they're much smaller now. Fantastic. That's a good bonus. Unfortunately, our control up here is going to be a little bit bad once we get the tick from beyond. Yeah. Oof. That's rough. It costs a lot of money to build anything up there. I feel like having them as a vassal is better for the income right now, but taking it over means we get more direct control over the levies until the control falls massively. Which it will, inevitably. Because there's basically no road network up here right now. And we have almost no bonuses to reduce... We have some bonuses to reduce proximity costs, but not that many. We don't have any centralization yet, for example. Which would be helpful if we did. Let's say, aren't you easily connected by the rivers? Some of them are going upstream, some of them are going downstream. But yeah, you're going downstream. The only reason to build on these is if I need to build towards something further away that's not connected to any of the rivers. So this is a good example where the river connection actually ends. I don't think it ends for you, does it? It does for both of you. Is it the best investment of my money? I have no idea, but my control map looks awful. Our vassal map looks great, though. Even though we're controlling areas we arguably shouldn't, but we're doing it anyway because we can. The only issue is we're getting a lot of discontent. So that's why I'm thinking the Komi area over here we might, or the Perm area we might turn into a subject. Because a lot of the insurgents are just kind of in areas that we have no control in. I just wanted to be able to spread our presence over here and grab gold. So I think what we'll do is... Because what is Vyadka right now? Novgorodian, which is an accepted culture. I'm thinking let's give Vyatka kind of all this stuff that they're bordering. Makes them a bit bigger. Well, if I can click on things. But more importantly, they'll be able to spread some more control. They might be able to spread some more control. I don't know how far it's going to go. None of it's going to work well for them here. But I think it will be fine in the end. The biggest thing here is to just make sure that we don't get as many revolts. We're still going to have revolts in these areas. That's why we're also going to make a new, probably Serfdom subject. We're just making subject after subject as we expand. Actually, maybe I should have just made the historical subject out here. The County of Perm. Because that's all immediately... Yeah, sure, I'll take your 60 gold. Because they're going to get all of this as cores immediately. Which is nice. All of it's now just good core territory here. But Vyatka being a bit bigger is probably fine too, so Perm's smaller. But we keep these areas so we can kind of do our colony. To just slowly colonize and seize gold and introduce it to the market. which is the entire plan here, really, even though it costs us money. Monthly maintenance, 2.23, 3.24. DS Vault is now available. The Golden Horde is still on truce timer. Ah, Sweden is invading Novgorod too now. I'm glad to see we've hurt Novgorod so dearly. Professional armies is finally spreading, but it's still taking its sweet time. We might not get it till we're halfway through the age. Which is slightly concerning to say, but I think we'll be okay. Yay, disease! And it's gone. Oh! It's influenza. Does get pretty cold up here. 1378, we can do another war against the Golden Horde, which has lost some of its levies, so that's good news. So really, that's the end of the good news as well. That's kind of it, as far as good news goes. Oh man, 0.32 is slow because they have... Ah, cultural influence over tradition, I see. Accepting them puts us over the cap, so that's not really wise. Yeah, so these integrations are going pretty slow right now. Taking a really long time. Because the Smolensk has more tradition than influence. Than our influence right now. Oh yeah, because Karachev, these guys exist and they're giving it. Okay. And our cultural influence is pretty much capped out right now. Okay, so now it's an integrated part of Muscovy. So is it just immediately integrated? Unless it has majority, then it's cored? No, I think it's just all integrated at the start. Maybe it'll become cores on the next tick. I'm not sure. No, it did not. Oh, no, it did. There it goes. It took a moment. So we at least get a little bit of control in the area. I don't think all of it became cores, because, like, this doesn't have our majority. Yeah, so it's only integrated, but Banner Lordship gives us -5, which is really awful. And I can't revoke it because it costs over 100 stability. So we're just stuck with it until then. Spare no effort in aiding the colony. Well, I guess if you insist. 0.87, 0.92. What would make the most money right now? In every market. Naval Supplies Guild. You must be crazy if you think I'm building that this early on. Well, just specialize, I guess. Would that really be better for control? I don't think it would be. More innovative, I'll take it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically 6, but I'm guessing maybe it goes downstream. I don't know. You know, let's fund it. It wants to do the roads there. Let's fund it. Maybe it adds connections and it makes things work. Let's actually grab the cost of purchasing food reduction next as well, because we're kind of running out of techs before any of the institutions reach us, and we are spending a couple ducats on food during the winter. So making that cheaper would arguably help us. Arguably. More paper, maybe? We can always export paper, right? We're already exporting paper to Novgorod, which I'm not investing in right now because we have no control over it, so, yeah. Oh, they were already building several roads. I don't think those are ours, though. No, that's Tvier's. Ah, so Tvier's... Tiver, I might be mispronouncing it. Their burgers are building roads, and then we're building roads too, and they're almost connecting to each other, which is pretty cool. Certainly makes it easier to get the road network set up. If they're also building roads. What are we getting on trade right now? We're only getting about 6 ducats on trade, and that's with crown power at 30%. But at least we're getting it. I just wish we had a third, what is it called? Third cabinet slot. That would really go very well here. That's why I'm glad that some of the areas we annexed ended up just being core, since they're a core population, and it's why I'm focusing on them too. So we don't have to worry about doing the annexations at all, even though we're losing a lot. Oh yeah, so it is saying that this is technically faster proximity. Really? I didn't think it would be. I guess it's the fact that the rivers aren't connecting to each other, so it's technically faster. Even though by the end of it, the proximity source is still negative, so it doesn't really help us. Let's actually get monthly diplomats too. We may as well use that while we're waiting. And then maybe reduce the cost of founding towns and just build some towns near Moskva. Just so we can get more marketplaces built. Technically, I can build up more spinner guilds too, but the price is threatening to start deviating. You know? I think I'll just take the free prestige. Thank you. Is it really that cheap to just go by the river? Okay, I guess, as long as that's cheap. We have a lot of excess wool, too, I've noticed. So much so that upgrading the RGO is kind of a waste. Because we already just have so many. So what does that put us at for them? Just 105. Oh, they're making more weapons. Cool. I do love me a weapon. Okay, bolster the government, legitimacy and crown authority. Man, how much longer is she gonna live? She's been around for a while. By the time she's gone, her son's gonna be like 50. Which is a funny idea to make. We could get bolstered crown authority. Does make revoking privileges a little cheaper. We're getting a lot of communalism too. Because I really want to revoke this and get 5% control back. It also makes it more easier for people to join revolts, which I really dislike. It's just bad. Technically, we need more centralization, but we're actually trending towards decentralization now because of how bad our control's gotten. Probably got to revoke communal land then, so let's do... Do I do noble art again? I kind of don't want to. No, let's do castle works. Demand for a new monastery. Well, that's fine. Considering what it costs me is religious influence, and we're just banking that right now without spending any of it, I don't mind spending it. We technically border Sweden now, which is scary. Also means Novgorod is so weak that I really don't need to even think about attacking them anymore, because, my god, they are so weak. Technically, we could attack the Golden Horde, because the truce is over, but... Let's look at our options. Cherniev we could attack. It would not be hard. Bryansk we could attack. There's a lot. Actually, not Bryansk, because that pulls the Golden Horde in. I don't want to do that. There is also Lithuania we could target in an attempt to rip some of the subjects out and make them our own. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Their religion, I think, is still... Although they have become Catholic, have they? They are officially Catholic now, so this might upset Catholic countries. But it would be a good way to kind of push westward a bit. Although when it comes to forming Russia, we just need a lot of stuff from the Golden Horde. Honestly, what we just need is a lot of Golden Horde locations, Novgorod, some colonization, and then it's really just down to annexing all of our subjects. Which is funny, because this doesn't give you any possible advances until the era of absolution, or absolutism. It's funny to me, because it seems like you could form this much sooner. Like, by the Age of Discovery, if not faster. Do we do a war against the Golden Horde and just let Parliament pass, maybe? I do want to switch to by blood, actually, for the 10% speed integration. Yes, maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. Because the Golden Horde's armies are scary. But we're kind of in this position now where their levies... They're all kind of just this steppe horde militia that's from the previous era. And we technically have 200 regulars, which are much, I know, but we have them. I think let's just focus the Golden Horde. I know we could break the Tatar Yoke. Like, we were going to do that initially. But the fact it's just like a free CB to keep war decking is great. Although the Parliament one is cheaper than the 50 Conquer here. So maybe we do... Oh, I really don't want to contain professional armies, but how much is the progress? It's barely started. Which I feel like means I could just throw it easily. Yeah, because it's already in the market capital, right? Yeah, banking is spreading right now, actually, because we're importing from locations with it. That's good. So, I think I can afford that to get my CB. We're just containing it in areas where they don't have any of it to begin with. I don't think the clergy give us much levies to begin with. And we fabricate a CB on the Golden Horde for Penza. Because the Parliament-approved one only costs 25 for Conquer instead of plus 50 when we just do the free war. Now, we could have done the free war so we could use the CB elsewhere, but the Golden Horde, we just want to keep beating down right now. Because the antagonism we get for murdering them, it just spreads to other hordes. It doesn't affect any of, like, Europe's opinion to us. So honestly, there is next to no reason not to just keep beating on the Golden Horde and expanding into them. Since we're going to get pretty much, as long as we're winning, we get no repercussions. If we lose, that's a different story, but, you know, just don't lose. Simple. Just don't lose. Definitely have a lot of settlements to build still. Actually, go ahead and build some settlements out here in the Smolensk area because the pops that grow for them are going to be Muscovy. So that's nice. Tell you all to join this army, and then you'll just follow along. Okay, we'll just disband you because now there's no one here. Oh, where did the army go? Oh! I just accidentally de-levied the main army, and I think I just deleted the regulars from it too by mistake. I went to just remove the one that had none, and I think I misclicked onto the main army like a fool. Yeah, I did. We have no regulars now. And don't you hate that when that happens? When you just misclick and delete your whole army? Well, I guess the Golden Horde needs a chance somehow. Because they're just losing right now. Which is unsurprising, but yeah. Okay, let's just combine this really quickly here. Alright, with that fun moment out of the way, let's keep going. Oh god, do we just grab... Yeah, I guess the founding town cost next. Thankfully, it's starting to spread. So I think what we'll do next is we'll just start saving up money for embracing institutions. Ooh, they do take a good 40 stability. I mean, if they spread more to us, it'll be fine. So let's not panic spend on stability here. And I don't think we actually need our forts because the Golden Horde's never going to get too far in. So we'll just defund the forts immediately. Missions improved. Very nice. Alright, we can ask them to share knowledge. It's only to, like, Moscow, our capital itself. But that's good, because that's going to help banking recover faster. Not recover, but spread faster. And it'll be very good for us. Oh, this slow integration hurts so much. This is why we need our cultural influence to go up. Let's try to get some of their little vassals killed here. Nope, it said we were going to catch them, but it looks like they got away at the last second. Oh, that's fine. We can ring around the rosy till we catch them. Can't run forever. Neither can we, but yeah. Oh, literally killed exactly one man. Just walked over and stabbed him. And then we just moved on. Without a care in the world. It's a lot of threatening rebellions. Not... I think, technically, don't you have some of this territory as core? No, you don't. You have the territory we gave Vyadka as core. But they've also cored this area because... I don't know, maybe they've accepted Komi as a part of it. Could be something that simple. I mean, the fact that all of this out here is core already is actually really nice. We still get almost no control out there, but at least it's above 0. So, you know, it could be worse. We could be getting nothing. I probably should make a subject out there, but it's just so far into the hinterlands, and it's mainly our pops that I just kind of don't care. We just, you know, just leave it out there like that. Just let it sit. I wonder if we should... God, what is like the biggest pop zone for the Golden Horde? Everywhere. It is literally everywhere. You take your pick, fire a shot, you'll hit no matter what. That's not even a joke. They really are just everywhere. Nope. There we go. Maybe like that. Yeah. I think we take all that next just to pressure down. We could also just keep going and reach the coastline, but I think it might be better to just cut this off. Kind of isolate them further downward. How many more points do we need? Almost 50, really. Well, their army is... The scary thing is their army is somewhere. I have no idea where. Oh, there it is. That wasn't hard to find. Let's kind of stop just before it, because we need to recover our morale and then march towards it. Yeah, they have higher morale, but we allegedly have better quality. Probably because our levies aren't as crap. Or as bad, my bad. Oh, we actually... I'm over here like, yeah, we'll do great. And we lost extremely fast. We lost over 4,000 levies in the fight. Oh my goodness. That was just good timing by the game right there. It's like, yeah, we'll do great. It says their guys are awful. We just died immediately. These aren't even regulars. They're levies. I think it's just the Golden Horde has really good levies from the Age of Tradition. But despite that, we have so many vassal levies going everywhere that they can't contend with it. They can't keep up. They could slowly start wiping them out, mind you, but I think they're just unable to keep up. God, I wish we had the other 100 footmen that I accidentally deleted. Would really help right now. We'll try gathering up a lot of troops and see maybe we just didn't have regulars this time. Actually, something I really should do is I really should appoint a much better general and just wait for him to get in charge. Because quite literally having higher diplomacy will give us more morale, and that would help us win a lot. Okay. 14. He won't be here till the 14th of March. Okay. Oh, and our heir just died. Sorry, not our heir. That's ooh, slight mistake there. Not the heir. Our ruler just died. I misread because our heir had no spouse, and we really needed to solve that problem really quickly. So we're just going to avoid the Golden Horde until March when our commander's meant to take over. You know, just don't try to fight the Golden Horde till you're ready, then turn around and fight the Golden Horde and lose anyway. Okay, so we really are starting to run out of technologies now. I mean, researching down towards change policy cost isn't terrible. It's just I don't want to do it unless I have to. It says religious icons power modifier. We haven't really... Ooh, 10 RGO size. That's nice. Haven't really seen any icons yet. Allegedly, we have some. I guess we could research the antagonism received reduction. Make it easier to expand. Supply lines is never bad. Let's go for supply lines. I feel like we can handle the antagonism to where I don't want to spend the tech points on something we can afford. Point you, but I'm going to make you the cabinet leader because you're just better stats by comparison. Yep. We're going to get the enforced peace soon, so now that the general's here, we need to go. I'm going to stack wiped one of their vassals. They may be missing. There they are. Also, really quick, I cannot steal tech from Kiev. We've already out-teched them, I guess. Aragon has tech. Except I don't know what Aragon is. They're too far away. So, yeah. I guess we could steal maps from the Golden Horde. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We just learned more about the Siberian forests. Especially the impassable part. We'll at least take their capital back, and then we'll see. So I want to take all that land, but unless we can beat their army in battle, it's not going to happen. And now we're kind of on a peace imminent timer in the next few years here. Okay, we'll take this. Let the army recover manpower-wise. Okay, let's see. Andreev Rublev. Spiritual painter. Spiritual painter. I may have mispronounced this, but cool. Have him move to us. 10 spiritualism? Sure. Just can't have enough spiritualism here, I guess. So we're at what? We're at 4.31 morale. Their morale is 3.9. But they're better quality. Okay. Maybe we wait for more troops to gather. Man, it's that. Okay, now we have better quality. I'm starting to not trust the game here. Okay, no, we did win this time, but we did take more casualties than them. But we did win this time, which is good. Definitely focus on quality, because quality is good. Quality units don't suffer as fast or die as quickly. In theory. Oh, and now he is an artist of ours. Masterpiece Holy Trinity. Ooh. Yeah. Historically it was created around 1410, but we're getting it in 1382. Sweet. And that was just made now. It is a masterpiece, so that's cool. Well, a very, very tiny increase to prestige to the point where I can't even read the numbers. Our works of art give us 0.01, so I guess they're giving us something at least. Can we not execute one of our sons for disloyalty? I feel like that would just end poorly for us. Okay, if we end up getting towards near the white piece, I am just gonna have to take less land. Oh, they've already raised a bunch of cavalry again elsewhere. Everywhere, actually. Wow. You know, we could have collapsed the horde easily if they couldn't just continually raise the levies every time. We just stack wiped them. That felt good. In fact, where are they going right now? Well, I guess we won't know. That one died. Okay, I see where they're going. I see where they're going. I'm gonna see if we can't stack wipe the next group before it's able to reform. If we just occupy areas along the way, we can keep our supply line going, but also hopefully prevent more of them from being raised. Oh, they're in Astrakhan. Okay. Let's cross the river first then, so we're not river crossing into our doom. Train does benefit them, but we do win it anyway. Oh man, they raised more. They have over 5,000 levies again. I just saw it for half a second. We're at minus 11 now for their capitulation. Where are we at on the imminent peace? We're about halfway there. We're fine for now. Oh, I see. Some of their subjects are liberating things, and then we're counter-liberating. So we're just stuck in a... We're just stuck in a really long war, you see. Let's integrate the capital of Novgorod that we seized. Since we accepted the culture there, maybe it will integrate fast? No, it still counts their cultural tradition against us? Okay. Really need to eliminate some of them. Oh, Smolensk is now the vassal of one of our vassals. Cute. Okay, what if we just integrate over here then? Because I think their cultural tradition is dead. Oh, not just that, it's majority Muscovite now. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, so this will integrate much faster then. Okay, we're nearing the imminency of white peace, so at this point we're just gonna remove one of the locations and just kind of take this. Yeah, and it's just the hordes that get upset. So it's a pretty easy annexation. There's no historical subjects we can put here, unfortunately. So we're still at 13, right? And it's all just kind of over here. Because it'd be nice if we had historical subjects to put here, since historical subjects tend to auto-core everything. I'm actually going to give Novgorod a lot of these provinces, since they are Muscovite. And it's very close to their capital. My hope is that they'll just start converting the area. I don't think they'll convert it quickly, but if they do convert it, that would be really good. Are you Muscovite? You are. Is Vyadkin Muscovite? No, they're Novgorodian. We established this. Because I'm thinking instead of making more subjects here, I give it to some subjects that might make it into our primary culture. With the hope being that that's exactly what they're going to do, is just make it primary culture. Obviously, by doing this, they're not going to have good control over the area for a long time. If ever, in some cases. Their control's all been awful from the start. But if they can convert the area to be more Muscovite, then when we finally annex it, we'll just get it as cores. It won't be as difficult for us. And that'll be really good. Let's just build that road up here to connect to the other river. I will take 5 research progress. I will never say no to 5 research. Why would I ever say no to 5 research? I guess take RGO size next. Man, it is taking time to spread these institutions. It doesn't help that we have all this extra territory, which is arguably a part of the reason. Insulted us. And you're a part of Lithuania, so we can just, use this to declare war on Lithuania, who is allied to the Teutonic Order. Although said order has lost almost all of its regulars, so they might be a shadow of their former selves now, maybe? I'm not certain about that. I really don't like the, I don't like the implication of going to war with them. What would we be looking at? What are we looking at here? We could lose the war because we have no navy. I suppose we could call Kiev in. And their several thousand units could march in. They have 122 tax base. Wow. Meanwhile, our tax base is 61 because we just keep annexing areas. I also think it might be because Kiev has some of the good things. Like, yeah, they literally have amber right next to the capital. And that's about 19 tax base right there with full control. So yeah, it's not too surprising as to why they're getting a lot of money out of it. We probably just need to build up Moscow more, if we're honest. Breweries, really? Well, I guess it makes sense to build breweries here because of the access to wheat, huh? With tools, you can make a lot pretty easily. I just don't think... Is that going to be a big export? Because I feel like that's something anyone can make very easily and readily. 0.89, 0.71. Just make more paper, I guess. You can, and from my experience, you can almost never have enough paper. There will be times when you kind of hit your limit and you need to kind of let it fall back down, but you will almost always need paper. You just never have enough of it. Where are we integrating over here? Yeah, the control here is really falling, and it's still gonna fall for another 30 points. Yikes. Yay, another son. Or daughter. I didn't really read it. I just know that we got another child, and that's all I care about. Yay, children! So we can make them into leaders and put them on the throne of foreign countries, I guess. I don't know. Subject turns against us. No, I'll just take the 5 prestige loss over penalties. There's no reason to take the penalties. I kind of wish Smolensk was gone so I could just make a new Smolensk subject. I am noticing a lot of our subjects are starting to get a bit of disloyalty, so we are starting to reach our extent, I think. What is it if we don't spend on diplomacy at all? That's important to note. A lot of them fall kind of in the 60s. For some of them, they don't like us, so that's not surprising. I think a lot of it is just they don't really like us that much, and decentralization is falling slowly. Yeah, I think a lot of it is just they don't like us. If we could get stronger, we'd be fine. Maybe we... Definitely keep colonizing out here, though, because I want to get more gold. It's also becoming a core land anyway. And I want to integrate this area, but Novgorod is a small issue. Because its culture has a lot of tradition, despite everything so far. Although that's partially thanks to the subjects we made, so we really have no one to blame but ourselves. Do we do this war? I think we do this war. I think we do this war. It's not critical to the formation of Russia yet, but I think we go for it. Especially now that winter has passed, we can raise the armies with confidence. I'm actually going to disband you guys. You just need to make sure that area doesn't run out of food. How's our diplomatic cap? It is actually getting a little close. Which is good. That means I have good reason to actually upgrade this cap. Well, they've raised a lot of armies. We've raised a lot of armies. Which is what we expected for both sides. I don't know how many forts they have, but if I can just seize some of their subjects, that'll be good enough for me. Yeah, I'll take more offense. Considering how aggressive we've been with our expansion, more offense will help. Plus, we haven't really relied on our forts that much yet. They are technically sieging one right now, but shh, it's okay. It'll be fine. Oh, are we just gonna stack wipe each one because they're so small? Almost. We didn't quite stack wipe them so much as that each one was just individually caught and killed, but up to 75% of their numbers. Which was just a very small portion of their total numbers. Actually, they've lost a fifth of their forces that they've raised. So that's pretty cool. I don't think we're doing the economic part of Russia the best, especially because we're spending so much on, like, stability, cost of court. The colonies probably doesn't help either, the extra 2 we're spending there, but it did ensure that we always had access to gold for minting, which I think was well worth the investment. There we go. I was trying to get them in there and I misclicked. But yeah, anything we take here is definitely straight into new subjects. Maybe I do the census now. We have 1.2 million pops. We desperately could use more pops, actually. Serfdom support. Wow, for the first time, don't mind if I do. They want us to have uneducated masses. No. Minus 20 tax for 5 years. I kind of need the money, though. You're my biggest tax supply. Technically, I could tax the commoners for more, actually. Like, a lot more, but I would have to make them happier, or I would have to make them suffer. I'm open to either one. I have options. Okay, I kind of want to take Vitebsk first. Vitebsk will just ensure that we have multiple supply lines, but I hope we have a chance to catch the Teutonic Order. Yeah. Let's just stack wipe 2k levies. Oh, that's so good. Oh, sorry, that was just really good. I enjoyed that. Hi, doggo. Sorry, the doggos are saying hi right now. They must be given their attention. Yeah, I think that this, honestly, I was a little scared to fight the Teutonic Order in Lithuania, but it's going much better than I expected. A lot of our subjects are raising a good amount of levies, which is also why that's scary, because that's why they're getting so much power. You know, I do kind of need this to pass. But we're getting all the negative events. I guess I will give them tax exemption then, because I actually need the +7 stability to more easily pass professional armies. Speaking of which, maybe we give some territory away to spread that faster. I don't know. Oh, they could just take all that away and starve us, huh? Couldn't they? I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen, so we have to leave. Which is a bit unfortunate, but I'm glad you can technically do that, both as the AI and as a player. Oh, we gained some legitimacy, some stability. We didn't really need the legitimacy, but I'll take it anyway. Might as well get Master Mason's construction speed. I've never gone this long without getting any of the Renaissance, but I've been playing like Brandenburg and the Ottomans, who tend to gain access to those techs sooner. We do not have such luxury as Russia over here. We're not Russia proper yet, but we're kind of in the Slavic region, so yeah. Oh, we didn't get trapped, did we? I hope we didn't. Oh no, we did get trapped, didn't we? Uh-oh. We might be trapped. Funny little siege system and all that. It's a lot that we can make vassals already, though, so maybe we check to see... What is your demographic? Muscovite? Are you Muscovite? Because you would make a very good vassal, then. You are, okay. Because I'm thinking, make the Muscovite one a vassal, annex the one that's not of our culture, just to kind of weaken and reduce that one. Make you a Serfdom, maybe. Oh, it's already pretty expensive. What if we just make them a subject? I mean, I'm going to try to keep this war going for now, but we're kind of, again, a lot of us just got trapped in one zone, and they can keep raising levies, which is not great. We are likely to fail on assault. Well, yeah, we probably are likely to fail on assault, aren't we? I would love to, I really want to accept the Smolenskian ones, because it would just core all their territory. But the culture capacity is too high. Actually, wait, if I hadn't... Right, no, you're not my subject. I don't think I have... I do, but I can't do it till 1412, because I already used it for a different one. Darn. That would have been good to use. Yeah, we have a lot of subjects. Actually, no, Lithuania got turned Catholic, I assume by the Teutonic Order's invasion that we saw earlier. But yes, welcome to Muscovy. What you're seeing in highlight is... I'm trying to give it a highlight here. A good chunk of that is our territory, and then the rest of it is all subjects. There you go. That way you can see what we control directly and everything else that's actually a subject. We've actually managed to beat the Golden Horde twice in a war, but we're still in the Tatar Yoke. Because what we're doing, we're kind of exploiting a little. We're basically using it to start a free war to just take territory from the Golden Horde the moment the truce ends, while invading our other neighbors with Parliament CBs. Although we used a CB from Parliament last time against the Golden Horde. But we're still the Grand Prince, which is funny to me. Because we keep betraying them, and then they're just like, oh, you can stay in charge. It's not like you'll stab us again. Maybe it's because they can't afford to take the risk that we might stab them again. If they just stop it. I don't know. Okay, so we did actually seize this fortress and its capital. So we're actually going to get a good chunk of subjects here, I think. I say I think because the peace cost is going to be really high. Because this is an insulted us CB, which gives us plus 30% cost. Which is not great, but oh well. Okay, that's not... Oh, control, not shift. Right, god damn it. Sorry, I am really not remembering. Yeah, because this is 92. 92 on its own, that is a lot. 115. What if we make you a subject instead? I would prefer to have you annexed, but... It's 108 then, so it is technically lower. The Parliament CB1 is about, I think it's 25%. The break-free one is 50% for conquering, so it is higher. Let's see if we can take any of their land and make it a little cheaper to subjugate. But I think we're kind of at the positional point where we just yoink some of their vassals out and move on. Also, apologies for the occasional curse. I have definitely not had enough sleep. Definitely running on a lot less sleep than planned. Where are you pathing from? Okay. I was gonna say, is there not a cheaper way to get up here? We have a lot of gold. Wow, why do we have so much gold? We must have stolen a lot of it from their treasuries, I guess. This, I believe, is not getting a full river benefit, right? Yeah, you're not. I'm trying to spread our control into our newly cored areas. Anything to squeeze just a tiny bit more control out because we desperately need it. Still 108. I don't think it's going to go down in cost. But it's okay. We can terrorize them for a bit and then let them go. Oh, construction speed. When can we please get professional armies? It's actually spread to less locations now, chat, because we annexed more locations. Which is, yay. It's great. I love that. In fact, that makes me realize I really should hand this state off then to Perm. Well, not Perm. Yeah, I guess Perm because it's technically closer. I can't give it yet because we're actually, you know what? Perm is an area where I do want to enforce our culture on them. Because we're not going to be out here for a very long time. And if there's one subject I need to choose to do that on... Wait, can I do this on each subject individually? That doesn't feel right. Oh! I think because it was still technically May, chat, I just did it twice when I should have only been able to do it once. I think that might have technically been an exploit. We don't get more research from the vassals that we have, but they do provide us prestige, and then the fiefdoms provide... I know that if they have their parliament, they can technically upgrade your ruler because you technically have the same ruler. Which is really nice. Actually, they might be doing that, chat, because our ruler is almost a solid 100 across the board. Although he was really good earlier to begin with. I don't think you get more if they have the advance. If they have the institution, it can spread if they're nearby and they're friendly to you. That's presuming if they already have it. It's just, it kind of spawned all the way over here in Portugal and has been spreading to us. So it's just been really slow. We're kind of in an information blackout over here. Okay, so what if we make you a vassal? Are you already Serfdom, vassal? But let's say we annex you instead as planned. It's 100. It's 102 if we don't vassalize them. But it's 90. Okay, it's 95 if we do that. Okay, I can work with this because Vitebsk is... Vitebsk would be the entire thing on its own. I'd rather steal the other little subjects so they can't vassal swarm later. And also because I think it makes the map look a little nicer, so there's that. Let's take 5 ducats as well while we're at it. That'll show them. 5 ducats. Yeah, I think if all the Smolensk areas were under a subject, If a lot of the areas we owned were under subjects, we'd be fine, but we already have a lot of subjects to begin with. So we're kind of just playing that by ear and trying to not overextend it. And in terms of aggressive expansion, honestly, solid. No real issues. Yeah, it's to ask to share information or knowledge, which we did do with one subject earlier in the game. I'm actually going to increase Tartar payments temporarily because no, I could just do Diplo spending. Or is it cheaper to do that or Diplo spending for 0.5? Yeah, it's technically cheaper to do the Diplo spend, the Tartar payment. Actually, that's really funny to get the diplomat. Oh, right, our spy network. We probably should just dismantle that at this point, right? No, we could still use it, actually, because we can get maps. But we need an ambassador to go talk to our spy, I guess. Okay, at this point, I guess just research religious icons, because we're running out of technology. Oh, Denmark doesn't like us. Oh, they just don't like us, actually. That's just all it is. Technically, we own this tiny piece. Let's go over to... I can't because I don't... I keep forgetting. I need this thing called an ambassador or diplomat to do things. I keep forgetting about that, chat. It seems like a very important detail that I probably don't want to forget about. I'm not converting anyone to Muscovite yet. I'm just checking that out, but I hope they do soon. Not that I think they will, but we'll see. The Komi technically are, at least, but that's just by natural spread. But look at that principality. Nice size. So... break knowledge sharing. No, we don't want that. We want to request knowledge sharing. 50% embraced institutions to Moscow. So yeah, it means any institutions they have embraced, they spread to us. But if they only spread it to the capital is the thing. So, for example, they've embraced professional armies. The thing is that our capital already has professional armies spread to it. So it wouldn't really change anything. We would still be in the same situation we're already in. Now, our issue at this point is we're just waiting for it to spread, and the spread is painfully slow right now. The liturgical language, what is that at right now, actually? 6% still? Oh, we need more Muscovites. Probably because the other liturgical languages got stronger, so it kind of just offsets any increase ours has gotten. By just virtue of not being as good. So what is this falling to? 39, that is... not great, but I can't really expect anything better right now. You're not getting the river bonus, right? Or are you? Downriver, downriver, downriver. Wait, what? Wait, that's the path you're taking? I mean... in hindsight, it looks cheaper because it's just, what, 10, 20, 30, but... arguably, it's going to be cheaper to just do a road straight from Moscow. I think that's just, like, the best path it has right now. But arguably, this will actually be better because it goes through far less territory. Cabinet efficiency. Yeah, this is the pain of being in Eastern Europe. My hope is that when we get to the next age, we can just steal the printing press and run away with it. I'm also just stealing the maps of the Golden Horde because they have knowledge on a lot of territory that we can then just bypass exploring for. Technically owning these territories over here is not helpful. Oh, Swansea got annexed. I just realized what that said. Let's give you that at least. That will technically improve this. Yeah, 12. You also get this really quickly. Although I think that technically had the institution. That's okay. So Smolensk doesn't exist anymore, chat. So we're having a very slow time incorporating this. It's all red. And technically it's only partially embraced the institution. So here's what I'm thinking. Now that Smolensk is gone, even though it is a risk, we could create a new historical subject where Smolensk is. And that would all be cores immediately. And I think that might be worth it. Do I want the prestige, or do I want... I might just take the prestige, actually. There are some territories that we did keep. I didn't give it all to them, which I did notice. Is that technically core territory for them? No. Because that was their vassal. That's right. This is where their vassal was. So we'll keep this as direct territory. They'll get this as core territory. So they'll actually have more control, and we'll actually get something out of it now. And that pushes us to 15% of our locations, it says at the top, but we need to have the tick to actually register the change. Yeah, there we go, 15% now. That's good. Technically, we could give these areas over to... Yeah, sometimes it can spawn near you. In this case, it spawned all the way in Portugal's capital. So, as you can imagine, we definitely did not have pike and shot spawn near us anytime at all. And the Renaissance is going to be even further away. Actually, thankfully, it looks like our market in Novgorod and now Moscow has gotten access to banking. So it is spreading to us, at least. I don't want to give up any additional territory, even though this is technically red, because I am hyper wary of our subjects deciding to come and stab us collectively. We are getting 15 ducats from all of our vassals, though, chat. That is very nice. I guess the next thing we can annex is the Novgorodian subjects. Start annexing into them, because actually you are Muscovite. We could just start annexing you. We can't start annexing you. You just became our subject, right? Yeah, that's how that works. That's how that works. Your opinion's not good because problems. Well, annexing subjects tends to upset your subjects. Who would have guessed? So, do I annex you and accept the fact that I'm going to have to resparse this again? Or do I let you spread... Hope that you spread Muscovite and didn't just switch back to your culture? Yeah, because they're all Muscovite now up there, which is pretty good. Oh, Serfdoms. Oh, wait. No, is it because you're a vassal? You're a Serfdom, you're a vassal, and you're a vassal. And so, is enforced culture individual then, or am I just going insane? Because I have no idea at this point. I could be going insane. Yeah, if you have a lot of Serfdoms, we just have to make sure of Serfdoms and vassals because, well, we kind of need to keep them from getting too powerful. We did just make Smolensk, and I'm making Smolensk switch to Muscovite, so I'm hoping that over time it'll just convert people to Muscovite. We might do that for some additional hinterlands later on too. But we don't want to burn through our diplomats too much here. Because the thing is that Smolensk has all of this court now, even if it's not the proper culture. And they're going to have way more control over it than we've been having. But we'll keep these areas since we already invested into them. You know, we might as well. Still 15.24. The spreading roads would also kind of help, but that's expensive. We could do it, though. It's just my bank account. My Moscowan bank account does not agree with it. But technically, even though we're already getting the good reach out here through the... Oh, technically, this is going upstream. It's only 10, so the road's actually better. It's individual per vassal. I did not know that. I genuinely thought it was collectively among all vassals. I guess we could start researching into the Navy. So once we have a coastline, we can actually use it. And just get down here, I guess, yeah. So we could actually use that for a lot of the subjects that we don't intend to annex for a long time. It, as you mentioned, it does absolutely obliterate your relations with them. It makes them very disloyal. So we do have a few very disloyal vassals now. That's going to take time, but we don't plan to annex them for a long time. Elaborate court life. I kind of... we do need the cultural influence, though, right now. 20% of 0.82 is not a lot. Yeah, I'd rather not give them extra power right now. Maybe in the future, when we decide to possibly consider it. Oh, is this not, Well, I mean, technically you're already going downstream by river. You really don't need a road connection, do you? Yeah, we have a couple issues. Like, that's why we made Smolensk a subject when their other subject annexed them. Because the cultural tradition is just too strong. The Novgorod is the same, because technically several of them still exist. But I don't think it's that bad at the moment. And the others out here are just kind of whatever their local culture was when we formed them. If I could just check this way faster instead of clicking wrong. Moksha. Well, at least they're unique in that way. Oh, it's only our subjects that ask this. Why can't someone ask it that we can then vassalize? That'd be so much better. Yeah, I think we save our money for now. I'm trying to get professional armies as quickly as we can. I could give up more locations to get it faster. The problem is that at least one of these we did actually integrate, I think. No, this is still conquered. Oh, alright. Just Tula, though. We'll keep the area up there. Yeah, only libraries get us more culture, and there's very little towns that exist. I think we have another town or two, though, that we can actually build a library in now. We do. We have them up here, so we'll build those. And at least try to get those going. And I'm pretty certain we have a temple everywhere, too. Yeah, 10 temples. Yeah. Lack of control over here is terrible, but Novgorodian has 265 tradition. Ooh, liturgical reform. Hey, sure, it just looks like free satisfaction, free influence. Not that I can use it yet. For much of anything, really. Alright, any settlements we can build, perhaps? There's a lot, actually. Oh! Oh! Hello? Free claim CB on the Golden Horde? Who is, Oh, man, the Golden Horde has got some levies and a half, let me tell you. After everything, they're still a significant threat. Yeah, we still have at least a 1 to 2 year truce to them, though, so we're not gonna enact on it right now, because while we could do it, we wouldn't really get anything out of it except pain and misery. I don't want to give up more land, but we really need to embrace an institution as soon as possible. So I'm giving up what I know I can afford to give up right now, because it's territories that we have no control over, that's at 0. That at this point, giving it up wouldn't hurt us. Oh, yeah, I wasn't... I was not paying attention to our revolts at all, and Novgorod's, capital just revolted against us. It'll be fine. We'll kill a couple hundred people, starve the city, and it'll be over. These are usually not that bad. I wasn't paying attention to the revolt list over here, because I thought it was fine, since we made them an accepted culture. We could seize the territory, that's true, but that's why I'm also giving territory away, so that we actually have less territory that is filled by it. But now we just lost one of it to a revolt temporarily. Which, again, I just find so funny. Oh, their capital's not even... Why did it not make the town the capital? That's so weird. Why would it not have made the town the capital? Have to siege the forts, though, which is a bit of a pain, but eh. Oh, we have inflation again, chat. I guess we're making more gold. Technically, the colonization we're doing out here isn't good either, but there's so few people out there, I don't think it's having much of an impact. Oh, it is by location, though, which is a problem, yeah. Yeah, at this point, we need to just end the Civil War and get the location back. Although, we are getting ticking war score, so I think we'll actually get this very quickly. Yep, there we go. Annexes the revolter. That wasn't hard. Technically, I noticed it last second that Novgorod had joined. We could have used that as a free CB to kill them, but... more focused on preparing for the Golden Horde than a dying state to the north. Because all those locations there have it fully embraced. We almost have it. I think if we're just a little patient, we'll get it pretty quickly here. Ooh. Fund farming estates. I do love the idea of innovation. Communal values, yes. I'm not so big a fan on aristocratic support, but, you know, whatever. So then maybe we can fabricate another CB, go to war there, then go after the Golden Horde. That is true. The control action would help. The problem is that we only have 2 cabinet slots, and they're both busy integrating the remaining areas. But then we might use one up here in Yaroslav that's already a core. Technically, we could do it up here, too. Oh, you know what? Just leave the army up there, I guess. Not that they're going to do much, but I guess it technically maintains control. We're also suffering -5 control for Banal Lordship, which is a privilege that we have at game start, which, trust me, I am not a fan of it. I am ready to throw it out a window the second we get the chance. So what I'm thinking here... I know I said we should be worried about getting more vassals, but I kind of want to get more vassals. Yeah, the -5 from that sucks. The problem is that if I try to revoke it right now, it costs 93 stability. 93. I'm trying to get more communalism to get this down, and also more crown power, but it is a pain. It is not fun. Oh, we could get more clergy to exist, actually. That'd be funny, but right now the estates are not happy. By the estates, I mean the nobles. Just the nobles. You know, I could use this to do another war, but I don't know if I can afford the 7 stability fall, and then another 34 for embracing an institution. Maybe we can afford it, because if we attack Cherniev, who is at war with us there? Bryansk, Kalyak... Vladimir, because I'm thinking we could just war and get more subjects, which, again, maybe I shouldn't get more subjects. That might be mad. But a lot of our subjects are really weak. We annexed some, more are getting stronger. What's happening up here? So we have a few disloyal ones, but we are planning to not annex any of these for probably a good 20 years at least. We're not planning to even start it. We haven't even started a new one yet. As long as they start converting people to our culture, it's fine. I've just had the occasional issue where they just convert themselves back to their own culture. But yeah, here it is. Perm is converting to Muscovite, so that's good. That's really good. We could war Sweden. You are not wrong. I guess we could technically seize this area because it is... Well, I thought it was Novgorodian. Some of it is, some of it isn't. Would Sweden be a good war target? Sweden would bring in Poland and Norway. We could war them. I don't know if I want to now. After seeing what they bring, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I'd want to. Because we're at 8.4% at this point. Cherniev has, I think, only 1 fort. No, they have 2, don't they? I see a second one there. Yeah. Oh, technically... Okay, I see where it is. I see where it is. Because we can get that, and Bryansk can make them more subjects. Denmark is an option. They're only allied to Lüneburg, but Denmark themselves, they have a lot of levies. Although we could definitely make a new subject out of this area. Actually, Pskov we could give a lot to, because I think a lot of this is Novgorodian. Well, this section is. This is Estonian. And I think this area technically is needed for Russian formation. Yes. Technically both of it is, but Denmark is easier. You know what? Let's do it. We'll go for Denmark since we don't really have that much aggressive expansion right now. Oh, right. I need to do this thing called declare war first, don't I? And when does this expire? 1934. Okay, 1934. As long as we're done before 34. Sorry. I said 1934, chat. 1394. I sometimes mix my numbers up like that. I'm not proud of it. It does happen. I do love seeing that we're finally getting more core territory. That will make control over here actually possible. Yeah, because the river, the river eventually ends here. Where are you? Because that's downstream, and then beyond that, there is no stream. So, kind of start from there. And we should have enough gold by the time it's ready. Integrate. We could try to integrate this again, but let me see what it looks like. Because I think they still have too much. Yeah, because Novgorod is 0.12 because of the tradition, so we can't even integrate it. We can, it'll take forever. It'll never be done. There are other territories out here that we can technically integrate. These, I think, would go a lot faster. Yeah, we can integrate out here a lot faster. I just realized there's a very tiny area that we own up here that we actually don't want. It's actually suffering from being looted right now, which is unfortunate for them. Let the leaders follow. The subjects, whoever they are. So we can easily take this area before Denmark arrives. It's just after the fact. Can I just favor neither party? Yeah, we can afford that. -5. We'll be fine. I'll take these guys out real quick. Yep, there we go. Oh, hello. 10,000 levies. That was scary. Trains should be to their benefit, right? Yeah, because they're in a forest. I'm not challenging you in a forest. I'm not that foolish. I'm foolish, but I'm not that foolish. What is this going to be? 1.97. That's fast. I think the vassals can colonize the Urals. I just don't think they want to, so we're just kind of slowly colonizing it ourselves. The main reason we did this really early was to gain access to gold, which kind of then technically means it's in our country. And that's been allowing us to ensure that we can always mint no matter what, because before our minting kept turning on and off early on, because some silver would enter the market and then it would vanish, and then it would enter the market and then it would vanish. So it was just kind of bouncing back and forth on us there. So we just colonized the region to put a stop to it. Hey, we can enter the forest now and hide in it. Yeah. Because now they're hiding right here in that forest, chat. Oh, and now they're gone. If we ambush them there, the train's still to their benefit, but it shouldn't benefit them as much. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Because that's not as good a benefit as the other terrain was. Near similar casualties, we lost more than them, but their forces have no morale, while we have lots of morale. Rostovian burghers. What an interesting little civil war. Do we stay here? Maybe they attack us? No, they're actually going around us. It's hard to tell where they just went, but oh well. Do we need the gold? I kind of need the stability. We're about to spend 34 of it. Oh, I was trying to pull back because they were suffering attrition, but you know what? It paid off. You know what? It's paying off. Chat, I think we trapped them. I don't know what happened, but I think we just trapped Denmark's army. We just stack wiped it. I didn't think we'd win this hard against Denmark to where we stack wiped their... They have more armies that they're bringing, though, but we just, Yeah, that was pretty good. No, that was pretty good. I couldn't be happier about that result. If we can kick them all the way out of Estonia, that'd be great. Just get them out of here. And we'll start by forcing their fleet back into the water. And then, honestly, it's a matter of just waiting for them to come down here with a ship. Yes! Icon shot, finally. Whatever technology we're doing is it. So, let blockade efficiency finish, because to my understanding, if I cancel the research, I just lose the technology, the research. I don't know how true that is. But I don't want to risk it. I would really prefer Renaissance or banking right now for the economy stuff. But since we don't have that, we can do this instead. We kind of want... honestly, everything in this. Probably recruitment law so we can get the bigger levies. I wonder if we have any special ones. Technically, we can do the Pensic tax because we... Oh, no, we're not Turkish. Never mind. It's the Italian one. I'm trying to see early standing army. I don't feel like we'd be able to do that right away, but cool. Actually, we probably could. And I think some of these actually require you to be later on. So let's research straight to the armory and let's grab men-at-arms because that's going to make some of our levies will be men-at-arms, which will be better than peasant levies. Yeah, sorry, I was reading. We can definitely make money at the cannon maker, and I want to get the cannon maker next. I'm just considering how many forts there are. And the fact that I want to get a standing army to better challenge the Golden Horde, who has basically no forts out here. So we're kind of thinking with that in mind. I mean, I can wait. Eventually this is going to tick between war enthusiasm, months at war, and the war score. Ooh. Can we reach it before they do? Yes, we can. So we just oppose the landing. And they have nowhere to go. So Denmark has lost a lot of troops, chat. They have no troops now. Technically, I mean, nothing is stopping me from taking some of the territory over here. Except for the fact it is so far away that I can't get anything about... I can't get anything from... it's so far away. An exemption from the sound tolls would be nice. Not that we trade through it yet. War reparations would be good. We can break their alliance with... I don't really care about their alliance with Lüneburg, actually. They can do whatever. We could liberate a couple countries. Yeah, we could put a vassal for the tech. That's true. We could even be really dirty and seize Lübeck itself, so that they technically don't own the market. But that would be really dirty. Yeah, and then we can use them to bounce it straight to Moscow. That makes a lot of sense. The question is just where do we put the subject here? Because I know we don't have a lot of points. I guess Lübeck actually makes sense if we just do like a one province, like a one location minor. Just right here. So we technically own the market. And we just use it like a little port to seize knowledge from. Yeah, that's good. Plus, what is our aggressive expansion? Denmark gets upset about this. That's not a surprise. We'll smooth it over later. Take money, and there we go. Lübeck is actually in the HRE territorially. It is, in fact, in the HRE. And that's a part of the reason why I chose Lübeck is because I knew it was in the HRE. Which, speaking of which, might upset Bohemia now that I think about it. Are they the Holy... Who is the Holy Roman Emperor, actually? Sigismund of Luxembourg. And what does the lineup of voting look like? Oh. It looks like crisis time. And then let's get the subject set up. We might... I don't have... we really need to start spending more money on our diplomacy because we don't have anything out here. Is there technically a subject you can make there? Oh, we can make the Republic of Lubeck. Sure, why not? Because it's a historical vassal, which means it's going to immediately get this as a core. Technically, it's the... I didn't need to do that because technically it's the capital anyway, but I figured, why not? It would just be funny about it. Little city-state. Technically it's starving, it says. Hope that doesn't stay. Of course, then, request knowledge sharing. Thank you. And that will help spread the Renaissance here. Because, yeah, we're receiving knowledge plus 10%. Presence in capital, import from locations, Renaissance. You're not starving anymore, right? You're good? Okay, good. I was a little concerned that they were starving to death. We technically have a coastline, too. I actually need to give these away. But we might want to keep a tiny piece for the coastline just to keep the laws. Depending on what laws we want. Because actually, yeah, because I want protected trade routes for the 10% trade range. This I actually don't care about. Does this all technically have banking? It does not. So let's... Because you're Novgorodian, yeah. Okay, I need to spend more onto diplomacy really quickly, chat. I know it's going to cost us a few ducats, but... I have actions I need to do, and I don't have the diplomacy to do it. Technically, the colonies we get to be spending less money on, but I want my gold, and I'm going to get my gold. Someone will pay before I get my gold. So how long are you going to be... Oh, wow, you are very destabilized right now. How long are you going to be disloyal? It's, what, 0.5 a month? Yeah, that's a lot. It's like 6 a year. No, we have not built the Royal Garden yet because we kept saving up money for things and whatnot. And now is actually, honestly, it's a really good time to build it. We don't have tin. We don't even have tin. I'll at least get the court. But we don't have tin. We can't build it. Oh, wrong menu. That was the goods. Novgorod has tin? Novgorod has tin. Fantastic. We're going to use some of our trade capacity to force tin into the market. And hopefully what will happen here is tin will start to supply us. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any tin in the market, apparently. Or at least we don't have enough to build with. So what I'm hoping to do now is we're just going to start importing tin from the Novgorod market and hopefully build up from there. Okay, I've got one now, so... You are going to get Estonia. And you're going to get this because you're right next to it. I want that. I think I'm actually going to keep this part too, chat, because I just want the sea access. I know there's no good port up here. I just want it so we can maintain the laws. Because a lot of countries will have anti-piracy, and I don't think... Letters of marque doesn't come till a much further advance. So if we get this, Sweden, for example, should have a plus 25 opinion later on from that when it's enacted. In theory, I don't know if they actually will. And I'm actually going to make you... I'm also going to enforce culture on Pskov as well and let them start converting it for us. Lubeck. We don't have them again. Banking is spreading pretty fast to that territory too. It'll spread there before it spreads to our core region. So it won't really interfere with us getting the technology. There's just no tin. I'm hoping that tin is... Oh, good, no. In fact, bronze toolmakers started using the tin, chat, so we still have no tin. Okay, RGO builder, where is this tin that you speak of? It is not, I don't own it apparently. Wherever it is, it's not over here. Ah, there it is. I see it. Sweden owns it. Hmm. Good for you, Sweden. Good for you. Wow, I mean... Yeah, their army levies are just staying in high gear, I guess. The Golden Horde might have tin. I don't know. Let me find out. No, not at least the areas I can see they don't, because you're looking for the little red spots here. They do not have tin either. In fact, that's the only source of tin Sweden has. Are you at war with someone by chance? Oh, wow, wait, they are at war with someone by chance. Where? So if they're in a war in the far south, chat, that means it's an opportunity. Opportunity is knocking. We're going to move the standing army to Moscow before we actually invade, though. And I am going to make this someone from the... I'm actually just going to put a ruler in charge. Wow, I should have done that a while ago. And then the next ruler isn't that good. The grandson might be good. We'll see. Trying to use alum. Oh, because a war just broke out. Okay, well, we've got to deal with that first, I guess. Technically, our vassals will deal with it. Oh, I don't want to build fruit. Give me my tin. If they're using the tin, I can't use it. Which I find it very funny that there's no tin, so I can't build the garden. We have everything we need except tin. It's the one thing we lack, and it's the one thing I can't get. So that's the road that's built, but... Control is not going that way, right? It is. Okay, okay. This is all going... I keep forgetting if this is upstream or downstream. This is going upstream, so building a road this direction is actually good. Because that will actually connect it. I guess that works if that's what you're saying, game. So I'm having to, like, read what the game's telling me, because there's just way too much information to go through. But I need to go through it all. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. It's going to be the same no matter what. Okay. We still have the CB. Are they still in their war? They are still in their war, so this is kind of a good time to do it. We do have to take that province, but that's cheap. Our vassals will handle this. We don't have to worry about this at all. Yeah, we do have that -10. And the Pound Lock Canals. The problem is, Pound Lock Canal... Can we get that, actually? Hang on. I forget where that is. Yeah, Pound Lock Canal requires banking, which we don't have. So, we're going to be waiting for a minute on that one. Alright, 12,000 levies. We're moving up. 12,000 men to send to their deaths against the Horde, who will definitely kill us. Except these guys. I want to make sure they have food to survive out there. Because they will definitely not have food to survive out there otherwise. I do see we've got a couple of insurgency threats. Mainly in the uncontrolled regions. Ah, that's fine. And then we just march into their territory again. Robber Barons, I didn't think I was playing Brandenburg. I know this is a different event. It's not the Brandenburg Robber Barons, but it's just funny to get the event with that name. Almost 20 from diplomacy is not bad, although almost 4 of that is just reparations from Denmark. Still not bad, in my opinion. Robber Barons PTSD. I have PTSD from that. And I'd like to note, my first encounter with the Robber Barons was, as Brandenburg, was before they nerfed it. Granted, the Part 2 and Part 3 videos afterwards were post-nerf. But the first stream I did as Brandenburg, first episode, robber barons just were spawning in more than one state at once at the same time. It was not fun. It was very scary, actually. We do need to go over here because we have to stop that ticking war score cost. Also, we're very spread out, so the Golden Horde will have a fun time chasing us down. Yep, marriage is fine. Oh god, I really wish I had the high... I really want to revoke this privilege, but I can't afford the stability. Chat, we're gonna hard invest into stability because I want to get rid of the Banal Lords. Because the -5 control, the Banal Lordship, the -5 control is just painful. And I really don't like it. To give you an idea of just how bad it is, literally everything here would be 5 points higher in terms of control. All of it would be 5 points higher everywhere. Yeah, we could government action to increase stability too as soon as one of them's done, maybe. Just because Fulman won't take that long. Actually, no. The sooner we get this done, the better. And there it is. And you know what? I want this so badly. We're actually going to spend 5 stability to just get more stability quickly and lose a little crown power too, because I just need to tick it up as fast as we can, and that's the fastest way we can do it. Now let's try to get over here where the rest of our subjects are. Ooh, raids. Not raids, but just something we can occupy. Oh man, they have vassals formed to this so well. I love it. We have a lot of gold too, actually. Relative to where we are right now, we have a lot of gold. I really need to spend this. There's a lot to spend it on that's outside Moscow. Which is a little sad for Moscow. Well, it's not sad for Moscow. Moscow's great. Everywhere else just sucks. So I'm thinking more marketplaces because we can afford a lot. We don't have to control, but... Or the burgers for that matter. Actually, maybe do only 4 here because we really don't have the burgers for it. How do you have 2 temples? How does Novgorod have 2 temples? It's... What? Huh? Excuse me? What? I don't know how you got a second temple, but I'm just gonna leave it there because I didn't cause it. Like, I didn't knowingly cause it to exist, so I'm going to let it exist. Or, I didn't knowingly build the building in any way. I get, yeah, maybe the rebels somehow, like, spawned one in, I guess. That's the only logical explanation I can think of. It's either that or an event spawned it in. Let's maybe cross this way because otherwise we're crossing straight over a major river. And rivers are bad. Ooh, yeah, those cavalry are a menace. The second they win on one of the flanks, they hurt you really badly. We lost that one pretty heavily. We're still getting the war tick, though, and the good news is that they shouldn't raise enough of an army later, but we're also getting a lot of our subjects over here now. Wait, what? Wait. Really? Even though you hate my guts? Even though you hate my guts? Yeah, we need to link our subjects. Sure. We have a union over Novgorod now, I guess, until our current ruler dies. But they're a republic, so I don't think this will stick. So, yeah. We'll see. Oh, right. She died at some point, didn't she? Maybe we should marry someone else. Here we go. Okay, where's the rest of our subjects? I was gonna say, let's go find them and link up. We just accidentally stack wiped 1,000 levies. Okay. That's fine by me. I'm just confused. Oh. Yeah, the terrain's not to their benefit as much here. I think we've got this one. I mean, I guess it's kind of worth it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yep, we won it that time. We murdered them. Lithuania's paying for military access. I don't know how worth it is, personally speaking. But we'll just see where it goes. Worst case, they're just going to break free and nothing changes. Best case, we can just get them annexed over time and focus on someone else. Poland's paying. What is happening? Wait, what war just broke out? Oh. Ha! Huh. The Second Bohemian-Polish War. Prevent annexation. Really? They're fighting over that. That's a doozy of a war then. Have fun. What? Zimmy? Did they convert to Sunni? Is the Golden Horde Sunni now? Yep. Yeah, and the reason why I knew that is because I saw this little symbol right here, chat. The Dimmy, not Zimmy. It sometimes mispronounces in my head. That's the only reason I knew that they had converted. Apparently they've converted to Sunniism. Moravia insulted us. They're just trying to goad me into fighting Bohemia. It's working. I kind of want to fight Bohemia now. Yes, stack wiped. Oh, I love stack wiping the Horde's subjects. Ooh, 814. It's getting cheaper, chat. It's getting cheaper. If they don't shatter, we might make them a subject. And then they'll get us killed. Oh, we're going to have to make new subjects at this point out here, but that sounds just great. I'm just kind of throwing random things on here right now just to see the peace cost. That's a nice chunk of land. Yes, they start Tengri, but I guess someone got on the throne that was Sunni. And now they're kind of mass convert. Wow. They're mostly Sunni now, actually. Okay. I don't know when they did that, but apparently they did that pretty quick. At this point, I can just do the CBs to do religious wars that only cost plus 20. Or just the make tributary CB against them. So I think at this point, we could... Oh, dissolve the Tatar Yoke. I'm just thinking at this point, we could just leave the yoke at this point. So that way we stop giving them manpower, so we just have the manpower. The only downside is that, again, doing this means we technically lose the development bonus that we're getting in all of our territory. But I feel like, while it's nice, you're only getting a portion of it. And at this point, I think it's time to break free and just use other CBs. Because breaking free from the yoke is actually more than the 20% from the religious war that we can use instead. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know where their army is. It's all up there, so we're gonna try to delete this unit first. There we go. Retake their capital, and then probably push northward. I'm sure they'll solve that soon. They've already fully annexed them. Or fully occupied them. Hopefully they'll annex them. So where are we at for this? 33 points are needed still. Okay. Well, let's go fight the Horde then, shall we? And now Hungary's pretty... Everyone's just paying us money for military access because we have a border with Lithuania. Oh, this is so good. Oh, I love this. Can I get more money, please? This is great. I'll just take more of the steppe, please. Yeah. That way we know more of the area out there. We have so much money. Chat, we really should start thinking about founding a town or two, actually. Like, unironically, we should found a town or two somewhere. Like, this right here, great town idea, because I do not care about this RGO in the slightest. It can burn down for all I care. The only issue is that rural locations actually give you more pop growth than non-rural locations. But we're kind of reaching capacity in our towns already for various buildings. And a lot of them don't have the population to become cities. I think... maybe when the parliament happens. Yeah, it's in less than a year. We could wait till then. We could just kind of sit on the money and wait. Oh, the Horde caught some of our allies and killed them. Well, we can catch the Horde. As soon as we rest right here. We could actually, yeah, probably save our money because we'll be able to build armories soon. Army has higher morale than ours, trains to their benefit, but we have quality. Yep, and we won. Alrighty. So, I mean, if we break the yoke, the thing is that I have to not take some of the land that we're trying to take now. But I kind of want to break the yoke before the stream ends, just so we can say we did it and that we're not still under it. So we might do that, because I just want to say that we did it. We could have done it a long while ago, actually, to be fair. Oh, I can't, I actually can't do the, I have to do the break free CV specifically, I see, okay. Well, that makes this easy. Like, now that makes this really easy to decide, then. Because it's just decided for us. Steal more maps. I love all the maps that we're getting. Didn't pay a cent for these. Well, kind of did, kind of didn't. Okay, that's another stack wipe. For us, of course. Man, can the Golden Horde's levies just stay down so they... Are they still an army-based country, or did they become settled? I'm confused as to why they're still alive. No, you're still a steppe horde. Oh, it doesn't say they collapsed without an army, so maybe they reformed enough to where they wouldn't just collapse outright, perhaps. I don't know. But they're definitely not winning this war, that's for sure. I'm just thinking about forcing them to pay for reparations. This war is actually going to end soon if we don't do something. Integration process, regulations, expansion, ties to subjects. That's a lot of subjects. Could conduct a census, sponsor a cathedral at half cost. Does give migration attraction. There isn't anything here for urbanization, I'm afraid. Increases the... Oh, the integration of Novgorod, the city. I'll take that, yeah. That's not bad. And then... we could fabricate a CB, maybe, but I don't know if I want to. Well, we could. But yeah, because we have a lot of money, let's go ahead and build a town right here, just so we have the town. And then I think there are some areas like this that don't have a town that we could build in, but I think... yeah, all the RGOs are good, so I guess I would just build it here where the lumber is, just because it's got the river and the fort. And it's already got over 10,000 people, so I think we'll make those two new towns. Because that's really close to our control base as well, so it's not hard to profit off of their value. Let me focus on this for a moment, because I see more steppe horde units. Yes, yes, of course, we need to secure the tin supply so we can expand it. How could I forget that? I didn't even check to see how strong Sweden is. Poland would join, but we know Poland's in the middle of a big war with Bohemia and allies right now. So while they would join, they would be... oh, wow, it's because they have high trust. They would be busy. That's a lot of troops up there. So I am actually going to take the war reparations off, chat, because we are actually nearing... well, maybe we can get this done. Let's see. I'm just debating on taking it off because the war is threatening to end soon. We'll get up there and see what we can do. But we're quite belligerent. In fact, increase belligerency support. Because belligerency will help give us war score cost reduction. It's not a lot, but every little bit helps. Oh, I'm having deja vu as if we've done this before. Honestly, I don't know if the Horde even has money. Their tax base is definitely less than ours. We have a 77 tax base. Bohemian, meanwhile, has 604. Perfectly balanced. Don't worry. Gold is love. Anyway. Who else are we not going to annex anytime soon? Because I'm thinking we're kind of going to annex you soon. I'm not going to annex you anytime soon. And I know Lupek's already sharing knowledge with us, so that's not going to really do anything. I can't change their liturgical languages. What religion are you right now? Oh, Pazon. Interesting. And then Perm is its own, like, folk religion, but they're upset with us, so, yeah. I'm just trying to see real quick what we can squeeze out of these. I am going to give Lubeck the Scootage, even though we could use it to invade people from there. Because I actually I don't want this to be involved in conflict at all. We're just kind of using them for other purposes. We don't want them to just get overwhelmed and nuked from oblivion. Probably stop right here and rest because we have no organization. If we get into a fight, we're just dead immediately. Why are they going so far north? They're just going to die. It's so weird how they're going so far north. Technically could start assimilating pops over here, but I don't know if that's going to do much. Oh yeah, the downside of this is that being really high spiritualist means our conversion speed is really slow. Yeah, we're still getting rebels. It's primarily in the areas that are just... They have no control, so they're just slowly sapping various wealth points out from it. Which is not great. And we're not gonna do this assimilation yet because it doesn't work out. We don't have the control for one. Don't really have control anywhere if you think about it. We could encourage migration to Moscow to build up the city across the, just to get it bigger. It doesn't cost too much, but we're currently at 1.37 of our capacity of 2. We need research to improve it, or we have to take someone off. We tolerated a number of the ones that are kind of over here. Honestly, it's not worth keeping you compared to this. Yeah, you know what? Oh, actually, Smolensk is now small enough I can just accept it. Yeah, there we go. Because we gave some of it away to Smolensk proper, right? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Because that does work. And how much is integration going to be up here? I assume it's still expensive and slow. Yeah, it's just that tradition. I need to get rid of all the Novgorodians. Which actually, you know what? Even though it's not going to be good for your loyalty, enforce culture. Spread more of ours, but also because you don't exist as a part of the culture now, it should mean a negative impact on cultural tradition. It's treating it like that for now. It did just change your culture, right? I didn't just misclick. Oh, I definitely misclicked, didn't I? I bet I clicked on something else entirely. Or it's probably going to take a month to switch it over. It's going to take a month to switch it over. I was prepared to be just told that I misclicked. Yeah, during the Age of Renaissance, it does have a lot higher. The cultural tradition is higher. All of this is now cored, at least, so That's going to help. It was integrated, but now that it's a core, we'll get at least a little bit of it. But that Banal Lordship is just hurting us so much, man. So very much. Stack wipe. Oh, here comes the Horde. Oh, why did it I must have hit a button and delinked the vassals without meaning to. Yeah, you know what? Instead of fighting that chat, because I know we're gonna lose, we're just gonna scale down our demands. Because I know we'll lose it. So let's just kind of scale our demands down. And just take what we can. Because it's only going to upset really just the hordes, and most of the hordes we don't care about to begin with. Yeah, we don't have the University. Should we get the Renaissance tech itself, and that's not coming anytime soon. Anyway, time for another subject or two, I guess. This is just subject simulator over here. Even if they make it harder to have subjects, we're still going to be doing subjects because we really need them. Oh, we can establish a horde. I don't know how wise that is. I don't know if that would be a good idea. Probably a bad idea, because if it collapses on itself later, we're just gonna cry. Okay. So yeah, we're just making a new subject out here. And where's your capital? Right there? That's a good capital. Actually, no, it needs to be at Saratov. Saratov is a good idea, because it has the river right next to it. I don't know what our Serfdom vassal ratio is at. I'm just gonna make it a Serfdom. And then I have to wait for diplomats. Yeah, we're just gonna have Saratov out here instead. Hey, Bountiful Harvest, and that's including Moscow. That's good. Ah, Golden Horde Civil War, Part 2. Or 3, I lost count. They like the Civil War a lot. Usually after losing a big war. So I am going to at least give you everything up and downstream. Actually, maybe we just give you all of this, honestly. Yeah. All of that. And this is actually Sunni and Kazani. That's funny. That's cute. Go be the proper... I am actually going to maybe enforce both if I can. No, I can't enforce both. That's fine. Has Novgorod done any conversions since we last checked? Not really, but I feel like they've just got more things to worry about than converting things. I just want to see it all. That is the wrong button. To see it all if it's working. Yeah, Perm is at least making Muscovites exist, so we are getting Muscovites from Perm, which is good. Others, not so much, but oh well. Then I think we'll just make a really small subject right there. Yeah. How about you? You're young. You're young, maybe ambitious, maybe not, but you're going out there anyway. They're both Sunni since the majority here is Sunni, but we're just gonna have to live with that. Like, it's unfortunate, but oh well. It's just, we have to live with it. Same with some of the other subjects we made, actually. So I think it's time to decide who to annex next, but the problem with annexing is that it really hurts us on the institution tech spread, so I kind of don't want to do that yet. So we might wait just a little longer. Oh, I totally forgot I had assigned that by accident. Didn't actually mean to assign that. I guess we can recovery effort out there. And as soon as we get a subject, or a diplomat, we can give this over. Yeah, forced religion will stick later. And since we're going spiritualist, it'll be easier for us to convert anyway. So even if it's not our religion right now, we can just force it later. I kind of want to use the control, but I don't know if it's worth it to use an entire cabinet slot for just one area when I could be cracking down on rebels, for example, so they don't revolt anytime soon. Because that's what I should be doing. I'm glad that we at least have money, you know? Could be worse. We could have no money. Oh, that's not how you spell library. Also, I think... Yeah, there's a missing library up here. I know they're not going to have the people for it right away. That's fine. We're just trying to get everything set up here. There we go. Just connect the road networks here as well. So, Saratov. You should have decent access downstream, right? Yes. Yep, that's working. So that's good. I mean, army tradition's never bad. It decays slowly. It decays faster the higher it is, though. Yeah, I'll take it. I want more land. Right, so that's that. They've got at least some control everywhere, so that's good. That's better than nothing. Don't know if giving this to you is wise, but I just need to separate it somehow. So, there we go. What is your control like? Not great. Let's see. You're loyal. Oh, you're loyal again. That's good. We might annex this country next. Now that we technically have a border, we can get something out here. Plus, if I can hit the right button here. There's a river stream there we can use. I don't know how effective it is. But it's technically usable. Because once it reaches, what, Danuba there, it can just go downstream. Yeah, that's not bad. And it's kind of just going down the stream here. Which is actually allowing us to project control more down here than we otherwise would be able to. So we could probably then project it through here. So yeah, I think we annex these guys next. And this is kind of closer to where the tech spreads are coming from, because it's between two markets as well. I just need to get their opinion up higher than 30. Oh, because we rolled arrogant administrators earlier. So yeah, everyone got upset with us. No one's annexable right now except Rostov, maybe. Alright, well, we'll just work on that then. Oh, they're at least converting in the capital. Well, Smolensk is slowly doing its work. Converting there too. This is converting to... So we're getting some Muscovite here and there, which is good. Spend the money. And now that we're actually stable, we can go ahead and do that war. It's stable. I forgot to war is all. Yes, we are rushing. In fact... Here is our Russia so far, which, as you can see, is a patchwork of vassal states. It is going to be a nightmare to annex all of this, but it's the best way for us to handle it right now under our conditions. We're at least winning against the Golden Horde with each war. Yeah, the Cultural Commonwealth Power Block run in Victoria 3, I am considering that with Russia. I'm just kind of waiting to see more of it. Sweden, war. Yes, Norway is allied with you. Hamburg, I don't care. Do we call Kiev in? No, we don't need them. But I think, yeah, we war up here. Even if we create a new subject up here, chat, the entire point of it is that we can access the tin deposit and build it up. Also because it is like the only tin deposit within miles of our area, which is just crazy. They do have a fort in the area, but that's okay. We have several forts that we can rally behind. That's why we seized all the Novgorod, all this territory up here and kept the forts for ourselves. So we could use it for situations like this. Where you'd want to be the one in control. What do you have? Do you have any... You have sturdy grain, which is not what I was thinking of, but okay. Sorry, I'm trying, while we're doing this, I'm trying to just find other things to build. I know I need to diversify the economy, but at this point, the economy is just whatever I need in the moment. And you can never have enough books, honestly. If it is released on the 25th, yeah, we could take a look at doing it near or around that time. Because it's entirely possible that it does release in. It's also possible it just doesn't release. So, we got another colony down here, chat. And, of course, as is customary, it is already starting off integrated. I don't think any of them are cores, unfortunately, because I don't think... Actually, some of them will be cores, and some of them won't be cores. A lot of it will be, though, which is great. Technically, colonizing out here kind of hurts us on the tech spread and costs money. But it has really good resources. Iron, gold, copper, fur, it's just all so good. What I'm trying to say is I'm going to keep colonizing out here one at a time, and you can't stop me. You could stop me, but I'm going to keep going. I just need to decide what I want to colonize next. That's Siberian Forest. Siberian Forest. Technically, we could add coal. That doesn't exist yet in the market. I think we don't really have coal over here yet. So that would be good to introduce, so it's at least in existence and can be imported. Oh, we don't have the money yet, chat. Well, I'm foiled for now. Right? Got a RGO max. I see they're starting to land troops over there, but I don't care. We're going to go north and find that tin. Also, it's a couple hundred units, so I really don't care right now. I do care about the soldiers starving, but that's a different problem. And that's this province, right? Yeah, so it'll just go in together. I would like to see Viborg as well, so any future war, the Swedish don't have a fort to use against us, but it's got the -1 from blockade, so it's going to be hard. Oh, right, when the lakes freeze, you can walk over them. Just don't be there when they unfreeze. Because if you are, you will die. And that's not a joke. Speaking of which... Oh, the Holy Trinity is over here, really. Actually, that makes sense. That's what it told us before. Yeah. I'm sure the Swedish will come over with a strong army soon. Maybe. We'll see. We've almost got armories, chat. Finally. Keep in mind, our technology is literally just as slow as it can be without the clergy being happier because our liturgical language is just dead. Getting more people to speak Russian will help it, but that is going to be a while. In fact, it's at 4% because Japanese is apparently the strongest, and it's just getting stronger. And since it's getting stronger, it's preventing us from getting stronger. The adventure for tin, pretty much. Divine Revelations. Sure, I'll take more spiritualism. We're already this far into it. Might as well go the extra mile. And we'll just build the armories in these 3 areas. That way, it's in our heavily controlled zone. And we can actually start thinking about having a larger standing army that will then bankrupt the nation. Probably in that order, actually. Speaking of which, we're actually at just about 20% for banking, so I do need to start saving up money for it now. And I'm going to stop the Tartar payment. Or at least lower it, because I have my thingy-mabobs, diplomats. I have my diplomats right now. Jesus. Thinking is too hard. Oh, Poland joined the war. That's why the numbers look bad. I mean, we already knew Poland was joining the war. It didn't click into my head until now. Because the war that they've been in is kind of done. 14% chance to be discovered, 10% chance to be discovered. How is France not ahead in technology? That I don't... What is happening to poor Byzantium? Right, I mean, we could save it for the Bannerlords, but we could also use it to get banking, because just by having it, that's a 5% increase to our research speed. And it's probably one of the very few research speed bonuses we will ever get. Ooh, is that the Yuan dynasty? The great Yuan dynasty? Hello! We can't talk to you because you're too far away. We have not discovered their capital yet. Well, at least we found them, I guess. So that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, you're 13. You wouldn't have sons yet, anyway. God, this guy's 56. He's 100. He's 100 in every stat, chat. Theftums are so good. Look at that, 100 in every stat. He is the chosen one. Minus 10% proximity cost. Unbelievable. I love it. Sweden hasn't really come to fight us yet. Are they busy? No, they're just gathering troops somewhere, I'm sure. They're probably gathering troops. I'm not certain. Oh, more time for us, I guess. There we go. We're going to embrace banking. So now we obviously have a choice. We can either continue to go down cannons after getting men-at-arms, or we start doing the bank stuff, because you can get, you know, naval range and trade range from it, and docks, though we don't need docks. But more importantly, the counting house is down here. Poundlock Canal is down here. And Poundlock Canal, thanks to all the rivers, would actually give us a lot of proximity cost reduction. We don't have a navy yet, but having an admiralty would help. I would love that trade range. Because here the problem is that if I don't have cannons, these sieges continue to take time. But I'd like to get down here and grab that literacy just to give us a small boost to our research, because it's one of the few things we can actually do for it right now, until the Renaissance comes around. Diplomatic range would kind of help too. Plus, it also means we can take out better loans. The counting house is definitely something we want for the crown power. Plus, it also adds a demand for gold, which we technically produce, and paper, which we produce. Also books. So I'm thinking we go down here, we grab the counting house. We can field an army to survive. Cannons we'll just have to hold out for. And then we go for this, for proximity and literacy. I don't think it's the best idea, but I think in our situation where it's just taking a lot longer to develop, we kind of need it. And you're going to see here, our research is going to go up from 1.51 to 1.56. So obviously the sooner we got that, the better. +2 to innovative? Sure, take it. Take my money and my stability. 432-day siege. Yeah. Long siege. So just taking all of this is 52. Oh, right, because it technically leaves you splinter, doesn't it? So you don't want to take this. Yeah, so we kind of have to take all of this, which is 70. Ugh. All right, well, we can just keep sieging the area down until they actually... Where is the Swedish army? I am very curious. We're their only major conflict, so I don't know where they are. Do I have to go all the way to Stockholm to find them or something? Are they just hiding with Paradox? Oh, there they are. Never mind, found them. We just, we need to siege a few areas, though, to actually have the supply range. You know, if you could build a ship, that'd be great, but we don't have any ports. Because we can't build a wharf unless a town exists on the coastline. So we could technically found a town, but I feel like it should be somewhere... I don't know, like right here. For some reason, I feel like there should just be a really, really good port right here. I can't think of why, though. Okay, you are going to switch over to these guys now. Not perfect use of the cabinet, but it's the best I can do for now. Under the current circumstances. How are we doing on books? Not bad. You always need more books, though. So let's make more books. Especially because it uses clergymen right now, and clergymen are in high supply. Clergymen are in very high supply. Actually, chat, I know our clergymen are getting a bit strong. I kind of want to give them another privilege to make them happier, to offset the loss of decentralization. Actually, we could embellish great works of... that doesn't make them any happier, though. But it gives us centralization. Actually, more clerics in towns and cities would mean more Russians speaking our liturgical language. So let me do that really quickly, because that would actually help us. Because if you go over here to the demographs and mouse over, it will actually show you the maximum clerics in an area, and if it's above that, they can be demoted. What we just did is going to add another 100 to the total, and then modified by spiritualists, which is awesome. I guess we could replace this guy. I've just been using him for the stability, but now I guess we can just replace him again. Now that we're going a bit slower on it. Since we grabbed banking as well. Oh, the Polish are here. Well, we've been bamboozled, I think. Except we got the fort before they arrived, so oh well. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. Yep. One-sided fight. Got our superiority, so we can get out of here now. Because now we just have our ticking war goal that's going on right now. Don't know if this is going to keep the Union at all, chat. I think Novgorod will just break away, but this is meant to establish seniority, which isn't enough. We would need the sovereign succession law to be passed, but that's going to take another 5 years. So if he can hold on for 5 more years, we can do it. I don't think he's going to last 5 more years, but he might. Actually, maybe we should build a hospital so he does last 5 more years, because we technically have border access to Mercury now. Let's actually do that. Let's take out a loan and build the hospital so we can get the +5 character life expectancy. That way, he lasts long enough. Yeah, we need to get the peasant one out. That's actually a good point. I've just been noticing the peasant insurgency, but that's probably weak enough now. 7 stability. We'll get rid of that and start centralizing, but... let's give them the free mobility. This is not necessarily the end of serfdom by giving it, because we're still going to have lots of serfdom leaning. It's because this is an easy privilege to give and use, but also this will make it easier to pull lots of people into places like Moscow later, because I am wanting to pull a lot of people into Moscow and just explode the population. Because there's wheat there and we need someone to work the fields. They're gonna leave their fields of serfdom to come to the cities to work in their fields of serfdom. I think we could beat the Polish. I'm not as scared of the Polish as I am scared of the Horde, because the Horde is just nothing but cavalry, and the second cavalry win on a flank, you are dead. The Polish levies, when we've upgraded to man-at-arms, I'm not as scared of. Yeah. I mean, I think we have a lot of peasant levies, because it's just different of what they are. But yeah, I'm not that scared of them. Actually, Stockholm's under siege right now by our subjects, which is just fantastic. We probably should chase them. I didn't actually see where they went. Probably should have chased that army and killed it. Well, it's fine. Wherever it went, it can't hurt us anymore, I'm told. Oh, it probably fled to that Swedish spot, didn't it? That would make sense. No? It fled somewhere. Yeah, the subjects make it a lot easier, too, because of all the extra characters. Another excellent minister role? We have 2 of those now. Or does it just extend it? I don't know. It's not here. Hey, another son. This guy is still getting son. Oh, it's Grant. He is still getting sons. I guess because we did technically marry someone else. That is true. We did marry someone else, didn't we? Well, no harm in it. Probably. So how long till we get the Renaissance over here? Oh, it is starting to spread over here. Fantastic. We are not going to get a lot of these texts done. We're being forced to, like, bunny hop between them. Instead of focusing on just one. I can't find... Aragon we can steal technology from, chat, but we've got a good, like, 14% chance that they'll find the spy network every time that they have the dice roll for it. Which is not good. There's a good chance that just fails then. Develop the interior. That is +2 land if we get it. 0.25 development to Moscow. I mean, I don't really have anything else I want to pass. We could try to get that to work. You already had 100, so this doesn't mean anything. I guess this would help with the liberty desire of the subjects who hate us. Yeah, I would drop it off by 5, I guess. Both of the cabinet is already full of people who are of royalty, like, say, crown family. The cabinet's just full. We just don't have more cabinet slots because we need technology, which we need the Renaissance for, which we don't have. Yeah, we could establish the interior. Another 2 points to land would be pretty nice. And support spiritualist ideas, and it passes. Because we're not going to need another CB for a bit. We could actually attack someone like Lithuania, I guess. But we technically have good relations with them now. Which is my fault, but oh well. 110 subjects with limited diplomacy because of all the subjects we've been making. I love it. What about the Livonian Order? Honestly, we could probably invade the Teutonic Order. It would not be that hard. There might be a law or two we could change, but I don't know, because some things like religious teachings, I want to change over to another one, but it hasn't appeared yet. Technically, we could change to the itinerant court for -10 proximity cost through land, but it gives decentralization, and we're not in position to counteract that properly yet. We are getting a lot right now because of the parliament in the capital, though. Nobility-controlled minting, we could switch from, but then that gives us the burghers instead, and that gives us capital economy, which we're kind of trying to stay on the traditional economy, and growing trade income is going to weaken that. So we kind of don't want to enact that. Nobility-controlled mining is not bad anyway. It makes all the raw materials faster to be built up, and it actually enforces the traditional economy, so... Because we're trying to stay traditional this run, we actually want to keep it. Which is weird, I know. I mean, we could do Core of Culture for more innovation. It would allow us to get up to 17 innovation, and then... Ooh. Plutocracy can be good. It gives you more burghers and lower cost of court. Technically, aristocracy is not bad as well. Because it does give you more discipline and more nobles, and nobles can help reinforce your language. But it does make them really strong. I feel like being balanced near the middle might be best, unless you really want the discipline, or you really want to destroy the cost of court as much as you can. I am thinking that we change the royal court customs. And I'm thinking we do Court of Culture. We'll get the cultural influence to help convert this area. And we'll get innovative. Later, we'll switch to the itinerant court when we want more proximity. But right now, we need to change. We need to get more innovation, and we need some cultural influence to counteract all this tradition we're facing, because we have no other method. I just want the innovation, honestly. That's all I really want, if I'm honest with you, chat. I just really want the innovation. In fact... I am going to change you over to buffing innovation for societal values because, and I really should have done this a lot sooner. We can actually squeeze out a lot of innovation from this and get more literacy and make the institutions cheaper. I really should have done that sooner. Oh, hey, new merchants. Unfortunately, getting them to become our state bank requires us to have basically no subjects first, which I find to be excruciatingly funny because that makes no sense. Well, it makes some sense. They do become a subject. But it's also just really funny. The Kingdom of Serbia? Wait. Technically, there's someone we can... Oh, but you're 42. Wait. Aren't we different religions? I welcome to the family, I guess, Ottomans. I hear that happens fairly often in the games these days, which is weird to me. But yeah, I guess the Ottomans went Orthodox. God, that's weird. It's just so weird. Yeah, I have no idea where their armies have gone because they're not dead. We're just kind of waiting for the ticking war score at this point. Oh, there they are. They're slowly liberating their countryside. Because of course they are. Oh yeah, look at that. Smolensk's got good control here now. It's very nice. Almost at 150. Oh yeah, I forgot to make sure that succeeded because now we drifted towards the naval. It's fine. It's whatever. It won't kill us. It might kill us. It's all the way down there in that market right now. I can't get the information from them to get it. Yeah, I might need a full siege at this point. Which isn't hard. Honestly, it is slowly ticking. Oh, there they are. They're back. Yeah, I'll take the trade advantage given the markets we're in. Wait, did they just immediately take Stockholm back? They did. Okay, let's go fight the Polish then before they revert all our gains. Like they tried to do last time. Before we made sure they failed. Ran into like some guys and just murdered them violently, I guess. We also made loans a little cheaper now, so if you want a loan, it's only 7% interest, down from 9. Good deal, I'm told. Although, the Polish have just vanished, chat. They're just gone. I don't know where they probably fled into Lithuania or the Teutonic Order. So they're kind of just pulling us around back and forth. But the good news is that as this time goes on, their war enthusiasm is getting weaker. And we just found their army. I just need to let the men rest. Because we have no morale. I know you're in there. Hi, bye. Wow, that was quick. Okay, so we could technically keep this war going, but we're already at 72 points. I feel like this is already a lot to take. And the aggressive expansion is really weak. So, we now have 10. Well, we now control 10. Oh my god, there's like no one working this. No wonders it's been so little. Oh. I just did the colonization to Karelia. Oh wait, no, yeah, this is all Karelia. Okay, that's good. Even though we don't have the pops yet, I am gonna just max develop the tin anyway, because, yeah. Because I can. Sweden is still gonna colonize up here. That's why we're actually colonizing up here next, is to counteract Swedish colonization. But I'm not gonna spend too much on it. That would be really bad for us. Oh, they've died, and the Union has collapsed once again. Yep, I wasn't certain that he'd hold on, but I was kind of hoping he'd hold on. As you can tell, he did not hold on. The Electorate of Brandenburg, you know what? Sure, why not? I love me a good Brandenburg. The Byzantine one was lower, it'd be fine, but it isn't. Wolgast, why not? Technically view each other in good lights. But can't see why we can't be friends then. We gotta break free of this yoke soon. So our next heir is better than his father. That's good. Well, mostly better than his father. Oh, right, yes. Join the Hungarian Order. Makes the Hungarians like us more, but the biggest thing is that, it's that plus 15 you get for joining the Order. Plus 15 military ability. You also get some prestige and reputation, which is nice. Yeah, I think we can finally annex someone now that we've gotten the relations back up. No, they're down again. That's because I'm looking at the wrong one. It's just ticking up slowly. I think it's because we've been pausing a lot and fighting a lot. But I am working towards annexing someone right now. I just need to bribe them a lot. Ah? Oh, he died 29 years ago. Oh, we could have it, so historically they had it rest. No, bring it to Moscow, put it in the capital. We're gonna have another fine work of art in the capital, another masterpiece. Market preference might work, but we technically control both markets. Oh, it is plus 30 opinion, actually. Yeah, that works. I didn't realize it was plus 30. I thought it was less than that. We are going to go ahead and spend more on diplomacy temporarily because I need the diplomats. We have very few diplomats at the moment. Technically because of the spy network and the Golden Horde, but I've been using that to just reveal the map over here. I don't know if we can build the garden. We just got an event with money, so let's check. Yes, there's finally enough tin to build it. I wonder if it has anything to do with us actually controlling the supply itself, or if that's just, you know, coincidence. It's probably coincidence. We've been trying to trade for it for a while now. It probably finally just got imported enough. Speaking of which, we can maybe get rid of this now. Yeah, we can set it to where it's no longer manual. Let the market automation take over again. Oh? I see. It's a free government reform that we get access to. So, I'm sorry. It gives noble satisfaction, less tax to nobles, more tax to burghers, more levies, free subjects. Well, I don't want free subjects, but I'll still get access to the reform in case we decide to take it over the reforms we currently have, because we're just LARPing right now. Alright, insurgency is squashed. Oh, it's still 96. The base cost is so high. Lowering the aristocracy is probably what we need to do. Okay, I think these are all disloyal because we did Liberty Desire events, right? Yeah, that's why they're all disloyal. Because of Liberty Desire events. I had to make sure that was just because of events and not something more sinister. So let's enforce culture down there and realize I have no more ambassadors. Yeah, the Royal Garden will help a lot. I wish we had it sooner, but we didn't have tin. Then we fought a war for tin. Now we have tin. Completely unrelated, but, you know. Oh! Hussitism just appeared, so I guess the Hussite wars are about to trigger in Bohemia. Good for Bohemia. They really need to stand up for themselves, you know? People will die, but they really need to stand up for themselves. Die maker, huh? I mean, yeah, Illum fixed dies might be good. Moskva market is missing access to firearms. I don't think I can even make those. I don't think I did the research for gunsmiths. I probably should do the research for gunsmiths before this age ends. Yeah, I know, I never grabbed the gunsmith. Okay. Maybe we grab the see, I really want Pound Lock Canal for the proximity, because we can build this on a lot of places. And then 5% max literacy, because right now our literacy in a lot of areas, I assume, is maxed out. Yeah, it's almost maxed out for the rural locations, and it definitely is maxed out for the urban locations, or about to be, because innovative is increasing right now. That's actually why it's able to increase, is because of innovation. Hey, liturgical language is giving 0.01 now. It's finally doing something. I think I can last... Oh, there's no tin again. Okay, so apparently I needed to keep importing that tin, so give me just a moment. As soon as I can figure out where to do it. Is there tin over here? There can't be. There we go. I'm just gonna force the importation of tin. If I'm not already. Oh, wait. Oh, it added the importation of tin. Okay. Good. The game actually reacted. Like it should. Yeah, I just don't know if how much brewery I can build before it starts crashing the price instead of being helpful. But, you know what? We'll just build 3 in the new town here. And maybe specialize it more to that. Just because Moscow already has a couple of them that are big. Oh, we can destroy a toll castle. Yes, please. Oh, there's rebellions, too. Wiping out the toll castles won't do much to help us, but it will do something to help us, which is better than nothing. 10 trade income. I'm happy for us and our very small trade amounts. Yeah, that Royal Garden's gonna take a long time. Let's see, do you have access to wheat as well? You do. So you could actually... I was gonna say, you can make breweries too. Bulgaria... Hmm? Really? Flamethrower... What? Oh! His wife became the ruler of Bulgaria. And our heir is now the heir to Bulgaria. So we're basically guaranteed to have a... What the heck? I guess we're gonna have a union with Bulgaria. Yeah, because they have the same succession law too. It's the same character. So, boom. I didn't even mean to do that. Married the... Awesome. I mean, it was all planned. Everything was planned there, definitely. Without any shreds of doubt, it was all planned. Oh, they've actually joined in the coalition against us. Cool. Oh, right. Our leader did die, didn't he? Yeah. That would explain the crown power shift. Orthodox bros together strong, right? There we go. Got more crown power. So you're not, gravel road. Yeah, I don't think this wouldn't do anything to help you then. We're trying to see areas where I can maybe get more control while letting the timer still tick, so I'm not just pausing the game every 3 seconds. I think that's the best I can do, is just slowly grab more control in a few areas. The insurgents up here are no fun. I think we make a new subject up here because I can't afford with what's going on right now. Is there a historical subject up here we can make? There is. It's the Principality of Oreshek. It is Novgorodian, though. Yeah, we are slowly going on centralization. We could focus it more. It's just a question of whether we should focus it more. Novgorod needs to be wiped out. That would destroy this. Let's just establish a... See, maybe we should keep control of the area because I want to keep control of the fort. I guess we can build... Oh, we can't even build a town here, man. There's no one. You need at least... Oh, there's separatism. Well, that's fair. Well, we can always just keep control of it, too, because this area tends to get the spread of the institutions before a lot of others. Oh, actually, you know what I can do? Can go ahead and give you this now that I actually have a coastline. And then we probably keep those. That will help just slightly. Only slightly, though. We could build a bailiff in Viborg, yeah. The problem is that you can only build bailiffs in rural locations, which I guess would kind of work for us here. We can give it a try. But the last time I used bailiffs, I didn't really like it because they only give 20 proximity. And immediately, the step afterwards, you're going to have minus 40, and then that goes down to 20 with roads. I suppose if you have a river to use, then yeah, you could just downstream it. if you know which part is going upstream and which part is going downstream. The big problem is I don't know which one of these is going upstream and which one of these is going downstream. I can make the assumption that they're flowing from the rivers or the lakes, but I don't know. That's kind of one of the big issues, is just I don't know. And I'm probably not gonna know. Oh, I was looking at maize with the exclamation point thinking, why are you making this? And no, it's doing this. It's brewing this. We're fine. I don't know if you're able to export beer as a good product. Then again, when you're playing the Ottomans, you can't export beer to begin with. So, that's kind of dead in the water right off the bat. Okay, we also got access to the counting house now. We can't build too many of them. They're actually really expensive right now because of masonry and glass and then the base cost. Traditional economy is technically making it worse, but it's more so the cost of the goods themselves, I'd argue. Yeah, we can enforce Orthodoxy on them now. And we can finally annex someone. It's not going to be till 1415. But the Novgorodian cultural tradition seems to be weakening finally relative to our influence. So that's good. So we could break free from the Tatar Yoke now, chat. The problem is that they are technically in a coalition, and Novgorod would actually join on their side. Technically, good excuse to murder Novgorod and just wipe them out and make a new subject, maybe, out of them. Or we just murder them for good. I don't know. I think maybe we wait till we can get the Renaissance embraced here, because it is spreading, and I really don't want to get more locations now. Because more locations now is going to make this harder. I love our locations. We have way too many of them. Technically, others could join, but I think they hate the Golden Horde so much that they won't. Or in some cases, they can't. Yeah, so, for example, these two, while they have a high aggressive expansion, since they have a positive opinion of us, they can't join. They have to have a bad opinion of us to actually join it. So that's good news. I'm actually going to stop improving the opinion of the Golden Horde. I've changed my mind on that. Let's see. I mean, we can make one to dissolve the Tatar Yoke, which is actually minus 25. We could make them a tributary. I don't know if we'd actually be able to afford that, though. Let's fabricate the dissolvement. Maybe. It doesn't increase our costs at all, which is good. I don't know if the make tributary would work. Partially because I feel like the Golden Horde would collapse. Partially because last time we checked, they were way too expensive to begin with for us to enforce it. Ah, true. We could be taking the locations. I haven't really tried that because I don't know how good that is. But, you know, let's just try. As soon as I get as soon as I get another diplomat. Okay, we don't have a lot of tin, so it's taking us a few years to build this because the tin comes in slowly. It's not great. It's really bad, actually. So... oh, so I can just take that back, for example. It's 20 Liberty Desire UC's 1 territory. Obviously, you can't take the capital, because that would be silly. And I guess, yeah, we just seize the areas that already have the institution. The thing is, none of them have it. Although, yeah, I can see that by slowly seizing it for the ones that we want to annex anyway, we do kind of weaken them. Like, Novgorod, we just want to push them over here so they start converting pops. Well, ideally, they would be converting pops. Realistically, I don't think they're doing that at all. I think they don't care. But yeah, I could see us kind of slowly annexing them that way. If we don't want to actually annex them for a bit. You can do it from the nation you're annexing too. Really? Well, I guess as long as you don't make them disloyal, you'll be fine then, wouldn't you? Yeah. You could also, well, enforced culture would make them disloyal. But yeah, it's like, what, they get 20 Liberty Desire, so now they're down to 62, but they'll still be loyal. Okay, yeah, and so then they're technically a bit smaller. Yeah, oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. I like that. I very much like that. Espionage takes effort. Excellent, so we're just not going to have any ambassadors then. I'm going to have to Diplo spend harder to counteract that. Which means we're not going to have a lot of money for now, unfortunately, but, oh, what can you do? Oh, I think it hurts our capacity now instead by 10%. That's right. Oh, who revolted this time and from where? Ah, okay. I mean, that, honestly, I don't even need to move my troops. They'll handle that on their own. We really don't need to move down there at all. I believe, can't we support loyalists? We can. That's what? Plus 20 loyalty? That's usable. Hey, we can call Parliament too, if we want to use that instead of what we're doing now. 5 armories at half cost. Ooh. I don't have the weapons to supply them is the issue, though. All of my armories are operating at reduced effectiveness because I don't... Well, I guess we could import the weapons, couldn't we? Oh, it's really just the guns that we're missing. Do we have... We have none here at all. We really need to do that research. Could always improve the Grand Prince, too. It gives us 50% crown power while it's active. I don't think that'd be enough to make this cheap, especially when we're about to embrace the Renaissance. Now, if we do this, it slowly integrates Novgorod, 20% each, but that takes time. Let's get some manpower, why not? I don't believe it affects annexation, just integration. But I am going to use the idea you've given us here. And support loyalist does 0.1 diplomats. Okay, so let's get more diplomats in store first, maybe. Or we can just not do it. So are any of these now majority Muscovite that we could just seize? Sure, yeah, we could use that to ensure it passes. I haven't started it down here. They're just converting the capital, which, that makes sense. Capital conversion is a step in the right direction, at least. 250 trade range. I think there's a good river down to you, isn't there? Yeah, the river flows straight down here. I really should annex them next then. They're even building another town. On wool. Oh, well, we'll just deal with it. Can't expect everything to go. I just realized that the prosperity up here is awful. Well, maybe we should fix that as soon as the innovation hits its cap, which it's about to. It will hit its cap soon, just not right now. Just get some more settlements out there for more pops. Let's help the area pick up a little. The Distillers Guild in Novgorod is suffering. Oh, shoot, that put us in debt. Yep, totally forgot about the debt thing. That could have been bad. Oh, okay. Well, our ally just went to war, and I very much want to keep them as an ally, so we're going to do a partial mobilization. And just go help them. Well, I don't think we're going to get anything out of this, but having Kiev on our side is good because it helps counterbalance anyone who wants to murder us. We could also just do a separate piece out of this war. I don't think we can pass a law unless we're in charge. Yeah, we have to be the leader of it. And you can't leave them. You can change it you can change which one you're in while at peace, but we have to actually lead it. And the problem is that we can't lead either of them right now. We don't have a holy site. So we can't use that either. So, unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about it right now. For now, at least. I'm hoping for that to change. Yeah, Cherniev has forts galore. So I think we just focus on killing their army. Just hope Kiev survive. Actually wondering, can I do this? 1412, okay. Just wondering. I have to make sure their armies can't win. What is this goal? Oh, Kiev is the attacker. Okay, I thought they were being attacked. Well, I guess they are being attacked, but that's because they started the war, which is a completely different circumstance. But yeah, I know that there's a law you can change to get 0.02% pop growth in the Orthodoxy international groups here. The problem is just we're not the leader of any of them right now, so we kind of can't change it. Oh, culture locations. Nice. We might try to do a peace out if we can. This is all... Okay, the dissolve one just came up. That's good. Oh, an attorney have leave the war already. That was really fast. Like, that was insanely quick. But yeah, the reason why we want to help Kiev win this is because we want them to come help us fight the Golden Horde and finally dissolve this yoke so we can throw it off finally. Because technically all of our members, all of like our subjects that are in it too, are suffering reduced development speed, which is, you know, not great. Ah. Finally. The Renaissance. So I guess we'll have to stop the... See, we really should do the Pound Lock Canals, but now that the Renaissance is available, we can get a government reform and a cabinet seat. And those are both very good. We can also then gain access to universities and upgrade the Chancery, which we haven't built the Chancery yet. We really should build it. But we never got around to it because everything else was on fire. Also, it needs gold, so we had to get gold at some point first, which we do have. I really don't want to take a loan because that debt looks high. Just rein in diplomatic spending then. The armory, we're paying a lot for the armories because we don't have anything to afford for them. I think that's the biggest issue here. Is all the money we're paying for the armories. We really need to get gunsmiths. Yeah, this is the pain of lower research, that we have to make decisions. We're letting this finish because I think you lose the research if you don't finish it. I can't confirm that, but there was at least 2 times when I stopped a research to do something else and I had no progress on that tech anymore. It could have just been a trick of the brain, though. Quality, yes. Stack wipe. Okay, at this point, Ukraine can win the war, so I'm just going to pull our levies back to prepare our war with the Golden Horde, who is probably going to kill us this time. Oh, they're at 7k now in army levy potential. It's just growing. I mean, that makes sense. The population is growing, so of course their potential is growing. That's how that works. Ooh, I could force a royal marriage. It doesn't really sound like it would help much. We could technically take land here, but a subject out here would be not very useful. Could just take their money and leave, but I don't know if that upsets Kiev at all. Oh, yeah, the cabinet are 5% max research. I want the government reform and the cabinet seat, honestly, because there's so many things we could do with it. It might slow us, but we're already going to be slow no matter what we do. A 3rd cabinet seat means we can do more things at once. Plus, we got a bit more literacy out of innovation, at least. Which is something we can utilize. Speaking of which, I actually don't need you to do crackdowns anymore. We're kind of fine in that regard right now. Just recover these areas, because the prosperity is bad and no one wants to migrate here, and it's killing population growth. Could go for a humiliate as well. And war reparations? Yeah, let's do that. We'll just squeeze them for money here to build the Chancery, which will give us a small boost to cabinet efficiency. It's like, what, 2.5, I think? Or is it 5%? It's 2.5 at level 1. It's 5% at level 2. And then I want to see what Novgorod looks like for integration now that their cultural influence is weakening. It's still really bad. It takes multiple decades because it's a city and it's negative. It's getting better, but it's still really bad. And I think integrating out here is not going to be any better. The only reason why it is somewhat better is because... Oh, some of this is actually Ingrian, not Novgorodian. So some of this will actually integrate pretty fast. Some of it will take a bit long. With the third cabinet slot, we could just go ahead and do it. We don't have a third cabinet slot. And then we could try to pay off our debt as well. Yeah, the pain of 0% control, too. It just... Yeah. It just hurts. And no matter what we do, we're going to be in pain. Huh, interesting. Why are you using... Do you have access to sturdy grains here? Oh, you do have access to that in lumber. That is true. We do have sturdy grains here. Don't we? Yes, we do. Although that's in a different area. Ah, here it is. Could invest into some of our sturdy grain RGO since we're using that to make beer. It's already really profitable. I just figured we'd invest into it because why not? What does this look like? Maybe we integrate up here. Yeah, that's not bad. 13 years at worst. That's not bad. We'll take it. We'll at least integrate up there because we do want to control this. And thanks to the closeness to the market center, it tends to get in institutions. We're 1.63 now, 17 literacy. 17.7 really. Yeah. I guess we could invest into more tailor guilds because you always need more of this, and we're building the buildings that are going to actually give us more of it. It might be also why dye is a good idea, but I think we have almost no ulum access. Yeah, we have to import all of it, so that's definitely fun for us. Take the traditions, given who we're about to go fight. We could wait till they're in another war, but... Well, that's... Oh, wait, are they in a war right now? It's just a rebellion that's already dead. It's not really a full-blown war. Although, I guess technically we're stronger right now. We can call Kiev in now that the war is over. Yeah, that's true. We can spam along a lot of rivers and actually be fine. Which is might be what we might actually do it later with the rivers, is just build a lot of towns along them, despite the presence of various crops and wild game. But it also means we're definitely going to want to be maxing your food productivity through various means to counteract the fact that a city exists there. In fact, we could build another one right here. Because, yeah, being on a river is a nice bonus to your capacity. It's not too much, but it is a plus 10, which 10% is 10%. Although I'm not going to go city spamming just yet. We have a couple of towns to build up still. Like tanneries. Do you have access to tannery-based stuff? Or, yeah, wild game. And I know we need tanneries later, so we'll actually go ahead and build a few. I'm kind of nervous to do this war because I'm pretty sure we'll die. Oh. Oh, I see. They're no longer registered as hostile. That's why I'm confused. Because they're a subject of the Golden Horde, who we're technically a subject of. That's why my brain wasn't processing the information well. That's why I didn't understand either. Okay, before we break the Golden Horde, let me at least steal one more map. Of maybe Upper Egypt. Here it is. I'm looking for like little highlights at the edge here for the state to figure out where I'm revealing. So I know I'm revealing out over here. Yeah, it won't be that bad. It's just if they catch us and if they catch the whole army, they could kill us. But we'll wait for our diplomat to come back. Novgorod's actually super weak. They have no forts. We can just let our vassals deal with them. There really is no threat up there. Yeah, I guess let's go for this dissolve war. We won't just break free of it. We'll dissolve it entirely. And Kiev has joined it. We have 15,000 levies now, chat. So the good news is that we have been growing in strength. Oh, that's too far out. Too far out. And then we're just going to disband these two because I'm worried about that area starving. It's in a completely different market. Technically, dissolve the guys who are working on the tin as well because I really don't want Tinland over here to die. That would be extremely tragic because we kind of need it. And yeah, I've made my choice. I've made my choice to go for the cabinet slot and the government reform slot before anything else. I think the Royal Gardens are still being built, yeah. No, it is actually finished. Is it stocked? No, it is actually finished, so we can keep our Diplo spending down where it's pretty low right now. Pay off our debt, too, because that is going to hurt crown power. Oh, no. One of our cabinet members finally died. And I just paid off my debt. And you're what? Your nephew, you're 24, you're 43, so you need to become the cabinet member. Problem is that we don't have the gold right now. Stretch that out. We really should form more levy regulars, to be honest with you, compared to what we're fielding right now. We've just been spending all of our gold on stuff, so don't really have it. Let this recover here. Because I need to see, like, can we actually fight this, or do they kill us? Ooh. I have to take this option, chat. I know it hurts our traditional economy by 2 points, but it's 2.5 research, and I'm desperate for any points of research I can grab. I'm desperate for any points of research, so why is this bad? Oh, their army's just straight up better, like, in every way. And now it's not. That's confusing. Let's go fight the smaller batch that's only 2k in size. That would be much easier to deal with. While our vassals are dealing with Novgorod up there. That's why we don't have as many troops. Just kind of go here, rest, siege it. Then get it back up there. The downside of our vassals not having forts is that they're kind of getting killed. Ooh. I don't know if that works for us. Oh, we stack wiped it. Okay, that does work for us. Yeah, let's fight them because that's a much smaller force than the other force. We technically took more losses, but they have the better units. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that. I could have taken the 7 stability, but I want to keep the clergy happy, because happy clergy means faster research in the area where we can't research for anything. I think we have to seize the capital, right? Probably. Or just a superiority war goal. Oh, there we go. That's only 2k. They're actually running from us, chat. They're actually running away. The enemy's actually running. Oh, no. They're just going around. Oh, no. Oh, hey. The clergy are building a bridge. Oh, shoot. I totally forgot about bridges. We could have been building bridges. Not that we have the money for it. But technically, there are a lot of bridges we can build. Probably at least build one in the capital itself. That way it's kind of spreading. How much does it cost to build these? 34 ducats? Yikes. I guess we build a few down this way. Just because it'll help the control here be a little easier. It'll help remove the negative from woods, at least, if nothing else. Yeah, I totally forgot about the bridges too, so we didn't have to rush Poundlock Canal as quickly, so I think we made the right call. Because we wouldn't have the money for the Poundlock Canal anyway. I'm a little scared about the 6k stack of the Golden Horde. That's because a lot of our subjects are finishing off Novgorod here, which actually... I still can't make them a vassal. Jesus. They're just insistent on never being a vassal, I guess. And it costs too much to fully annex them, yeah. So I think we just abandon them in the... not abandon them, but banish them to the far north here. Yeah. There we go. Technically, I should give these away, but right now we have no... We don't have much to worry about. Actually, Rostov, you are Muscovite, right? You are Muscovite, so... I can't give it away anyway right now. We're at war. So let's try to link up with our vassals. I am worried that Saratov will just capitulate because it's almost completely occupied now. So we do actually need to kind of do a bit of a hit and run tactic over here, but also make sure the Golden Horde doesn't reach us, because the Golden Horde reaches us, we're dead. Okay, armies recovered, fight them out. Because thankfully their vassals do not have the same strength as they do. Yeah, we have to make sure our vassals don't capitulate, or else that's going to be a rough time for us. I think Saratov did actually just capitulate out of the war. Yeah, so Saratov did just capitulate out of the war. I don't think they lost any territory, chat. I think they were just forced to, like, be humiliated or pay reparations. But they did get knocked out of the war, which is unfortunate, but I don't think they actually lost anything of importance. So, eh. Was Bryansk in this war against us? I had no idea Bryansk was in this war. Wow, chat, I had no idea Bryansk was in this. Oh, they're technically a subject of the Horde, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're a subject, so I can't. That makes sense. Dissolving the yoke costs 75 piece. Oh my goodness. So we're going to be fighting for a while then. Yeah, this will be for a while. Government reform. Okay. We could grab one of our special ones that we unlocked. I know there's the 10% crown of power ones that we could grab instead. There's a loyalty to subjects that gives us traditional economy. But honestly, 15% cabinet efficiency, pretty nice. Kind of like that. Could replace it later. It just makes them better at their job. Right now, our cabinet efficiency is at 24%, so that's actually a pretty big boost this early on. We'll probably replace it later with something else. Technically, you could get the plutocracy. Plutocracy, just to bring it down. But I'm going to just embrace our unique government reform. Try to get the cabinet to be more efficient, since we don't have a lot to begin with in the cabinet. I think their army split up, chat, because I'm suddenly not seeing half their troops, which is scary. Because they technically have a lot of troops. Ooh, incompetent diplomacy. I sure love that. Okay, let's get across the river before they arrive then. Trying to link up with our... Oh yeah, the 10k there. We need to link them up. Because once we link up with that, we can crush most of the enemies. Okay, they're not... They're actually just running on their own, but that's fine. Some of the others look like they'll link up with us at least. Yeah, we get at least 2,500 more. I can work with that. The Golden Horde's gotten its own link up, though, which is not great. Oh, good, Parliament. We can tell them how great we're doing in the war. We're definitely winning. the war that we are definitely winning and absolutely not losing at all. Back the war effort. Honestly, expand gravel road network. If I can get that to pass, that'd be great. Support innovative ideas. Reduce opinion. That's not bad. So levy obligations. There we go. Grant privilege. What privilege are you wanting? Clergy and administration? That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm trying to link with them, but they're kind of going to do their own thing right now, which I kind of respect, but I also kind of hate. Oh, shoot, that's right, chat. Because they're Sunni, they can enslave pops now. I did forget about that. Uh-oh. Nope, just run, just run. We can't win that. Because they're Sunni, they can enslave. I'm noticing a big chunk of the vassals are just kind of moving in their own blob, which, I mean, it's fine. They are catching and killing people, so it's not as if they're not doing anything. They are slowly piecing out our vassals, though. This time, we actually attacked them while they weren't in another war, and I feel like we're actually paying for that. The last 2 times, we were wildly successful because we waited till they were vulnerable. This time, we just jumped in head first, and I don't think it's working out for us. Not yet, at least. I can't piece up Bryansk, unfortunately. Because they're a subject, so it doesn't work like that. If I can't link up enough vassals to go and fight them, then I'm just gonna spread out and siege down, I guess. I mean, technically won more battles than we've lost for now. Because while the Golden Horde's raiding up in Perm, this is actually going in our favor, and Kiev is just pushing towards Crimea with no resistance. I guess we'll just move towards their capital here and siege it. Not that we need to do much to siege their capital, honestly. And there's +10 centralization, so that's pretty good. Pretty darn good, if I do say so myself. Oh, Beylik of the Ottomans. You're just a courtier, though. You're not important. You're the ruler of Kiev. You are actually important. See, we only marry off to the... Oh, the Golden Horde's following us. Uh-oh, run. Time to run. It's time to run. They pulled away, but they were nearby earlier, and I did not like that. I think I can get this unit right here real quick, chat. Yep, 152. Not a lot, but it's technically a battle that we won. Our nobles are very upset. I just noticed. In fact, I might need to give them money because they are extremely upset. Which I don't like doing, but I wasn't paying attention and I just gave them -20 of satisfaction, so yeah. Have to kind of intervene financially. Because there is a growing insurgency now. Small enough to stop, thanks to the bribe. But still dangerous all the same. Plus, I need them to be happy in order to revoke the privilege without a civil war. And all of this time and effort in the Golden Horde is still scary because of their units. I really need... Once I get a good army of regulars, we will slaughter them. Oh, I think they're on an interception course with our army. No, they're doing sieges. And working towards our army at the same time, really. I don't like the fact that we're losing thousands of pops, but I can't do anything about it right now. I should probably appoint someone from the crown, so sure, put the prince in, and we'll give him a job somewhere. Oh! Organizations. Oh, I see. You just make control grow faster. Oh. Oh, wait, what? We straight up have a What? I didn't know about this. We straight up have a cabinet focus chat that gives us tax efficiency and proximity cost reduction. What is this? That is dangerously powerful if you can stack cabinet efficiency. Crown Prince, I might need to replace you, actually, with someone who's better. Yeah, 77. 5% proximity cost reduction. It's like building a bridge. I do love my bridges. Oh, shoot, they're actually gonna go fight. Well, I'm not ready to fight. Why would you do this to me? Yeah, I'm not sure if I can win this war to break the Horde yet, chat. They have... Their cavalry are like pseudo-regulars, I've noticed. Also, it might just be because it's all cavalry. So we might just try to annex Bryansk instead, just to deprive them of a subject. Because at the rate this is going, that 6k stack is not dying anytime soon. Our levies aren't strong enough to deal with it. Oh, I forgot about our research. Don't worry, I saw it. Yeah, I need to get a guy with 100 on it. That's insane. So now, new question. Chancery would be nice. Cabinet efficiency and all that good stuff. Culture capacity is nice. There's a lot of good techs here that we could grab. It's kind of painful, actually. Because we have 25 years. I think let's go for thirst for knowledge next to get the literacy, because we're behind technologically. And then we start grabbing all of this stuff over here. We start grabbing the chancery for that. The university is obviously useful. Crown power, rights and nobility, go from there. I think that's how we do it for now. Oh, where'd they go? Did they just get I guess they got stack wiped, chat. They just vanished. Just into thin air. Oh yeah, that's the Golden Horde. That's a bunch of other like little hordes together. Yeah, so that's what it is too, is that the other horde is coming up to help them. We're actually fighting like 15k steppe militia, which is really scary. So I don't think we can get the yoke to be dissolved right now. I think what we do is we weaken their vassal in Bryansk, and that's all we can do. I've tried to get the Doom stack, but the vassals weren't fully cooperating, and it kind of started to become a bit clear here that it was just not going to happen. And that it's better if we just weaken them. What we need to do if we're actually going to dissolve it is we need regulars, because the problem here is that their steppe infantry... Sorry, the steppe cavalry seem to act like pseudo-regulars with how much damage they do to us in battle, because they've been slaughtering us. We usually take more losses than them, but we were just plowing through it by throwing numbers at the problem, as you should. So given that circumstance, we are probably just going to wait a little longer. Why do you have to have a civil war right after I stop fighting you? That's just so funny. We're basically in a position where I can tell we can beat the Horde. We just need to assemble regulars. Regulars just take money. And I mean, they take money. Actually, we forgot to upgrade the footmen, so we've been fighting with really bad regulars this whole time. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to assemble regulars, so the next time we fight, it's regulars against their levies, and the regulars should actually have the stat bonus instead, and they just die. We're not going to train too many, of course, because this alone is already 2.4 ducats. But a few thousand of these and we'll be in business. Also, enjoy the ever-increasing proximity thanks to the new bridge. A 5% reduction. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, everyone needs administrative, because I have to have the best person in charge of this seat every time. Honest to God, I need him to be the... Oh, we haven't promoted ahead to cabinet, actually, chat. We could do that. And our tax base is 108 now. Yay. I love how our tax base is 108, chat. Half of it is just the capital. Because that's how centralized we're trying to be. Since it's the only way to make money. At least as far as I'm concerned, it's the only way to make money. Yeah, Bohemia does not have that problem in the slightest. Bohemia is at 874 already. In fact, they just spiked up because it looks like they did a recent annexation. So actually, weirdly enough, most of the Horde's raised units are now infantry instead of cavalry. I'm not sure what happened there, because it should all be cavalry, to my understanding. So I'm not sure what they did wrong there, but I don't mind them doing something wrong either. They'll just get weaker, and hopefully we'll get stronger. I was going to say, and we'll get stronger, but I'm actually not confident in that statement. Alright, well, if we can steal maps, we'll steal maps. Ah, there we go. More of the Yuan dynasty has been revealed. They're currently at war, apparently. Still can't meet them, though. So where can all the pound lot canals be built? I assume anywhere that has a river. Yeah, it's actually more expensive than bridges. Yikes. Only... Oh, right. You can only build these in settlements. They need to... Oh! They need to have 20 development or more, I see. And am I understanding you can only build them in cities? So they can only be built in cities. Okay. Well, we'll at least do it in, Moskva because it's the capital. So it can only be built in cities. Whereas bridges can just be built wherever. So we'll probably invest in the bridges first, but we'll at least get this in the capital. Because the capital is spreading out to everywhere. A ruler's uncle? I guess. Knock yourself out. That actually frees up a cabinet slot. I'm just going to take a loan. I don't want to take a loan out for it. I was gonna, but I don't want to. Okay, they're at 32. I'm still stabilizing the country because as soon as I can revoke this, I want to. We're almost at the point where we'd be equalized in stability. It's just the nobles are going to suffer a 40-point drop in their satisfaction, so I may need to wait a bit longer until we have parliament where it will recover quickly. You know, we were greedy. We could have gotten out of the yoke sooner, but we were greedy and we stayed, and now we're stayed even longer. But we've been technically getting development from it, so it's just a really weird circumstance of, is it bad for us or is it good? I just want to break out of it for fun. You know, the whole because we can thing. There we go. He's head of cabinet now for another 25% efficiency. So it's at 5.7 proximity cost reduction. I didn't realize Russia got this, or at least Moskva got this. That is crazy. And crown power is at 33% right now, it says. Is that sticking or is that updating? Sticking, okay. Can we boost centralization with the cabinet? We absolutely could. Up to 0.53. That'll be good for us. Oh yeah, do you have your... You don't have your market up. So do not destroy the library. We kind of need that. That would be tragic if we did that. So aside from a few hiccups and the fact that we're going to be behind on research for a long while, I'd say this has gone rather well. So far. Russians at 7.8% power, so it's at least growing. Although it's assisted by the hopeful fact that our Muscovite population is spreading. It is. It's kind of starting to poke into various areas, I've noticed. So they are actually converting some to Muscovite, which is good. It's not quick, but it is there. I guess I'll take the prestige just for fun, just so we have it. Technically, it gives cultural influence, but not really enough to matter. Not this at this stage of the game, at least. There we are, max literacy, and then we're gonna get another chance for you to upgrade the efficiency of the cabinet. Wait, Byzantium joined the... Oh, they left their own? It's gone now? Okay. Alright. Could I make my own, maybe? Technically there's one around here, actually, which is interesting. I'm wondering if that bugged out or not. I don't know if there's actually any holy sites over here. I assume not. But I don't actually know. So I was gonna say, that's just Siberian forest, right? Yeah, that's just Siberian forest. This is... Versailles. Yeah, there's no holy sites up here, so unless we can make one, we can't even lead one. Although I noticed, weirdly enough, there is actually the Turden one, which is being led by our subject of Perm. And then Novgorod. So... why don't we just switch to this one, chat? And... oh! Because our subject was the one controlling it, we now control it. So, oh, no, we're not the leader. Oh, it's Perm that controls it. I would have to, annex them, I guess. I have to basically remove everyone else. Although I would prefer for it to be in Moscow. I actually don't know why there's a seat out here for it. That's very weird. I feel like that was generated by randomness or event. Because it doesn't make any sense otherwise. Oh well. I don't know if leaving the Tatar Yoke gets us one. I haven't actually broken free from it before. Again, we kind of greeted and didn't break free from it earlier when we could have. I feel like we're kind of paying for that now. But, oh well. I know they asked for gold. I decided to give it this time. We're going to go ahead and grow the army a bit in preparation. Another... we're getting more stuff? Oh, there's two policies. It's a special law that we get access to. So... oh, that administrative focus one. 2.5% cost of court reduction. The diplomacy one's not bad. But the administrative one is too good. That is too good to pass up. The monthly control increase is nice if we have room for control. The expected cost of court is what I want, though. That is really good. Oh, there's a revolt going on. Oh, sweet. They became cores because of the Novgorodian pops up here. Not all of it will become core, but I'm glad some of it did. Oh, it's the area that was colonized. Yeah, that makes sense. Just take my prestige. I'd rather take my prestige than my other stuff that I value more than prestige, apparently. I guess I can take my dignity too while they're at it, then. Because I won't be needing that, I guess. Oh, does it really just cost religious influence to build a monastery? Huh, interesting. Oh, we're sitting on 28 of it now. Haven't built more bridges yet. We just expanded the army, but we did just annex one of our subjects and get more cores, so... definitely gonna want to build out there. And, of course, get bridges going, too. Actually, I'm hoping that the subjects will build some, too, because that'd be really nice. Pro-noble officers increase our control. Ah! I mean, 5 counting houses for half price sounds good to me. I just have to take out so many loans for this. Yeah, let's do it. Support for land focus, I'm happy to do that. Court of culture to balanced court. That hurts stability, though. We'll see if an event fires to push us over 50. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to tell the direction of the river. All I'm doing is just going to the province, mousing over the proximity, just seeing if it's telling me upstream or downstream. But in this case, this must be going upstream because it's using the road. Because upstream is 10, downstream is 30. Yeah, I guess either that or get a degree related to the subject matter. I'm surprised that we're 13th in the power ranks. I mean, we are a kingdom, which does help. Actually, being a kingdom is probably our main source now that I think about it. I can't build a bridge here. They're greater than 0 roads. Oh! Okay, so the reason to build roads here is so you can then build the bridge. Oh, okay. So there is reason to build the bridge there. Look, we're building things that are of great importance. I'm gonna take out a loan to pay for all the counting houses, so don't worry about the fact that I just spent money. Maybe do worry a little, but pretend not to worry. That way I can feel like I'm doing the right thing. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this to tick near the end. Also, it'll start automatically taking out loans if it needs to. Oh, we got a free thinker ruler for a while. I hope he lives a long time then, because that's literally just free research progress. He's 55. He's not long for this world, chat. Oh, the Golden Horde stands alone now. Interesting. You couldn't have done that earlier? See, I'm curious. I would love to make the Golden Horde a tributary. That would be so funny, but I think they'd also just murder us. But for whatever reason, the Golden Horde doesn't have their allies now. Their ally step left them, and now they're much weaker. I'm not sure what happened there, but that is a good sign. 26 days. Okay, there we go. There we go. So many loans. I just took out 9 loans. I didn't even need to take that many loans. I took more than I needed to. But that's good. We just got 5 counting houses, which is most of our settlements to begin with anyway, at a reduced price. That's pretty nice. I'm pretty sure one of them is here too. Yeah, there it is, the counting house. We're just building other stuff already. Pilgrimage boom. Cool. All it did was give us some relation boosts, and that's really it. It's kind of sad, but oh well. Pinks. Oh, I didn't mean to accept that, but I guess we're just accepting that then. Okay. Alright, well, it's fine. It's fine. Second clergy war. Why are your clergy revolting against you so aggressively? Also, what happened to the first war? Yeah, I can't conquer land with the tribute CB anyway, you're right. Now we're just going to focus on paying off the loans because I don't want to pay 3 ducats in interest. And each loan you have does give you negative crown power. So the more loans we have, the worse our crown power gets. In a bad way. Like, not good, but it gets weaker kind of way. So we do need to kind of pay this off whenever we can. We're at 80 stability. I'm honestly going to drop our spending on stability at this point as well. Our expected cost of quartz been going down, which is definitely helping. And centralization is pretty much maxed out right now, so that's good. Let's actually check really quickly. Is there any... Since we have the free thinker, what is innovation at? 36? Yeah, so we could push innovation to 52 with that. That's nice. That's really nice. That would give us some more... what is it called? Literacy. We could revoke it now. And the problem is just the nobles are going to collapse. Unless we give the nobles a different privilege to offset it, they're going to collapse in their support for us. Ah, I know. Let's give them the rod, because that's actually going to give us cabinet efficiency. And cabinet efficiency means proximity reduction. And then we go ahead and revoke the Banal Lordship. That's going to make them really upset. And then what I'm actually going to do is take out 2 loans and bribe them. So that way most of the nobility should be above the revolt threshold now. And with that, every single location that is not the capital will get 5% more control. And you can already see that it's going to happen. Which is going to be 5% more crown power from all of our locations, essentially. Except the ones that are over it and slowly falling. I think it means we'll actually have control of Novgorod, which is fantastic because we've had no control there since we owned it. It's not much, but it's just going to make this a little nicer. It's going to give us something to work with. A little more money, a little more crown power, a few more levies. And our stability is just barely positive. Got mason, bog iron, smelter, granary. At least they're building stuff. Actually, we're actually going to have another area that's at 100. I'm confused. What just happened? Chat, I'm not sure what just happened, but we've somehow formed our own patriarchate. I don't know what happened. I feel like I bugged the game. This is really confusing. I'm so confused at this point. I'm so utterly confused at this point. Novgorod joined the coalition against us and it kicked us out. So it kicked us out. We weren't in one and it made us a part of a new one. That's honestly hilarious. Let's just invite all the members. Oh, does it take diplomats for that? I shouldn't have spammed that then. That was useless. Unless it gives me more authority. It does not. Sad to say, it does not. I want to at least build the university in the capital just because. Because it's going to get the institution growth to be faster. I guess it's not a critical priority right now, though. The education of the elites might be, though. Centralized state for 10 years. Tax efficiency. So the privilege we gave them, the new privilege, this, is only 50%, whereas Banal Lordship was also 50%, so it was the same. But the pop join rebel threshold dropped, which is good. And serfdom is still stable. Fantastic. Just had to make sure it was still stable there. Yeah, we do need to pay off the loans. That's another reason why crown power is down. We're making 40 ducats now in 1416. I know that's not great compared to other countries like Bohemia, but considering where we are, I feel like that's pretty good. Ah, free prosperity. Still being made. No, Novgorod would join against us, but they have no one to fight with. So, for whatever reason, chat, I don't know what happened, but a lot of the steppe horde militia are now becoming peasant levies. So something happened in the Golden Horde, and I don't know if something broke or if they just changed the... Oh, they must have gotten the research that changed some of them to levies instead. Like peasant levies, which is much easier to fight for us. We could absolutely annex someone else. I'm just trying to kind of focus on our control right now. And several of the subjects are busy converting places to Muscovite. I say several. I don't think these guys are doing it at all. They're not. Rostov is Muscovite. We could actually annex them. Novgorod is. I've actually been hoping that they would convert people to Muscovite. Actually, it looks like they did it in one area. So that's cool. Razan here, I actually want to annex them next because we can easily accept their culture. It's tolerated right now. The primary reason is because of the river. This river is flowing directly downstream, so it's really good. You build the road here too. We're gonna have some easy control over it. So I'm gonna annex them 1456. Dang. 102. Their tradition can't be that strong compared to ours. I'm wondering why is it going to be that long? Ah, I see, because they're not considered smaller. It's because of the town. Yeah, the towns too, and they're not smaller than us. So, do I need to wait for a subject to get... yeah, I have to wait for one to get back. An ambassador, diplomat, however you call them. So, I think these are all... Yeah. Let me let this bridge finish first, and then we'll just seize it from them, I guess. Just kind of like start pseudo-annexing them while they have the loyalty. I don't think that alone makes them smaller, but that's why it's gonna take so long, is because they're not smaller, so you're not getting that 100% bonus either. So let's not do that for now because it's gonna take time. You guys don't have a good opinion, too low. I think there's no one else we can annex right now. Everyone else is really mad at us for different reasons. Yeah, so we're kind of stuck for the moment. Yeah, we'll get them smaller bit by bit. But we'll try to focus on annexing someone else for now. Okay, maybe we try this one more time and actually get it done. Because now there's no allies to come to their aid. I don't have a diplomat. I can't send them a declaration of war. Just print me a diplomat. I don't care how much it costs. I need you to print a diplomat. Oh, hey, money. Oh, wow, that actually, yeah, they just gave me money. I guess they changed their mind. They're happy to have their privilege revoked, which is really funny. Oh, I'm almost minus 6% proximity. Is so nice. Who is this that died? Our son. Another hunting accident. These hunting accidents, they're claiming everyone I know and love. I don't understand. Yeah, let's do it. This will be the war chat, because look at that. We have 20,000 levies, up from like 15,000 arrays now, all because we have 5% more control nationwide. A little more control and we can raise a lot more troops. We raised 20,000. So good. He died following a common cold. Well, that's unfortunate. For him, at least. And the rest of them should just kind of follow in and follow suit. Yeah, I think we can beat them this time with ease. And we'll work on improving relations, get ourselves bigger, and annex someone. The Golden Horde's amassing its troops. We'll get near the border so we can respond. Novgorod's in the war again too, but they'll just die in the background. Honestly, they will just die in the background. Yeah, not having that 5% to joining the rebels will help too. It won't help right now because they've already joined the rebels, but it'll help in the future in preventing future rebels, which will be nice. Okay, all the loans are paid off, chat, and with the new tech and the loan paid off, we're sitting at a nice 37% crown power. That will probably shift as we develop more and get more pops and everything. But for now, it's a good amount of crown power that we can just kind of use to our advantage. Golden Horde's amassed its army. I don't know if they've gathered up together yet, but they're definitely getting up there. Oh, I can drop difficult spending too now, can I? Just high enough to maintain that loyalty in the various subjects. Need 75 points to end this. To end the yoke for good. Unless they come back, then we'll just die again. Just demobilize those two. Take my prestige. I'd rather keep my legitimacy. Hey, level 9 RGO of wheat in Moscow now. Because it has enough people. I really want to just start gathering a bunch of people in Moscow itself because we have such high control there. And it's relatively safe from most threats at this point. So it would just be like heavy investing in centralization. Yeah, we've been building some marketplaces just to get more benefit from trade. But I'll go ahead and just tell it to build more of what we can. There's only a few because we don't have that many towns and cities. But we'll build what we can. Oh, our general is... Oh, he's a part of the... he's a part of the crown. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine that he's not the ruler. Although the ruler would give us more land pressure. Oh, I see enemies. Time to go after them. Well, try to go after them. Sure. Got no one to lead you? I'll lead you. Okay, we're done encouraging innovative. It's hit the cap. We should eventually get something to push capital economy again. We could push more quality, maybe? Just kind of thinking of what we want to push here since we're here. Centralization is up to 54 now. It is very good. 27% crown power from that. Alternatively, we can just do something different. There are some provinces to integrate in the north still that we can try to integrate. I don't know if that'll work. There is also the other special one we can do that gives us legislative efficiency and monthly control, but we don't need monthly control. Oh! We have a third one for army tradition and counter-espionage. Man, Russia's more fun than I thought. They get all these unique things to their council, which I hope stay forever and don't disappear later at all. So you're still going to take an exceedingly long time. Because it just hurts. It takes so long. But I think with 3 of them now, we just go for it. We just try to integrate it. To integrate Novgorod. Because once it's integrated, it will immediately become a cord territory. So that's a 30% swing in control, which would be really helpful at this point. Ah, there's the Golden Horde. The strong leader as always, I'm sure. I think we can do it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 1,000 levies definitely helps, but them having more peasants and less horses is a good bonus, too. So, we're not going to do nobility electorate. It is a good law, but we kind of get nuked in the sense that we can't have things like marriage unions, and we already have Bulgaria in one, so we won't do that. We're also not going to curtail the nobility because it's just going to upset them for a small drop in their power, and we can't use nobles in the cabinet. Nobles tend to get pretty good people, but we're not going to strengthen them because they block the crown. So honestly, rule noble authority is the best here. It'll even keep serfdom around. 2.5 satisfaction for a 5% increase in power and 20% fortification maintenance cost reduction is not bad. Honestly, it's not bad. Considering you're getting like 5% out of a privilege for 25 or 50% more power for them, that's really just a good trade-off for us. Nope, I don't want Carax. That's a misclick and a half. I want cannons before the era ends. That I do want. We do need a recruitment law. Just because it is a law, it would mean more levies. Whichever one we pick, at least. So that's definitely something to grab. Technically, the antagonism would probably be a good idea to grab Slave Center. Bureaucracy is good, too, because we could actually use it to push centralization further, unless... Wait, no! We're East Slavic! We can use it to get 2.5 proximity reduction. Hang on, chat. I need to get my bureaucracy going. Totally missed that. Did not know. We could get 2.5% more proximity cost reduction that way. I don't know where the Golden Horde army ran off to. It ran somewhere south. Oh, that's exciting. Such good control bonuses. Just gonna set that up. We almost have enough. Maybe we just build more bridges at this point. At least in the areas that we can, because we need to build roads in various areas to spread it better. So, Rostov. I want to build a bridge here now, even though it's the upstream part of the river, because building the bridge is a prerequisite to actually... Sorry, building the road is a prerequisite to building the bridge. So, we're actually going to take out a loan here to just get those both started. And that'll let us build bridges in both of these afterwards. Yeah, we do need more religious power. There is actually a law change that we should do that would get us more religious power. Which we'll go ahead and do that in the next parliament next month, because that is something we really should grab. Yeah, I don't know what happened, chat, but, They started fielding levy. Oh, because they researched peasant levies and it replaced some of their horses with peasants. And honestly, the peasants are so much easier to fight. It's way easier. I can't wait for them to change this and make it better. So now we're just killing them on the battlefield. And we can do it. Can even wipe Bryansk off the map too. Oh, wait, really quickly, before I forget, I really should do this. Before I forget, because, you know, I can get rid of them too. It generates no antagonism. They just mean that little to the world now. Yeah, kind of like grab the territory and keep it with us. That's a good idea. That way we can, I don't think we can grab much here. Like, we could grab maybe just this piece here, perhaps. Or what's closest? Right here? No, but this one actually works. Okay, let's do that then. Okay, there we go. The Tatar Yoke has been officially disbanded. The Golden Horde no longer... Well, it probably still has Kiev as a subject, I bet. Yeah, it still has him as a tributary, but... It's broken at this point. Break the Tatar Yoke as a Russian country. We've even gotten the achievement. We're in Ironman mode, right? Okay, good. Because I didn't hear Steam go off, but Steam might be delayed. The game recognized it at least, and I'm happy to have the game's recognition. Now we just have to get home while we starve. Violently starve, of course. I love how we're getting 30 ducats per month from our subjects. So nice. Speaking of nice things, is there any research we can steal? Because I feel like we're that behind on research, but maybe we're not. I know I can steal it from Aragon, but 9.3% chance to find us is not ideal. The Pope? You know what? The Pope has a 1% chance to find our spy network each month. When it's at least 25. Or, sorry, per year. Once per year. Because they do not have the cultural influence against our tradition, and they do not have espionage. So the annexation now at 1456, so it did go down just a little. Let's annex Ryazan here, because it's going to take a lot less time since they are our culture, and they are much smaller. It'll go a lot faster. Okay, promote integration process. Yes. Because we can now change the law regarding our role with the patriarchate. I'm probably mispronouncing that. Right now it's separated, so it actually costs more to join, create, and the third Rome thing. But we get more tax on the clergy. I don't care about tax on the clergy. The most holy synod is the one we're going to do, because it actually weakens our clergy's power and gives us the most influence. So, there we go. So the funny thing there is that is actually going to be a nice little flip on the power our clergy have. They're at 17% right now. I'm going to let it tick to the next month so we can just see what happens. Still 17. I guess it had already implemented it. Oh, because it partially changed the law. Right, I forgot. I forgot it's a law. It's technically going to flip from one to the other over time. Is there anyone outside of it that we can invite? Not really. But that's okay. That's okay. Probably wanted to pass this as well, just because Novgorod will integrate 20% faster then. So bellicose support. Spiritual retreat. I kind of don't want to do that, but I don't really have a lot of options here. Contain meritocracy. Oh, meritocracy is spreading to us, chat. It must have bounced to us from another, Yeah, okay, it's not quite here yet. It is spreading in Europe right now. It must have just started to enter the marketplace. Yeah, it's just started. It's slow going, but it looks like probably in 20 years we can get it. Maybe a little over 20. Tax exemption for 5 years would kind of hurt our income. But I really want this one to pass because the 20% immediate integration on Novgorod is good. Oh, yeah. Ah, innovative ideas. You know what? Paid off. And I needed that in the end. Wow. Okay. So 1458 is its integration progress. And what are we looking at now? Still 1458, so I guess that hasn't registered it until a month passes. At least that's how I'm going to interpret it. Maybe it's a different form, different Novgorod. But yeah, I guess we'll hold on to some of these broken away states for now, just to have the bigger land, so we can technically annex those areas. Then 2.5% proximity cost reduction. Don't mind if I do. Definitely going to research court accounting just to make the expected cost of court cheaper. Anything that cheapens this is really good in my book. It'll make it less painful to grow. Technically, cultural influence and tradition we'd probably want, along with power projection, and then obviously disease resistance. So we'll probably just go for all that. Technically, diseases are really weak in the by the mid game because the resistance doesn't really decay that much. Then we're gonna grab cannons, and by 8 techs we should be in the discovery era. Some of these will just get discounted then. Probably grab our recruitment law off that. Yeah, we're gonna get the culture tech. We're gonna, because what we're gonna do is get the expected cost of court, get, well, oh, the cultural capacity tech. Yeah, maybe. I guess that's something we should consider, huh? At least tolerate them, because toleration will make it easier to just kind of have them around, yeah. Accepted cultures do grow, like your primary culture, but it'll be fine. For the time being, at least. Oh, we actually have money. Let's go spend it all. I know we just got this money, but let's just go spend it all right now. Hope you don't mind, chat. Yeah, it's in the same area, and you can never have enough paper, honestly, in my opinion. You burn through so much paper later on in the game. You'll just never have enough of it. We actually have 2 locations at 100 control, since this is a town with a temple, so it's getting another +10. Which is really fun. We haven't researched all the Age 1 techs yet, just because I feel... We researched most of them because we were running out of time. We don't have meritocracy, so we can't do those. Oh, we actually... I'm sorry, I lied. We actually did do all the Age 1 techs. Never mind. They're all done, except for the ones we can't do yet until it finishes spreading to us. Because it's only now spreading into the market centers, and once it spreads to the market centers, then it can start spreading elsewhere. But until that's done, we're just kind of waiting for it to arrive. All those bridges. Another 5% proximity cost reduction everywhere. Yeah, the Pound Lock Canal from Moscow helps at least, since that's affecting the control everywhere. Oh, I'm gonna love it when that law's finished. Another 2.5% proximity cost reduction. I don't think we could get it up to like -100 in areas just because of how the terrain usually works. But we could get it low, I'm sure of that. I'm certain we can get it low. Oh, you're just a courtier. Actually, wait, you're like a good courtier, aren't you? Yeah, you're decent. It's like decently ranked. Okay, where's the firstborn? The grandson who's not married to anyone yet, but should be married off as soon as possible. Is there a good, like, noble, maybe? No. Man, the poor nobles are dying out right now in the background. Don't know what they're doing. And then we're already in the Foreign Order of Chivalry, so the Crown Prince should join it next. Oh, is this the same one? Are they all the Order of the Dragon? I'm just trying to make sure I'm not, like, missing anything here. Yeah, they're all Order of the Dragon. Oh, Order of the Dragon gives administrative ability? Darn, if I had known that, I would have had you join it. You're 60 without an heir. Oh boy. Just marry a lowborn. Oh, she's a sinner. Well, I'll teach their own, I guess. But yeah, we might build more towns. I'm just thinking that, oh. Our clergy just funded a university, chat, in the capital. So now we don't have to pay several hundred ducats to build it. Make sure to thank the clerics, chat, because they just built us a university. Speaking of which, we could actually build more of those ourselves, but I really should focus on the economy. Oh yeah, you know what? Salt is a bit of a good export. Between that, wool, and lumber. Lumber is probably going up in demand, isn't it? Not yet, but I know salt will. Although what makes us the most money is usually whatever's closest to home, so there's that. Okay, there we go. And all of their territory was cored because they did actually convert it all to Muscovite, so that's fantastic. There are rivers. Though at this point we've confirmed that we want to build roads almost everywhere anyway, since that's going to get us construction on the get us bridges on rivers, which we do want. What path are you taking? This path? That is definitely not the fastest path. Oh, I was like, why is nothing going? Because the game's paused. Well, that's why nothing's going. Then up here we have what? I don't think we really control it yet, do we? It is all technically core territory. Oh wow, that all fell. We just need more bridges. Even though it technically is the river, it's just to get those bridges built to reduce the proximity cost even more. Let's drop stability payments down to 0.2. And then we just need to get our legitimacy up. And there we go, 50 ducats. Not a lot, but for Russia, I feel like it's a lot. Given the circumstances we're in, I feel like it's a lot. Sweden insulted us. This means war. Oh, Norway joins. I'm scared of Norway, guys. Look at that. Norway's so scary. Nah, they're not that scary. So we're looking at, for this area, if we're adding this all together, the bridge, the Palant Canal, and centralization, you're looking at just a big chunk of proximity reduction already. Farmland adds 5, but it's farmland, so, you know. It gets a pass, I suppose. Definitely more we can do. Connect the roads up for sure. I feel like I can spread out carpentry guilds too and just make lots of money with those. Feels like it's just another one of those things that we need more of no matter what. The same with books, but the scriptoriums don't make a lot per level, so that does kind of slow them down a bit. Well, not slow them down, it just reduces their overall effectiveness, I mean. Ooh, it's a nice price. And how cheap is claw? Wool is very cheap. What is the best profit? I assume it's like the tailor guilds followed by... Yeah. Yeah, that sounded about right, because we have a lot of breweries now. It's just a lot of buildings that make items that people need for their everyday lives, basically. That's what we're just building up at this point. And I'm just focusing in the area around Moscow because, well, it's kind of the best area for our control. May as well build it up. Honestly, I'm wondering if we should turn the whole Moscow area into just towns and cities for the fun of it. There might be other small subjects that we can annex. I've been kind of letting that cool off a bit because each subject we annex is giving negative modifiers to their opinion, which is just making it worse. Oh, education of the elites. I didn't notice when that was there. I think I've been missing that, actually. We were probably not doing this for a while. Oh, cabinet efficiency. Oh, no. Oh, no. You can't do this to me. I'm not supposed to pick between Max literacy for the lower strata and cabinet efficiency. No. Oh no. I have to take the cabinet efficiency. No, cabinet efficiency doesn't cap at 100. This can go over 100. True. If we got more standing innovation, we could push it further. We've already pushed it to 55% though, which honestly is pretty good. It would upset the clergy though, which is not good. That's a 5%, which is a bit of research that we lose, and they're really happy right now. Technically, theological institutions is something we can do that would make the clergy happier, which can give us more research. But I feel like I have to go for that cabinet efficiency, because the more efficient the cabinet is, the stronger this is going to get. To give an idea, if I can find it here, it's at a base of 2.5%. Every 100% of efficiency is another 2.5% proximity cost reduction. Oh, the cap from the relations of annexing. I have no idea. I haven't pushed it that far yet. We could try, though. I think the issue is just a lot of the vassals right now don't have 115 relations. Ah, they do because we've been pushing it. Let me look at this. If we start annexing them now, it still takes a few decades, but I think let's just start it and do what we said before. We'll just slowly take the land as time goes on. Because the other vassals are too upset to be annexed right now. And then some of them, like Perm, we don't want to annex because what we actually want them to continue doing is just continue spreading Muscovite over here. Same with Vyatka, which it's taking time, but they're slowly doing it. The AI is slowly converting as time goes on. Or assimilating. That's... I'm very confused. What? I'm what? These people don't exist. Who are these people? You get more research, the more people have max literacy. Yeah. I know, the more max average literacy we have, the faster research. I'm just considering the efficiency of the cabinet. Because max stacking that could greatly reduce our proximity over time. Let's see. Right now, laborers are sitting at 30% literacy. That's actually 30% literacy for the early 1400s is not bad, chat. I mean, that's with libraries. If you go out to the hinterlands, it's a lot lower at 20. Oh, so the issue is just our hinterlands, our rural areas are just progressing very slowly on literacy right now. They're actually not even at the cap yet. It looks like our cap outside in rural areas is 25 and our average is 19.7. So we're not even at the cap yet. We're not going to be at the cap for a while. But the argument for more research is good, and I hate that it's good. I hate that I like the idea of it. I mean, max literacy for nobles? I mean, you're right. It would be good. I guess we can always come back for the 5% cabinet efficiency. It is better to get the lower literacy rate up so the average is higher. We could always give a new right to the clergy. Honestly, religious administration would not be bad. We could push communalism further, which would give us a state satisfaction. And revoke privilege cost reductions. That's not bad. Cabinet efficiency. Oh no, but I want universities. Damn this game. Yeah, that centralization, I noticed it. I just don't know if we want to give the clergy too much power is the thing, because the age of absolutism is going to shift things around. Plus, this doesn't give them any additional happiness, and I'm trying to give them more satisfaction for faster research. So maybe we get the communalism, but also the easier stability investment, because then... Are you almost done with your integration? is not. How much longer is this going to take? Then I can switch you over. It will be done. It says it'll be done in 12 years, chat. I'm starting to think that's not right. I just have a hunch that that's not correct. .64 per month. I mean, that part makes sense. Oh, yeah, 0.64 a month. Okay, yeah, maybe that does make sense. The Golden Horde is another civil war. We get a free CB. And... Sweet. What? Oh! Sweet! Education of the masses just got new laws. I don't know why. Is it because it's 1423? It's got to be something we did. Whatever the case is, our religious teachings, chat, we're going to switch this. We're going to change it over to devout education because it makes the clergy happier. And that doesn't have any negative effect to literacy that's being given out. It does make us move a lot more towards traditionalist over innovative, which isn't good. But it does mean we get happier clergy, which is good. Individual apprenticeships. Nah. Yeah, true. The religious cost won't be that bad since all the Sunni pops we have to fight. I don't know why these are quote-unquote subjects out here. The Horde is also colonizing out there, which I don't like. But I don't have the money either, so... Are we at war? Oh, there's a revolt. Sorry, the war music started playing. It was telling me about my levies, and I got really confused for a minute. Which culture is our biggest issue? Smolensky and I can improve the opinion, but Raznian I think is already positive, right? I'm definitely mispronouncing that, and we'll probably continue to mispronounce things as time goes on. Yeah, they already have a good view of Muscovite. They're not hard to accept. Easy core. Because Novgorodian, I could improve the opinion of, and that makes it... Oh, it's already very easy to accept, actually. I don't need to improve it at all. I'm trying to just figure out which cultural opinion to grab just to make things smoother. Severian is probably it, just down here, because there's going to be more pops there. We could trade efficiency max, but I'm trying to, one, max literacy, and losing literacy on the laborers, peasants, and soldiers would really suck. Also, that's trade advantage, so, yeah. Trade efficiency maxing is nice, but if you want to truly trade efficiency max, you kind of have to, go Sunni. Because they get stuff for that. Which I find funny. Oh, right, I can only improve my cultural opinion with... Oh, there was apparently there was another case of bubonic plague that killed 1 million people. Yikes. But yeah, I just remembered I can only improve cultural opinion with those who are kind of already formed, because you know, Novgorodian, so these are our options then. I guess Smolenskian, just make it easier. Yeah. It'll make them less rebellious, too, in our country. If they're rebellious at all. No, trade efficiency doesn't impact subject loyalty at all. It has no bearing on subject loyalty. It doesn't do anything for that. Be cool if it did, but sadly it doesn't. If I see this, and then what? There's the town there. Because this should be getting really high control from the river, right? It's all downstream. Yeah, it is. I think what we seize down here to get the town. I think you only have 2 towns, right? You have 3 towns. Where's your 3rd town? I really should be using the map mode that just shows that. But for whatever reason, I never pinned it. And now I get to play the game of finding it. And then probably missing it and then finding it again. It was probably in here, wasn't it? Ah, who cares? Ah, I think I saw it. No, I don't know where it is. It's fine. We're just going to take land from them. Because, yeah, I know that town... Oh! These are the towns. Okay, I see. I literally clicked on it. That's why I wasn't finding it elsewhere. There we go. I think it'll change next turn. Yep, this was indeed a town. So now down to 2 towns. Fantastic. That weakens them a fair bit. Now we're ticking at almost 1 progress a month, which definitely lowers the cost here a little. And I think it's very expensive and probably not wise, but let's get another university going. To be fair, universities are pretty good. They've increased the local literacy for the burghers and nobles there. Plus more pop promotion speed. Ooh, Moscow's attracting pops. Excellent. Should attract even more. Well, we'll still be spiritualists by the end of this, I'm sure of that. Yeah, more unis for more culture. Buy more DLC for Victoria 3. I guess so, considering I own all the DLC for Victoria 3 so far. I guess I'll buy more. 79 serfdom is nice. For us, not for the serfs. It sucks for the serfs. Really sucks for the serfs, actually. Why are you... You're not starving. You were just robbed. You were just stolen. You're not starving. Why does it think it's starving, chat? Looking at the time, actually, I think this is a good... This is a really good spot to call it. We're in 1424, and this is a really big Muscovy. It's going to take a long time to annex everyone, and forming Russia probably won't be till the 1500s because of it. But I like where we are. We broke through from the Tatar Yoke. By maybe bugging things out or going about it a weird way, we have our own thing here. We'll be able to change the tenets soon. And allow double Sabbath in order to get the pop growth. Which it gives us more religious influence, actually. That's fantastic. That's actually fantastic. And then we can start changing a lot of these other ones. Maybe. Oh. Ooh, max literacy for the clergy. Estate satisfaction. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Accepted culture cost reductions. Or go more innovative. Yeah, I mean, these are great. Anyway. This has been really fun. And I cannot wait to continue this next time at the earliest opportunity. But I need to go and walk my dogs so they can have their time outside. So thank you all for coming. I hope you had a wonderful time. And I will see you all next time.